What's up? What's up? Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Hey, KC, what is cooler than being cool?
Ice cold like that
Ice
CPI.
cold. CPI comes in this morning. I don't know if ice cold is really the actual term we should use. It is up a little bit, but it is cooler than expectations. That gave us one thing and one thing only, new all-time highs. Here's why the futures reacted this morning. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Friday. Getting some of my friends in here as well. Boom, look at the crew rolling in. How's everyone
Yo,
doing?
good
Happy
morning,
Friday.
guys. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Well, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Well, I'm excited for this. I didn't have anything going on the futures into this, but I did swing some calls that I was talking to Frank just a few seconds ago. The chart setup just looked like, gosh, if you get an inline or a beat on CPI or whatever, a lower CPI, just gap up, and that's where we're gonna open up here, new all-time high, unless something crazy happens in the next 10 minutes. But there we are. Wow, look at look at QQQ. I marked the previous all-time high. Look where CPI wicked down to the previous all-time high, and boom. It's gonna be a fun day. See how it's going. Welcome in, everyone, though, and we'll see the CPI number. Core inflation month over month, 0.2 versus 0.3. Year over year, 3% versus 3.1. That's kind of the big two pieces right there. And then the overall without core, just the inflation rate general, 0.3 versus 0.4 and 3% versus 3.1. So even though it's up a little bit from the previous month, the expectations are actually higher, and it came in lower than the expectations, setting us up for a beautiful day in the stock market. I'm excited. Casey, you got anything you're watching today? I saw Intel had earnings yesterday. Intel.
Yeah, we were talking about that, and I was like, man,
Boom.
I can't wait to see this name, push over $40, and then lo and behold, we end up getting it. So my equity position, I believe as of right now, is up 100%. So
Saw you mention that. I was like, yeah, I remember KC and several others around our space were buying Intel back here in the space. $20, 20 to $22. A lot of you guys were building a position down here. U.S. government gets involved a little bit, national security stuff, and here we go. Boom! What a nice move, and that. I mean, this like 40 kind of level we were stuck underneath is really interesting. We're really like 38 now. It's going to be up here in this next traffic, but. Great win on Intel. They had pretty good numbers yesterday. The EPS 0.23, it was estimated at a loss. So that's a huge beat on that. And then revenue was a nice beat as well. 13.6 billion beat 13.13 on Intel yesterday. Any other things that you're watching, KC, on this beautiful Friday in the stock market?
yeah, I mean, Tesla had a really good run yesterday on, Fridays. I really do like to take some smaller zero DTE positions in Tesla because they can pay if you catch some good volume and some good momentum. Two main things, actually three main things I'm going to be watching are Google, Amazon, and Rivian. So Rivian's putting in a nice 4-hour base right now. It's kind of been playing a little bit of ping pong between 1250 and 1350. So it's putting in that 4-hour base. It is in a 4-hour squeeze that has recently flipped bullish this morning. So looking for a little bit of a move upside here to 1350 again on Rivian, and if it can clear
Look at that
that
weekly as
1350,
well.
yeah. I mean, the daily had me a little bit concerned just because honestly, it still looks a little bit like a little bit of a bear flag. But yeah, the higher time frame, I really like where it's sitting at on the weekly. And if the current weekly candle does push up and close above 1350, 1355, you are going to have a potential Morningstar reversal there, also a higher low. And if you look at the weekly, that's all it's been doing. It's higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. This would just be another one with the potential reversal. So looking for an entry today.
It's a really clear higher low structure that he's talking about here. You can see I'm highlighting each one of these right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So watching that, and then intraday moves, Amazon. It broke out of a downtrend from Tuesday and Wednesday, and then it is holding. If you go to the 1-hour chart on Amazon, it looks pretty good. You'll see the downtrend break recently, and then putting in some higher lows over here on the right side, mainly all on the right side. That smaller little, that too. Yeah.
I'm looking at this one here, just on the kind of little bit higher time frame. That this looks like an immediate target. To 223. Just, I mean, out of the gate, you probably get that type of push, and then you'll be
able to hit those lows right there and draw another trend line that'll go straight up. So you have your your higher lows there, all the way up to that trend line. Yeah.
You can even. Yeah, so it's like this. You can almost just kind of get some of the. Yeah, look at that. Then you get wick. You get candle bodies, and wick. I kind of like drawing my trend line like that sometime as well.
Yeah, so that 220, 221, I do like that it has reclaimed and it's pushing above that now, going back up to that resistance just above 223. If it gets above 223, looking for a potential good move here on Amazon. So I think that setup is very interesting. Google as well on the 1 hour. It has some nice higher lows as well, going from Wednesday, Thursday, and then into today. And then it has a flat base right across the top on the hourly around that 257 area. So it's going to be watching that name as well.
Yeah, Google, we made a new all-time high. Where is it at? 256. I would love to see Google push back up and fill in this wick, at least hit that 260. Knots, you got anything that you're watching? We got 5 minutes here till the open. We'll make sure we get around to everyone. All right, cool. Knots, love you too, bud.
Oh, that was muted. What do you think on us dipping down? I know I sent a little text. I feel like every time we gap up hard on CPI, we usually start off the day off, dipping. And honestly, with the past couple of days, we've started the day off dipping. You kind of think we do the same thing, tap those recent highs, which is only 80 points away, and then try for higher? That's what my kind of thought process is.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. This could be one of those Fridays where it just kind of opens up and drives. But CPI is a little different. I'm not used to CPI on Friday, but a little bit different.
That's also true.
I'm definitely going to get Maple's thoughts on that. Maple is a killer whenever we look at the CPI moves. He's really good at marking the buyer's bid, different things like that, and playing the price action. He just reads the price action very well. So we'll get Maple's thoughts. Maple, actually,
yeah. So I'm looking at it this morning. I tried a short. I know it was a little eager earlier. I only lost 10 points, so a little paper cut on a 3-minute risk. But I mean, like, we're stalling up here. Typically, we see that continuation into 9 a.m., which we didn't really get. So seller's ask is right there, 476 on 10-minute. Nothing's closing above it. This is just from my experience. It doesn't mean that this is what will happen today, but typically I see this large push up in pre-market supported by lower volume, which means once the market opens, these orders aren't truly supported by the actual volume that we typically see after the open. So normally what that means for me, we will typically see a pullback back down to that CPI open, retesting those buyers bid there. That lines up with the London orb high. So if we can maintain price above the London orb high after testing the CPI open, like 363, I would look on 10-minute first for that confirmation of a CBC flip bouncing off of that, pre-market bid from the CPI open, and then trade accordingly to that CPI. Lower time frame EMAs help as well. I've been focusing on the 3-minute lately. I've had great success with it. But again, this is like, I don't know. I haven't traded CPI on Friday and I don't think ever. But I am also watching gold. Gold had a really nice continuation into 9 a.m. that we typically see from CPI. I'm watching, around that 112, 110 area VWAP to see if buyers support that high or low, and then potentially seeing the pre-market high 159. So, but yeah, if I get a CBC flip on 10, I think we go down to 366 would be like, what is that? 100 point gain from here.
Yeah, I like it. The easiest things we can work off of are the previous all-time highs, of course, and then I have this fib extension, which is actually exactly at the wick high this morning, the 520 area. There's also a pivot point right up there at 530 that we can look at. ES, I've got a 68.28 there, and then 68.37 that wick high. Previous all-time high 68.06, and we can double check SPX. We'll get that lined up here once the market gets opened. We are 45 seconds away. Frank, any thoughts you want to throw in here? I know me and you were chatting a little bit earlier, but now that we're live, any thoughts you want to throw in before this market opens here in about half a minute?
Yeah, I'm flat in futures, long some SPY and Qs. I'm gonna concentrate on selling those. I'm gonna be watching gold, buying a dip hopefully, and see where they see if they want to come in a little bit, take everybody out, and then rip. That's kind of my game plan, but I'll take it as it comes for sure.
Appreciate it, Frankie. We have 5 seconds here, and let's get this party started. Happy Friday, everyone. Ding, ding, ding. I got to sell some calls immediately. 220, 230%. Let me get out of these.
Awesome trades, bro.
Yeah, I swung these yesterday at the end of the day.
Short NQ, 3-minute CBC. Sorry.
You're good. Let me get out of those immediately.
Yeah, let's see what we do.
Just trim those gap December calls for 50% here at the open.
As always on these live trading, takes the precedent over everything. We do call outs, all that good stuff. We'll talk about the market in between. I'll call out news and stuff. Right here at the open, obviously things a little hectic. Things moving fast. Some of us closing out positions. There's my all-time high alert for NASDAQ. Happy all-time highs to all that celebrate. What a day.
Hell yeah.
Trying to get filled out of these QQQ calls.
Now we need a BM&R all-time high.
How do I get... Just... These things are up too... Like, the bid's moving so fast. There we go. Finally got filled out of that one. All right.
I'm just watching here. I'm going to wait and see how they kind of play this out.
Yeah, I would. I'd want to buy a dip somewhere, but there's really between this candle, there's like not a whole lot to see where it catches. My inclination would probably be a push up here, but I don't have anything that tells me we don't come back test something. So I'll just wait. But the Dell calls I called out here a couple days ago, 165s are up 110% now. I am going to finally get a trim on that. Anybody else has any call outs, make sure to jump in. Also, we talked about the Casey, look at this Dell chart.
Oh, it's looking good.
I bought down here on this day. All right, so I'm gonna close those out. All right,
I'm trying to get
gonna
a fill on the QCOM call swing here. It's ripping over the 172 target, and I got filled at 470.
Did we take the same ones on that?
For QCOM, I took the 180s for November.
I have 180s. Yeah, I have 180s for November
Nice.
21st.
Yep, I just trimmed them at 470.
So that's where I was headed next after the Dell. I've got, let's see, I'm up over 50% on that one.
Let's fucking go.
All right, trim that out. Hand W. Almost all-time high on Pan W. I'm still in that swing as well, 220s. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to get some profits locked in on a Friday. Oh, I'm allergic to all this green.
Bless
you. Oh yeah, here they come. The
Amazon getting that pop up into that zone at 223. Google's also getting that pop up into that zone at 257. Both looking good.
CrowdStrike.
Cut in
all-time
Q.
highs.
Yeah, nice bounce there.
The Poet calls, the premiums are pumping right now. Huge opening candle on Poet.
Ooh, nice drive on Poet. Let's look around some of the market here. Of course, any callouts? We are getting a little bit of a push here back towards those highs. I do think we're going to test and fill in that wick at least. It just seems overall super consolidate for a week or more, almost 2 weeks, and then get some positive news catalyst. It just seems like this thing could shoot up.
Oh, googly doogly.
Good googly moogly.
That dang juice.
All right, Tesla had an insane day yesterday, so this doesn't surprise me that it's just like slightly red, 445.
That's
Keep that one
exactly
watched.
what I was saying.
Nvidia
Had a
is
massive
breaking.
day yesterday.
Dude, it was cool. We were watching it. One of the guys, Bully, on our space yesterday was in those Tesla calls, and it was crazy just watching that thing rip all day. Nvidia 185. This is a huge spot. If Nvidia can get over this 185 right here, huge spot. Look left on this. Here, I'll just put a line on this chart right here. Look at this 185 area. Great. And you can put it anywhere here. Here, we'll go 180, 184 and a half. Google, Nvidia over this looks like gap fill. It looks like a push back to like 190. All right, you guys in the chat, I appreciate all you guys. We're going to hit you guys up here shortly. We're just kind of going through all of the fast moving part here at the beginning of the market. Netflix big bottom wick here. Broadcom breaking this down. Look at this downtrend on Broadcom. I can eyeball it breaking here. That looks good on Broadcom, pushing back up over 350. Amazon that Casey was calling out, we talked about taking out. This was the high from the other day. What was this? Tuesday. So a few days ago, Tuesday's high getting taken out right now. You look at this right here. You have kind of this area that it could move through quickly. So over 223, I like Amazon to 225 and then 226 and a half, basically.
Yeah, I got
AMD, I hear, is ripping
next week.
Oh, AMD, almost 250 on AMD.
I know. So I alerted the 250 calls yesterday. And
There's your new high.
I don't even want to know.
Um,
AMD 250 calls for October 31st are in the money at 820 from 250.
yeah. AMD, beautiful move there. 250 on AMD for the first time ever. That's
Fucking
all-time
insane.
high. We just made a new all-time high on the Qs, NQ, NDX, all of that stuff. ES catching up right now.
SMCI showing a little bit of life here.
Market.
All right.
Flipping.
AMD's up 6%. What a day. ARM.
Yeah, AMD is going
ARM
crazy.
put this one on watch too. It is. ARM put on watch here too. That's big. AMD. Crypto. How's BMNR doing? Up 4%. There you go, Evan.
Kate B in the chat says we have data coming up in 5 minutes or so. Did we?
We have S&P Global
Okay.
Composite in 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes, and we have Michigan Consumer Sentiment Final coming up at the top of the hour in about 22 minutes. So I've got that ready right there on the screen. Got my ears in, of course, as always. Well, what's up? Ooh, T Jizzle in here this morning. What is up? Is Uber flying? Oh, did that? What's Uber doing? Uber. Oh, you got me excited. Dadgummit.
You got me excited.
NUAI, I hear, is flying.
PooPal with the Ripper.
Ooh. Look at this, NUAI. I don't know this one, but it's up almost 30%.
Never heard of that technically.
Yeah, I don't know that one either. I just heard it. It's one of these, well, I heard it mentioned the other day because I guess it's in this like basket of something energy stuff that's going on. Or at least somebody's connecting the dots there. I heard PayPal mentioned there. Do I even pull up this
Yeah.
PayPal?
Hell yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. Look at it now.
PayPal. Ooh.
Look at that inverse breakout going on right now.
Yeah. I mean,
What time frame does
This
this chart
is-
on?
this is 15-minute right here. And I'm looking, you get over, so you have this high here, you have this inverse head and shoulders, the neckline's breaking basically over this spot that probably moves pretty quickly through this box right here.
Google new highs. Google new
Google
all-time high.
Googling.
Sorry.
NVIDIA. Well, did Google rip that fast?
Year.
Oh, no, it's not quite there. Well, okay. All-time high intraday, that news spike the other day. When was this? Tuesday?
Oh, the
I
after
can't remember
hours
what that
spike.
news was. Yeah, I can't remember what that was.
Yeah, I think it went to almost 260. Let me see.
259.50.
259.
That's where I think it's going to go
Yeah.
fill in today. But yeah, all-time high intraday. On the goods, right? Yeah. NVIDIA I was just talking about. We'll revisit it real fast. We just looked at this. Let me go back to the daily. Just looked at that level and look right there. You said 185.50. And if I come back down here and look 185.50, look at the explosion now through that. It's $1.50 higher. There's a gap actually to fill at 188 and change on NVIDIA.
On that video, it does look good.
NVIDIA, let's see what the futures are doing. Hanging out. I talked about this red line right here is a pivot point, should be R2. Yeah, R2 pivot point right here. Keep your eye on that. Same thing over here, right at the high of the wick. I called out that 530 earlier. as one of the spots to watch up here, but we'll see. For me, those are targets to take profit. If you see it break and base over it, then you can try to use it as like a flip spot.
Took the Google 260 0 DTEs for fun.
260 Googles.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to remind the chat, after someone donates or does a channel member or something, W's in the chat. Shout out to T Gizzle.
W's in the
Oh,
chat.
T
And shout
Gizzle.
Can I say Cameron Dole put a W right away? That's almost mod-worthy
Cameron, shout
behavior.
out Cameron. First off, shout out T Gizzle.
Yeah. T Gizzle.
Long ES here. 10-minute CBC.
Oh my god. Is that a Rizzo at 9:45 a.m. Eastern?
Rizzo's a
Pitch
champ.
black around him.
Good Lord,
Rizzo is
spaces.
like it's just pitch black around you.
Yeah,
That's it's still
40.
dark in California. It's still-
The sun's
This guy's in the bat cave. W's in
look,
the
it's
chat.
very
And
look,
can I also-
look at this.
Look.
It's barely light outside. That's wild.
Can you guys do me one more favor? I apologize. KB Harris, he became a channel member yesterday in After Hours. I think he deserved a couple W's. People might have missed it. The first
20%
channel
on
member.
Google's.
Nice. Yeah, interrupt me,
channel
please.
member?
100%. It's basically like you know how X you have the subscriptions or whatever. It's that. So like you stand out in chat. You like we could do channel member only chats. So you have to be subscribed to chat. Stuff like that. Jordy.
Oh, very cool.
Why's that?
Look,
Happy
we got
all
some
time
W's.
high. HOOG. I sold it.
I said. Yeah, channel member definitely not something that's necessary, but
No.
we're gonna highlight people when
This
they
is
do
fun.
it.
Bro,
But yeah, big shout out to T Jizzle. What's up? You see this, Jordy? T Jizzle's our boy over here.
dude, my man. He's just making a bunch of money, I guess, huh?
He wants those Google calls with KC.
Oh,
Like you just double topped. Can you get through that and get that like 260? I like that.
my hoodie hit that 140 high on the daily.
StubHub getting a bid today. Wow.
I still think we can push to that 146, but I took off at this internal high we had, which was this is a 12R trade on Hood that we took, by the way. Beautiful.
Dubs up. Had a great week.
I don't think I'm
saw
going to
you
be
a slide in
taking.
the chat.
I probably won't take any day trades though because we just opened up at all-time highs, and I don't have any
Data's
clarity
out.
up here. What data we're getting right now?
PMI composite PMI flash 54.8 comes in a little bit higher. 52.2 comes in a little bit higher.
What's up, Aaron in the chat, my man? How we
Give me a little
doing?
pop on that. Oh, Aaron. Good morning, Jordan.
Dude,
Oh,
that's
I
game
dude. We're
yeah,
trying to
it's
get the
good,
old
huh?
crew in here. We're trying to get my old stream crew in here, bro.
we
They're-
got all the crew.
They're slowly lurking in. I love it.
Cameron says open is up 13%. NBIS is on crack. Yeah, let's hit some tickers here. Open, ooh, huge candle on open, up 12.5%. NBIS, this stock's been all over the place on our stream. That is up another, wow, 6.5%. Hey, Ron.
My man, dude. He's a very good trader. Very good options trader.
Looking for
Yeah.
pre-market high break. 837.25 ES.
Can we bring the music down just one? Just one.
Yeah, I unfortunately don't know what I'm supposed to do with this price
Thank
action
you.
here. So kick him back.
We got a crypto cam in the chat.
Hey.
Yo.
question is, why am I even awake?
Why are you awake, Rizzo? With this gap up, I know you were long all night. Why are you trying to make
Dude,
more
I was
money?
No.
actually okay.
There's no liquidity
I'm
left.
so
There's
mad at
no
Rizzo.
liquidity left, Rizzo.
What did I say at
I-
2:30 yesterday?
You were
afternoon?
short.
I said NQ 2:30 is
I
the
was
buy.
short.
Rizzo
What
said,
were you short, motherfucker?
I was
What?
short 270. Yeah, basically 270s until 320. 320. And then I bought once we got over it. I was like, "Fuck, man!" And I just bought the dip.
Dude,
340
what's wrong with you?
down at 320. So I'm
Rage
still
bought
caught
Are
up
you
on
like
the
not
50
taking
points,
your
so-
medication or something? Is something wrong?
I will say
Are you
also we
okay?
have Rizzo. I do want to let you know we have a strong, important calendar invite for 4 p.m. Eastern on the live stream today, so you're not allowed to miss it.
What is that?
GeoGuessr.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be asleep.
So you do have to. Unfortunately, you have to be here
you
for
better
that.
take a nap now.
Yeah, you've been drafted onto the team and committed. You're not allowed to miss.
Okay.
Same thing with
Nice
Nancy.
opening
Is what
candle on
it is.
I'll
Coinbase
take a
here.
nap,
Look at that.
so-
Fridays are my GeoGuessr day. You better not take that from me, Rizzo.
After what you did to me yesterday. Look at Coinbase flying here. We still didn't quite fill
I'm
in
long
that
gold,
upper
10-minute
wick.
CVC risk.
Heard.
Oh, I don't hate that. After just filling the gap, coming back in, and then catch a bid right here off
Look at
this
Meta.
Meta. Where's Meta? Oh God, no. Meta just filled the gap. What the? We are really overextended, to be fair. It's the final countdown.
I didn't notice how lit up my room gets with my freaking bright white charts.
Yeah, you see the flashbang that just hit Rizzo's face? What happens to me when I middle of the night I wake up and I'm like, okay, what's the market doing? And I see a Rizzo chart. Colin, you did miss Nancy whooping us. We did get 5v1. It was pretty sad. Aaron thinks gold
Yeah.
5K by the end of the year.
Hey, at the way it's moving, $100 a day could be
It's not-
end of next week.
Not crazy. Not crazy at this point, but we'll see. We'll see. Did Newmont report yesterday? What did that stock end up doing? NEM? We knew that they would beat, but what did it do? It is down 7%. So I'm gonna get ahead of its skis a little bit there. Newmont gold mining. Oh, I typed in mu instead of new.
Jordan has entered the chat.
I was to say you got Jordan stuck in your mind.
Jordan's chart. It was just a chiseled chin.
IBM going for 300. Getting that continuation. Thing is looking strong.
I'm surprised Yes didn't test that. This is Jordan's SMT. What is it? SMT?
Yes, sir.
I can see it.
HND. You can we just call it Ace.
Caught the ace. I drive down the
Hey,
road.
we're
and I look
ace in the
at
high. We're ace in the highs on
I just look at the I look at the mountains when I'm driving, and I'm like, oh, there's.
I
there's an
can't
ace.
unsee it. I see it everywhere, bro. I can't stop. I'm like, oh, there's SMT on the mountains there. Great. Are we getting out inverse and distribute all the way down to sell side now on the mountain? Sure.
Google.
Google.
Google it, Google it.
Google.
She's trying.
Yeah, I don't hate the long here. Five-minute mid.
Just got into macro time. SMT. I don't know.
There you go, IBM.
I don't know if I can do anything with this. We're just not getting delivery from. We're getting delivery from price discovery mode, which. I don't think I can do anything with this.
CrowdStrike still looks pretty good. Palantir new high of day. I'm just going through my watch list real fast over here. Nvidia still looks good. Boeing new high of day 220.
Boing.
Meta, Tesla noticeably weak. Tesla I'm fine with being weak, but Meta noticeably weak. Apple
Hoodie's
break
ripping
even a
still.
little bit weak. Underperformance, unbelievable.
HOOG up 23.5% past 2 days right now. Let's go.
Oh, hoodie. Yeah.
She's looking good.
She is. What was our opening tick? Oh my god. 1,534. Let's go. That's what we want to see.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big tick.
This is still hanging in here pretty well, even though it looks possibly weak. Tough for me to do anything up here.
Coin still ripping?
Is coin still going?
Yeah, hasn't had a red candle yet. It's still
Wow.
Pull that up. Let's see.
Coin has been so tough like the last few days. It kept looking like it wanted to catch somewhere in here. And like this day, I thought like undercut 320 and then it ripped back and then it just whoa.
Oh yeah, she's still going.
All right, ready? Google new all-time highs in 5, 4,
True.
3,
One.
2, 1. Blast off! Oh, I gotta put the rocket emoji on the chart. Hold on. Put the rocket emoji on the chart. See if that helps.
Oh, it always helps.
It needs over top of 259.45 right there. Give us new all-time highs, googly doogly.
Good.
Give us 260 today. All right, rocket ship has been put on the chart. It should help.
You can throw your chart up if you want. I did put this up here for you.
Ford
Let's
up
go.
bigly. Damn. Am I the only one in Ford? In like the 9s and 10s?
Probably so, Boomer.
Doc Sniper is probably in it. I don't know if he's up here.
Google new all-time high.
Damn. No one liked it with the 6% yield, huh?
I just want to hear KC out in the money on these Google zero ETs. Why? AMD new high, all-time high, new high of day as well.
Watch the Amazon 225 zero TVs as well. They're very cheap. Can't go in the money.
Dude, Nvidia looks really good. Amazon looks pretty good.
You're
You almost have to go zero DT on like those Amazon ones because it's the earnings are next week.
Yeah.
Nvidia, you can actually go next Friday or further out, and they're not too bad. And you are getting some extra alpha with the all the earnings next week.
Okay, we're pushing higher here. Looking good.
I'll add to my
Looking good.
NQ here. I have 2 from 320s. I'm gonna add 2.
Pushing real not.
1 here.
Amazon
50%
needs to
on
go for
Google.
24.40.
Thank you, KC.
95.
Yeah.
There's Eric the boy. We got Ace the kid and Eric the boy.
Eric the boy.
This is interesting here. Coin and indices ripping, Bitcoin and Ethereum flat. Ethereum's up a couple percent, but the price action is pretty flat.
AMD hitting that 251 area, rejecting so far.
Reddit is going.
RDDT.
Did take out that other high. Reddit's got a decent little base here.
If you know
$200 base on Reddit.
Her own house. She got her own car.
Reddit hit my 212 level. We charted this the other day. Over 212, Reddit can make a really nice move to 225. Keep that one on watch, KC. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
You have the gap right here.
RD. Let's see.
Over this 212, 213, it's 220, 225.
Yep, 213. I was gonna say 213.15, but yeah, just 213.
I did 212 because there were some other levels back here if you go left further. And then it hit a couple of these candles here. But yeah, that last...
Yeah, the previous month low is that Tuesday, September 2nd. And that is to 213.15.
Reddit actually looks decent for a swing, but they have earnings next Thursday.
Yeah, it does.
You got some big tick energy today, King Faces. That's true.
Let's go, King Faces.
Hey, Degener Nancy, I'll say it again, Reddit will close the gap to 280 by after earnings. Is an interesting way to put that, Nancy, but I like the bold call there too, though. Back to all-time high,
The
basically.
blue hairs in 30 seconds. Get ready.
Oh yeah, the old Michigan Blue Hairs.
Mhm.
Oh shit! Google it. Oh, I'm gonna take some off here. We're about to get in the money.
Did we get it?
Yeah, about to. Yeah.
Oh, KC.
Google 260 calls. In the money.
In the money.
All right, there you go.
All right, let's see what this final Michigan consumer data tells us.
All right, they filled me at 140 on the contracts there.
How bad is IV Crush on the Reddit? You're out to January. I don't think you're gonna have much issues.
Woo! Oh shit!
Google's still going, brother.
Yeah.
53,
Okay, I'm gonna close
54,
majority
5.
here at 155. Holy shit!
What's that percentage, KC?
I got these at $1.06, and then I added some more. So my cost basis right now is $1. So I just went over 50%. They went plus 20% real quick, came back down, like minus 25, 20, add a few more. Amazon's cooking right here. Those 225s that I just mentioned off the 9, if it can flag break right here, these can potentially go in the money next. They're stupid cheap. They were just at like $40.
Yes, still hasn't filled in that wick from pre-market.
Yeah.
Not financial advice, of course, on any of this. It's all education, entertainment only. Just want to
Watch
make
Amazon
sure
make a new
everyone
high day.
remembers that.
Let's fucking do it.
Like we said, Google looked good. We said Amazon looked good. Oh yeah, Amazon cleared those highs.
Oh my
Beautiful.
god, Google, what are you doing?
NQ high test.
Google
Damn, Shouty.
Gold
Damn.
working
Oh,
on
Daniel.
the
okay, I'm in
support of the
runners
3
only
minute
here. They're gonna
EMAs.
fill me at 180. Holy shit!
On the Amazon or Google?
Google. Jesus, they're pump. These things are freaking pumping right now. Zero DTs are so stupid.
Google or Google.
All right, I'm about to get 100% here, 92%. Dang.
Oh, Nancy, go crazy. Can we get some W's in the chat for KC's Google? Can we get W's in the chat for Nancy? What are we doing, guys? Let's crush this day.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, they're freaking playing with me right here around 90%. Just get these contracts over 200. Come on, they're at 192. Look at this. There it is, 100%.
Oh, we got a double.
Nice.
Did I
There
hit
we
the
go.
double? Ugh.
Let's fucking go. All right.
Double, double.
I have one contract left, just one. This was fun. Amazon.
There we go. Now we're getting W's in the chat.
Amp that gif. Feel that? That's Friday. I like that.
You feel that? That's Friday.
25% Amazon, new highs.
So where's Google going? Great question. There's my first fib extension target. 261, basically, and then 265. Amazon, as mentioned, we cleared the 223 high
And back tested it.
225
Getting that
next.
green light therapy.
Also, look at the little downtrend. Talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, that 5-minute chart, it ripped above 223. It back tested it almost to the penny, which was the 5-minute 9. Beautiful bounce off of it. Now new high of day.
This is beautiful. This is just beautiful. Wow.
Dude. The rocket ship worked. I'm telling you, just put rocket ship emojis on your chart. It's the only technical analysis you need for zero DTs.
Yeah, look what it did for Google.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
It's just massive candles.
Here, I'm gonna go post a screenshot real quick of the chart and then the trade.
Coin's still going. Coin, give me that 350 on coin today.
Oh.
Oh, kill him. Oh, kill him.
I haven't heard that in a minute.
Oh, kill. Oh, kill.
It's like Soulja Boy days, bro.
Soldier boy up in this hoe.
Soldier Boy, tell him. We got a new dance called as Soldier Boy.
All right, we got to give Maple Stacks the mod. Oops, you can't chat like that.
Dadgummit, Google. You're gonna make me send this post again. When I trimmed it and took the screenshot when they went over 100, it pulled back after the fill. And I went to 93.
All right, 5-point gain gold, sold half.
Now we're pushing. What do we need? Another 75 cents here on Amazon. APP still looking good after the 616 break. Holy shit. %, Amazon.
I'll make the rules.
Too high in
125%
queue.
Google.
Come on, yes. Check out that high.
I told you these Amazons were cheap, baby. 40 to 60. They're fucking printing right now. All right, I'm going to trim some here. Now I want to wait for the rest to get in the money. They filled me at 64. Fucking. All right, got to put the
What was it previous day high? I think if we clear higher high, 137, we go to pre-market high 159.
God, Google, what a move. Movement says Google's going to 265. I like it. Maybe today, maybe not, but
If
eventually.
Google goes to 265, I will take part of my profits and I will give it to somebody live here on stream if Google goes to 265 today. There's no fucking way. No way. Let's get Amazon to 225 first here. Great Google that bang the juice.
I gotta help out KC here real fast.
For what? Oh, the rocket ship emoji. They're slapping it right now after that trim. They're gonna bring it back.
Well, we still we broke orb high, 30-minute orb high. We still we made a new high on NQ. Still have not made a new high on Spire. Yes. AMD still at the highs.
I have a stop at 35 with a profit trim.
Oh, Amazon hit that 224.41 there.
Yep. Just over 50% there, and now they're pulling back. They just went down to like 45. Now they just sent it straight back up to 55. These are going insane. But got to stop at 35, profit trim at 70. And then they should rip over 100% if it does get to 225 and put those in the money. If it stops me out, then I'll just re-enter again.
Nope, and coming right back up. Look at her, look at her, look at her.
Meta got a decent bounce off of yesterday's low. Broadcom's still strong.
Come on, Amazon. Go. And contracts are freaking... Look at that. From 45 straight to 66. Again, new high day.
Oh, look at IBM. Yesterday I talked about this. Up another 3.5%.
Insane. Tesla and IBM, like, that was fun watching that yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. Palantir. What's Hoodie doing? Oh, Hood's all the way back to 142? Good night.
Oh, Hims just got a stick.
Oh, Hims has been due. Let me see it. I haven't actually looked at it. I should have.
Somebody said Hims was the ugliest green chart.
Oh, Hims right into 51 there. That's a rejection spot.
Yeah.
But hit my. I didn't look at it yesterday. Hit my buy zone 47.13 and has bounced.
If it goes back to 41.40, I'm 100% trying longs there.
I gotta start looking at every chart again. I don't know why. Past like week or two, I haven't been doing it. That's a missed opportunity right there. That's $3.50. $3.50 buckaroonies.
3 beans.
Yeah, 3 beans.
All right, Amazon, come on. Fill this order. You know you want to. And then I want 100% on these ones too. Just keep it flowing. Keep it flowing.
Gold highs test here. There we go. New highs on gold.
Oh,
16-point gain.
Let's
It's a
go.
$1,700 bill.
oh, there it is. Fill the order, baby. All right. Now I'm gonna move that up a little bit more.
They're just taking turns. Oh, Colin, I got you, brother.
All right. Your 75% trim right there on
20-point
Amazon.
gain gold sold a quarter.
Nice. Gold's about to go green. Here's the MBIS rocket ship for my man Colin. Where is this at? Well, let's trying to break it down trend too. There's MBIS. Let's send that. Look at that. Just in time, Colin. What are you guys doing to Coinbase without me? Oh, I said 350. I didn't mean in the next 2 minutes. What are you guys doing? Oh my gosh. Nancy's got 300% over here in the chat. W's in the chat for Nancy. We were going to run out of W's today. Just eating W's over here.
Is that Nancy's Pelosi burner just on our YouTube?
Probably.
It actually might be.
I forgot most of
Good
what's it
Lord.
called? The spaces is like equities.
Trade everything, dude. Everything. All I know, I'm about to pull like a Jameis Winston, start eating W's. You remember that guy?
Oh, yes.
What a wild guy. He's like,
How can no one not remember him? The GOAT.
The ultimate hype man.
Well, today's Friday, huh?
Yeah, Friday.
Friday.
Got to get down on Friday.
On Friday.
Such a quick week. I think I slept too much.
Dude, I fell asleep in my clothes yesterday and woke up at 4 a.m. and was like, what?
Oh, how was last night?
It's like it was cool. My kids loved it. It was,
Oh yeah, the dinosaur
dude,
show.
it was like the dude. They had like the acrobats, like the trapeze, and all this stuff going on. This whole it's like a dinosaur show with like acrobats, and it was a circus dinosaur
What's
show.
that?
Oh,
What's
wow,
that
it's
new entertainment center in Vegas?
the Sphere.
The Sphere. Yeah, I want to go do something like that, like with the family. That would be freaking cool. Just like a full interactive thing with like dinosaurs or just anything. Like that would be so much fun.
All right, did you find us a new long idea?
Oh yeah, hold on.
You see this chart?
What do we got? What is that? Is that actually a ticker called Sphere?
No, this is that place.
Oh, they have what?
Yeah, it's a ticker.
No
Publicly
way.
traded.
They have what? Sphere Entertainment? Oh fuck! I'm going long.
You guys gotta take a look at Win.
You know,
Yeah,
I was actually
Wynn
looking
Resorts?
at 2 nights ago.
Yeah, that weekly looks so. I got in like a month ago, but they're retesting the.
Because the weekly is putting a Morningstar reversal right now
Look at the month. Look at the monthly.
off the 21.
Just back tested and held the 200 month.
Gold coming into
Wait.
pre-market high 159. If momentum continues, you have previous day high 171.
Gosh, gold, green.
Yeah, it was a Morningstar to an Evening Star back to a Morningstar. That's even more strong.
Just got the whole constellation.
Yeah, I know, right? Another one I was looking at yesterday as well, on the Wednesday, which I wish I would have taken it then, was Wayfair. Just ticker W.
W.
Yeah, had a nice little tweezer bottom on the daily from Tuesday and Wednesday. Put in a little higher low, and then their weekly back tested and is having a nice little pop off of that. So
There you go.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Reclaim. All right. We'll keep gold pumping for you.
Another one that I like as well. I have not entered in yet. It's testing resistance. It's ticker grab.
Grab holdings. Oh,
Yeah, the
look at
weekly just
this.
back test. Yeah. Yep.
So this is the 50-day moving average. You get these little kind of like undercuts and then rippers. And look at this
Yeah.
candle right here, Casey. I know you just
look how the weekly right
Oh
now.
my
If you have the
gosh.
21 on, it'll be perfect. But it back tested the 21 perfectly. Yeah. And that previous resistance to the left, and then the big green candle that broke through it. Beautiful back test and bounce so far. So I want to see how it continues to close today. The closer to $6, the better. And then going to look for some swings on that one. IBM's about to flag out and just make a new high. I just got an alert on Rivian.
Rivian.
Break out?
Wait,
No.
wait,
Is
never
it-
mind. That alert is from 10 a.m. Sorry. I had an alert set for 13:25.
Oscar's pushing higher again, but Oscar's been stuck the past few days.
That was on the wrong monitor. I thought it had just came through. Oscar does look good. Look at that.
I don't know what
Oh.
ABTC is, but Don Trump
Well.
Jr. is tweeting about it, so you never know.
Which one?
ABTC, American Bitcoin Corporation.
Why didn't it not tell me to full port Oscar yesterday when it hit the 50% retracement of this chart?
Because I'm a meanie.
God, if you hit the double bottom, so the one in July, and then that August low right there, that's around $13. Draw the fib from there to the recent high that it made on Tuesday, October 7th. Look where the 50% retracement is on that. It literally hit it almost to the penny yesterday, and is getting like two daily green hammers right off of that. I should have
What ticker?
full ported Oscar.
Oh,
Oscar on the daily.
ACA on Kalshi, ACA extension went up to 66% today. It was like at 50 last week.
Yeah. You see those
Yesterday,
two lows
they said-
right there? Zoom out, right? Keep bottom left corner around $13. See that double bottom down there? Draw
Yeah.
a fib from there to all the way to the high. And look where the 50% retracement is.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like that was
I like
was
that.
perfect.
We're going back to like 21, 23.
You got Amazon Evening Star at the high right there, pulling back.
Look at this little flag on ARM on the daily. Off of the 21.
Ooh, NVIDIA. Uh-oh.
See the flag. NVIDIA getting a little weak. We're getting a little weak across the board here.
Tessie's back.
We're still above like all the price action so far on the indices, but some of these names.
There we go.
This is the back test on NVIDIA actually. 184.5.
Gotta get down on Fridays.
Thank you coming back in.
Yeah. Little 5-minute evening star up here on SPY.
Yeah, I see that.
But I mean, things are still looking.
Hey, we ain't even touched the 21 on the 5-minute.
Oh no, if we hit the
It's-
21, I might try a long. You still got both internals cruising up. Vol D, Vol DQ very positive. Tick has not seen a 5-minute candle close under the 0 line all morning. That's a very good sign. VIX is at 1640.
Ooh, what's going on with crypto?
Crypto dumping.
Still at 110 on Bitcoin, but it is going opposite of where we're headed right now.
Spy Evening Star playing out a little bit here. Here it goes. See if we can get to the 21. Another 30 cents lower. I wouldn't mind trying a long right there for 0 DTs. She got her own house. She got her own.
INDEPEND. Yeah, I mean, people sing that and try to like spell it wrong. Also, I'm people.
What do you say? I'm people.
I'm people. No, Amazon, no. Just-
They're buying it off that volume shelf on SPY. Still very strong, which is good. Still want things to cruise higher. AMD put in a 5-minute evening star, falling back a little bit. Tessie just did a back test and smack. Meta's trying to show signs of life again. Nvidia still going lower. 15-minute reversal playing out now. Going back to pre-market highs. One name I haven't looked at, Apple. Strong. Was weak, but now looking strong. Above previous day high again. Come on, Evening Star. Take it at least to the 21. AMD is now the 25th largest company in the world, up 105% year to date.
I look at Nvidia right here. This like 184.5 area. If it holds right here, it's not a bad look, really. Could I mean, it comes a little bit lower, 184. Let's just. Yeah. Be a buy zone right here on the video, potentially.
What's IWM doing?
Looks
Similar.
exactly the same as everything, basically.
That's surprising.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. I surprisingly have not taken a trade yet. I could have shorted Amazon. That Amazon would have been a nice short. I would have got you over $1 in under 10 minutes there. At 224.41.
Gold,
Are you guys
3-minute
ready to buy
EMA
this
pullback.
Here we go, Spy. A little bit more. Lay out that evening star. All right, there's IWM's shooting star playing out. Just hit the 21. Q's and Spy still a few cents away.
I took gold long on another account.
There we go. I was in my head just about to text you, but I was like, I don't care.
I found it. I found it. I think I am going to try the video again right here. How much for the 190s? $1.88. We'll give it a shot.
Oh, come on. Don't wick it yet.
No, I wanted it to come down. It hit the midpoint on ES.
No, Spy and Q. Look at Q's. Come on. You were like cents away. You give me a chance.
Almost got to the 9.
Come back down. Hit the 21. You know you want to.
All right.
There we go. Come on. A little bit lower. A little bit lower.
All right, I'm flat remainder ES, green trade.
All right, there's your 21 on Spy.
Did you say 20?
20. Q's not quite there.
Six-point gain gold, sold half.
Oh, there it goes. All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see if we break below this spot now.
Where's VWAP at?
There's the midpoint on NQ and the 21.
That evening star looks like it just wants to flush it down here. Nothing. Oh, Q's has one on the 10-minute too.
Yeah, it does. I sees it. I sees it.
Yeah. All right.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. Spy 677 to 90.
Tesla new low.
Am I going to have to get short here?
What?
And it's like I just full ported long. What do you mean?
Boot this guy.
Dude, whenever I want a short, you want to like long.
Ooh, yeah,
Like
testing.
we never want a short at the same time. Bella, I'm trying to catch the next 200-point move.
Well, I took NVIDIA 190s for next week.
Come on, Spy. Here we go. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. Come on, a little bit more.
Look at this ES wick right off of VWAP.
I know, but they're pushing it right back down after it got really close to a trim spot.
Doesn't look good. That's
No.
for sure. But it could could bounce.
Come on now.
We're gonna short light if we could see 500, 495, 497, 498.
How many orders you putting in, Rizzo?
Just placed 4.
Here we go. Come on, a little bit
Risk
more,
520.
Spy. Break this spot right here so I can
I
fill
like
this
the
more.
longs.
Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Reclaim. Like 10 more cents higher and it should fill that order. Come on. Oh, it missed the trim by $2. Go on. Go, motherfucker! By $2. Go on. Let me get a little 20% scalpy scalp. Come on.
Look at this right here. NVIDIA.
Ooh.
Let him in. Ooh,
Bless you.
thank you.
Look at
Yo,
this
bless you.
wick.
There it is, filled.
Bull market, boys.
Yeah, moving the stop to 90 now. All right, there it is. I just heard Evelyn in the living room. She went, woo, because she heard me.
Woo.
Shit. All right, there we go. A little 20%. Nice. Now, let's see.
Up the molly, I'm sweating. Woo, woo.
Now, if this next candle goes green and SPY pushes above 677 and puts these in the money, oh my god.
Oh, look at this 5-minute hammer.
I know. But I feel like this is one of those trades where right after that happens, you get a huge
It just
instant
goes
red
right
candle
back down.
Yeah.
I shorted
Yeah.
that 5-minute hammer amp.
Yeah. Like
I
I
know you
feel
did.
I feel like it's just one of those scenarios. On the 5-minute, it was a great spot, but
100 lot on the bid. Never mind. Maybe not.
just long it, Rizzo, and pump my bags.
Pump his bags.
I'm not trading size no more. I dreamt about bags and woke up with bags.
Under your eyes, or
What do you mean?
Oh, I should just did ES. Order filled on the stop.
can we get 2 wicks down here?
I know. I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, next level, if we dip here, is 451. 451. And then we go 385. If we fall.
God, don't trigger my stop at freaking
I don't know,
entry.
like you
Just
said.
to push it
Oh, you
back
said
up.
new all-time high. No, I couldn't hear you, but
Swear to God.
I
thought that's what you
want to
said.
take a long, but I don't know if I want to do it exactly at this exact spot.
I just sounded like you said all-time high, but I
All
I
time
don't know, maybe the
lows.
microphone. Maybe the microphone's not clear.
That NVIDIA pre-market high retest, that was really nice. Look at that.
We went. Yeah, we went through the chart. It
Yep.
was 184.5.
How much did those 0 DTE moves on that?
I took next Friday.
Okay. That was a really good back test.
Let's see. I got filled at $1.88. They're at $2 already, but I'm not trimming for no 6%.
Ooh, Poet, new high of day. Hit $8 again. Gosh dang it, Spy.
What
I
I say?
swear to
What
God.
did I say?
I swear to
Bull
God.
market.
Oh, they're about to go in the money, you piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
Gosh,
Somebody tell
dang
Rizzo
it.
it's a bull market.
90 to 110. Oh, watch him put him in the money. If it goes and hits that 9. Fuck me. That should have been. Oh, look at it. Look at him buying it up. Okay, watch us make that new high a day after that.
That's what Knots was screaming at me. I mean, it sounded different, but that's what he was screaming.
All time highs.
No fucking way. I had a little
You
bit of confidence to play
degens
with
took
that
zero
shit, but
DTs on my Nvidia call. You got 100%.
let's go. That's what Friday's for. Friday's for 0 DTE. This is the day where we have fun scalping shit and get our blood pressure high. What Fridays is for.
Like tell you, my price target is 190s next week.
Oscar, yeah, the new high.
The
Yeah.
only thing that I'm concerned about is if the market does like have to pull back in the next couple days. But if we get a decent move today, those Nvidias I can de-risk.
All right, this looks a little too good.
Anyone-
Just flip long.
Anyone to now
677 is winning the money. Oh,
I swear this guy Rizzo just I don't know. This guy just
What about
Lately.
What about him?
he just I don't know. I keep wanting to buy. He's been pounding the table for 5 months and it's a bull market. And then whenever I want to buy, this
all right.
guy just fades me. I don't know.
Well, they just win the money. That's 90 to 20. And I swear if they freaking take it a new high day and I miss out on 100%, look at that shit.
If you logged
I
480s,
got
it's a
stopped
40-point
520.
gain.
God, we sniped that shit too.
Fuck, I need to make back 8 points. I want to be at 1,500 points for the day exactly.
Boy, that's a slippery slope, Rizzo.
No, I'm doing it.
Get you you're long right into the pivot point. I don't know. We should break the IB high. What the statistics tell me.
Gosh. That's funny.
Gold looking good. It's got to stay over this micro golden zone right at 144. We're up 9 points right here.
I like this break and base over yesterday's close and reclaim of yesterday's low on gold.
Fuck, I'm 1 tick off.
Oh gosh. Watch him fucking extend this thing.
Bull market.
We're still almost by 67. You're over 45% here. Gosh. Let me see if I can. Why is Tessie like still chilling near these lows? Maybe this is the one I need to be looking at to long off this bottom. Tesla's in a clear downtrend right now. Looks disgusting.
Long in
Tesla's-
queue, 3-minute CBC risk.
130, young Sheldon. Yes, sir. Nice job. Look at him sending that. Look at that.
Atlanta.
That was what a fucking entry.
Brazil's gonna blow his account trying to get one tick. Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God.
50-point trade on NQ if you took it.
Gosh dang it. That's gonna be another 100%er.
Seller's ask here on NQ. Looks like higher high, higher low market structure. 240 or excuse me, 548 is the higher high.
Come on, new high of day, new all-time high.
Now they're up 55%.
Oh, Wolf Bitcoin in the chat.
Shout out, really?
What is up?
Oh, on YouTube as well.
$15-point gain NQ sold half. Yo, Evan, did you see my DM for Monday? Are we good or
Ooh,
what day you
let
want
me
to do
look.
it? It's on the Wolf.
There goes my video.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Apple's coming up to equal highs right here as well.
Oh, okay, sorry. There's another DM that got sent on top of it.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Let me get back to you.
I just got an alert on coin. Is it coming back down?
Uh-oh.
A little bit, yeah.
Look, Wolf Bitcoin's in the chat. We got to save a green day here. What are we doing? All I know is we should break this IB high. New high of day, 550 in Q.
NQ.
Inclusive.
Ooh, there it goes, Apple.
Hold.
Apple's gonna. What is it?
Oh, Apple, new high?
Yeah. That one's next.
Almost 3 cents, 5 cents away. 3, 2, 1. New high of day, Apple. There you go, Evan.
Bang, bang.
Squash the
And was
262.5s.
Monday we were doing the live stream, right? We didn't have anyone booked yet? I want Maple there, but I don't want to double book him.
All right, Amp, I'm a buyer. You got me.
Great, I'm getting out because the way that you've been trading against me.
The faith is not there.
I think Trump's getting on a plane to Malaysia, so who knows if we get some comments from 35,000 feet at some point today.
Pass the time.
I want to get failed down at like 500 or like 50, 510.
Ooh, Citibank about to make a new high of day, up nicely. JP Morgan. Oh, poop pal. That figures.
Did he give it back after hitting that target? Yeah, dude. Look at that.
That figures.
It hit it, went sideways, was like, eh.
Wells Fargo looking strong here. Energy's weighing us down a little bit, but banks are strong. Tech still looks good. How's American Airlines up 7%?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, AAL's looking really, really good.
Got some fills 511. Didn't fill me on any at 510 for some reason. And it's down to 490.
DAL still trying. UAL is sideways, and LUV looks like shit.
IBM so strong.
Anyone else see a head and shoulders across the board on a few names? Seeing some head and shoulders here.
All right, got my fills.
Looks a little yucky.
Do we risk staying range bound?
W's in the chat, Jordan.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, poet. Let's go. Nice. Oh, no, I don't want to short this.
Emp got a little shout out. It says shout out to Emp from Jordan on the NVIDIA buy idea. Sold last at 80%.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
James?
This kind of looks like shit.
I see a little head and shoulders here, and now that was the top of the right shoulder where Q's would reject, and now it's making it. Look at Amazon on the 5 as well. Looks identical. Does look like shit. Except for Apple. Shit, can I take
We'll try to get
Amazon
out whenever Rizzo
TTs?
decided to do this to me.
All right, I got stopped. It's not worth it. I don't think.
Watch now, everybody's gonna
Yeah,
take.
no, it's absolutely not worth it. I think it just fucking falls.
And sure. Let's see what happens right here on cues. This is this spot, either knife through or bounce.
Only thing is, I don't want to get chopped around here, but fuck it, I'll short it again. I'll use some size this time.
There you go. There you go.
Well, I'm shorting lows.
Hey, let's go. Head and shoulders. Play it out. Let's go back to 616. All right, there's Amazon's right shoulder, the 21 EMA.
Of course, someone just throws 100 lots of tick above my sell order.
There we go, Amazon.
Hot remainder NQ gold.
All right, I'm short some size at 483.
Damn.
Add
Bringing her
some
in.
more 493.
That SMT is held this whole time.
There we go.
That's 510.
I can trim some up here on the short. That's the spot right there where they can bounce it. Nice little head and shoulders. We can break this spot. It's probably going to be a nasty flush. Come on, baby.
I've had nothing actionable all morning. But we made money on 2x leverage hood, so did that.
My Pan W did make a new all-time high today. Rizzo looked at this and said, "I'm bearish."
What are you showing them?
No, I'm just messing with you.
Just rubbing it in.
Short a 12 lot now. Just give me 460, please.
You want 455, 456?
I'll scalp it for 20 points. Come on. Come on.
We are coming into the top of the hour here. We got some friends coming on to talk some markets with us for a little bit, and we'll be back to the live trading, of course, all throughout the day. We've got different guests coming on. We've got some traders coming on again at noon today that are new guests for you guys. We know them, but maybe new for you guys. We've got live trading content, market analysis all throughout the day. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel.
Facts.
I'm gonna put in all of the X's and maybe some of the YouTubes for the guys on the stream so far today. You should definitely make sure you are following them. I'm hearing an echo. Maybe it's just me, but yeah.
No, I hear it too.
I just put KC's X in the chat. You guys should make sure you are following him. That guy is awesome and killing it on here. Shout out to the Google.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
That's Jordan. Exactly.
Maple's
I'm
X in the
echoing.
chat. Dude, Maple Stacks. What a G.
Here you go, Q's. Break that head and shoulders neckline. Come on, knife candle. Knife candle. No bounce right here. Straight knife. Accelerate it. Boom.
Boom.
Fuck yeah.
Here comes.
Holy
Appreciate you,
shit.
Maple.
Look at that candle, baby. All right, they filled me for 40%. 45%. Fuck yeah. There's your head and shoulders. There you go, Q's and Amazon. Let's go.
Is Frank still here?
Beautiful.
Yeah, Frankie D's hanging out in the back.
Yeah, cool. I put in there. All right, I put the 5 guys: KC, Maple, G Knots, Rizzo, Frank. Did I miss anyone? I put all their X's in the chat.
5 guys,
Yeah, I'm
burgers
here.
and fries.
Nah, I just wanted to know. Cool.
Whoa.
We really appreciate all of the squad for coming. We also put out a tweet from the Wolf Trading one saying you guys should follow them. So if you're seeing this on X, go check the Wolf Trading account. You'll be able to find all the guys who are on this
Oh, let's go.
and some others.
Just love when you talk to the charts and then it just goes straight to target. Look where Q's bounced. It's not a fucking coincidence. Look where Amazon just bounced. It's not a fucking coincidence. It's beautiful, straight to target. Look at Amazon. Look at the 930 candle low. Look at Q's. Look at the opening 930 candle low. Look where both of those names just bounced at to the downside when it broke. Accelerated straight to target and trim.
I tried to hold it up with the rocket ship for you.
I saw the head and shoulders and I was like, fuck. I was like, do I try to make money both ways on Amazon? And I was like, man, the head and shoulders is right there on SPY and Qs. The second that candle closed at 10:45 and I saw it start to break under the 9, I just smacked 0 DTs real quick. And then went straight down, straight to the neckline, and then boom, next candle red, breaking it, going in the target.
All right. Got a minute till the top of the hour here. We said we're going to get some market analysis going here shortly. We've got Ed and Jake joining us from the Direction teams. Really smart people. I am curious to ask them some questions about what's going on. We got earnings, CPI, got the momentum sell-off that's going to happen. A lot of things to talk about. I'm excited to have them popping in here in just a few seconds. Let me get the screens reconfigured here. Like I said, we got live trading going on all throughout the day. We'll be back to it. We got some more guests coming on later, some traders coming on in about an hour as well. So make sure you stick around. Coming into the lunch hour here. Let's see if we bounce. Go ahead. I'm going to shuffle this around. Rizzo, KC, we'll be you guys are welcome to hang out with us. We'll get back to some of the live trading. What I'm going to drop you guys into the background here so I can get the Direction guys up here on us. We're not kicking you guys. They're still here. They're still in the background, but we do have Jake and Ed right here. What's up?
Hey guys, can you hear us all right?
How's everything?
We got you.
Nice, love it.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
You guys aren't busy at all this morning, are you?
Highs. Oh, yeah. You know, a little bit of things moving around in the market.
Yeah, just a little.
I think your theme's got to be "Candle in the Wind" by Elton John with all the candles. So,
yes, sir. Candle in the Wind. What a great reference! That is a good reference. Half of our audience got that, and the other half are like,
you know,
okay, let me look up the lyrics.
I'm sure it's the younger half. I'm happy to hear that. No, I'm just kidding.
It's definitely younger half for sure.
Yeah.
You're right on that.
At heart, at least.
All right. Well, Jake and Ed from the Direction team joining us here on the live stream. We appreciate your time, guys. I'm curious, some thoughts here. Obviously, CPI this morning, a little bit cool. Well, they say what's cooler than cool ice cold. It was actually up a little bit month over month, but I'm curious your read through on that. Market loved it. New all-time highs gapping up today. Any thoughts around that CPI print that we got this morning?
Yeah, I think, it's obviously a major risk clearing event for the market. I saw some funny analysis this morning. It was like, when you're in a desert looking for any data point, we got our thirst quenched by CPI today. So, the cool reading was important, obviously, as a lot of the strength we've seen overall has just been backdropped by Fed, rate cut expectations. And so to get that reaffirmed in the absence of all the data that we haven't gotten with the shutdown was important. And so I think it solidifies, obviously it would have taken a terrible print to derail a cut next week. It solidifies, probably solidifies a cut in December, 2026 is another story, but I think it at least firms up 2 cuts, for this year.
Yeah, I thought we'd see a meaningful breakdown in the 10-year below 4%. We haven't seen that, which is interesting from a technical standpoint. So we see a lot of indecisiveness right now with our traders that are trading TMF or TMV, which of course is the triple leverage bull and bear on the 20+ year treasury, and most of you know the non-leveraged TLT, and even the 7 to 10 year. We're seeing really activity in both directions, and I think that's a byproduct of what's going on with interest rates right now. They have trended a little lower this month when you look at TLT and IEF, but I think there's some indecisiveness out there still. That print was a little cooler than expected, but still well above
A little higher, right?
the Fed target. Yep, still at 3%. So it'll be interesting to see. But we're seeing in this month a little more outflows, and Jake could allude to this in TMF thus far. But overall, we're seeing activity in both directions. No pun intended when it comes to the 20+ year and the 7 to 10.
Yeah, obviously, TMF's one of our biggest outflows on the month, something to like $250 million of outflows in that one to the month. But yeah, I think to the larger point here, I think the important, look through on, solidifying the Fed rate cut path is beneficial for, small caps, biotech, home builders, the rate sensitive sectors that we're waiting on this next, clearing event again for their next leg higher, right?
Yeah. One thing I'll add about interest rates, because of course you think of the financials, they're just coming off of their earnings, especially last week. If you look at XLF, 7 out of the top 10 weighted stocks within the financial select sector index reported earnings for the most part, strong on the investment banking side and the trading revenue side. But the potential with the regional banks, with some contagion in terms of their loose lending practices, some loan write-downs, that spooked the markets a little bit, spooked the financials. We're seeing definitely flows on a little bit of that pullback, excluding today, in FAS, which is our triple leverage bull on the financial select sector index, and then also our triple leverage bull on the regional banks, DPST, which is basically KRE leveraged 3 times on the bull side. And a lot of your traders have noticed definitely this year the divergence between big banks and the regional banks, and that has also taken
notable
place this month as well. Yep, without a doubt. And I think this adds fuel to the fire with some of the regional bank reports. Is it going to spill over into some of the larger banks? So far, that hasn't been the case, but it does bear watching. Definitely a lot of headline risk there. So, of course, all your traders will be keenly watching that. It's interesting also, the financial select sector index, the biggest holding, a lot of people will know this, maybe Berkshire Hathaway didn't report, really not banking related, as much more insurance oriented. They're reporting November 3rd. That's the largest holding in the financial select sector index. And although people feel the consumer might be slowing down, Amex's report last week certainly didn't help in that narrative. It looks like the consumer is still spending pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I look at that. We saw a chart the other day just breaking new all-time highs on American Express there. I wanted to ask you guys about this momentum sell-off that we've seen the last few days. Obviously, there was kind of a lot of hot air under some of these things, but to me, in some of the circles and conversations we've had, seeing this momentum, these rare earths and the nuclear and some of these other names, even like Robinhood, for example, getting a little bit of a sell-off, but these big momentum names selling off while the market hangs out at all-time highs is usually a healthy underlying sign. Would you guys agree with that? Or maybe you have a different take.
Yeah, I think what's interesting about that, I kind of view it as like a healthy, you could
reset.
call it what you want, but it's a reset, right? Positioning got really overweight. And that's just ripe for a quick, pullback, a blow off top. And so it wasn't surprising. you're entering a very volatile stretch at the end of the month. You got, the FOMC, you got megatech earnings, you got Trump and Xi next week, you've got, U.S. Russia headlines. And so to see a bit of risk off entering that stretch was not terribly surprising. But I think, again, the positioning was just overly long, and to see a drawdown like that wasn't surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to look at it from different sides, saying, okay, you've got all these momentum stocks, like they need to come down at some point, but I was like, how can they come down like in the best way possible? And seeing the rest of the like broad market kind of just holding up while that was happening, I felt like, okay, that seems like best case.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. But I think there's some credence to what you're saying in terms of the health of the market overall by seeing some of these pull back, which are more story stocks or momentum driven with not a lot of substance in some cases behind it. Certainly the backdrop of the U.S. government when it comes to rare earth metals and quantum. And also the chip industry, that has some legs to it potentially, because that could move those stocks, and rightfully so, if there's some sort of government stake taken or some type of deal that would help some of those stocks. But you really have to look at those on an individual basis. One size doesn't fit all when it comes to the rare earth, for example. The same holds true for some of those other markets as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Jordan, Evan, if either one of you have anything you want to hit on, feel free to jump in. Of course, gold. We had some.
I was going to say,
trade.
let's dive into gold, because the gold
we had
trade
some
has
gold
been
trades
crazy,
earlier.
and we finally got a little bit of a pullback here. So yeah, I'd love to hear the takes here. I'm still very bullish on gold from this point here, and I still think we're going to pick it up and get back to those highs. So I'm curious on what you guys are thinking on gold, and just how the gold trade has been over the past year. I mean, it's been insane here. So any takes there, I would love to hear them.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chart of gold. It took a while to break out. It was pretty much struggling at like 3,500 and change, from April to till getting that breakout. It's early September. The funny thing, if you look at the technicals on RSI on gold, was overbought from late August until this recent sell-off. And so it got as high as like 82 on the RSI. And I think what's important is lower volatility, a lot of factors that are driving that. Obviously the view of the rate cut path is driving gold lower. You had seasonality in gold with you get this seasonal buying spree of gold in India. That's an important factor. But it's interesting how it translates to our miner suite, right? Our miners, the gold miners are a higher beta play to gold. And so we've seen traders gravitate to, we have junior miners and the bigger miners, GDX, GDXJ leveraged in our suite. And those all saw their highest turnover of 2025 this week, not surprisingly.
Yeah, I mean, you have gold having its worst day in 13 years, which you would expect because of the overbought conditions. Gold miners, its worst day in 5 years. From a longer-term perspective, if you look at gold, and I know most of the audience is short-term trading, but when you look at gold, for example, it's probably one of the true diversifiers. If inflation stays sticky, you'd have to believe that would be favorable for gold, and especially if the central banks start cutting rates more. But what's surprising with gold is that some of the rallies started before the dollar weakened. So if you get the dollar to start weakening even more so, and it had a weak first half, that could be a good impetus for gold, because there's an inverse relationship historically between the U.S. dollar and gold, of course, because gold is priced in U.S. dollars. But I think the biggest thing for gold this year and why it's rallied so strongly is central bank buying continues to take place. And I don't know if it was on this show, maybe I spoke about it maybe a month ago. Central bank buying in terms of gold, right now they're holding more collectively than U.S. treasuries. So that says a lot in terms of what their preferred flight to safety is. And if rates go lower, that could put even more fuel to gold going higher. And from a short-term perspective, listen, the gold miners are playing catch-up to gold. the last couple of years. If you look at it, it's been an underperformer relative to the physical commodity itself. This year it's playing catch up. It's up double roughly what gold is. So like Nugget and Dust, which is our 2x bull and bear on the gold miners. And also, as Jake mentioned, the 2x bull and bear on the junior gold miners, JNUG and JDust. We continue to see inflows for the most part, excluding this week, in the bears, trying to catch that bottom that hasn't, catch that top rather that hasn't happened. And we've seen outflows on profit taking, which you would hope throughout the year in our 2x bull and 2x bull on the gold miners and junior gold miners.
Love the
Yeah, we
thoughts
saw-
there.
was-
Yeah, I was
was
going to
it
say the
Newmont?
correlation between dollar and gold has been uncanny over the years, and so I'm with you. If we see that start to just continue to trade weaker, there's just more moat for gold to go higher, right? I think we can't be in the camp of like, oh, it's just gone too high, it can't go higher, right? That's what everybody always thinks, and so yeah, I just love the takes there. Go ahead, Em. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna. I appreciate that commentary, Jordan, because like my issue is like I look at the chart and I see that massive breakout on gold, and my brain says, "Hey, sell something," right? But maybe locking in profit could be good, but I keep hearing smart people that are very tapped into this story around gold saying, "Hey, there's actually a lot of tailwinds still going on here," and so like that kind of like okay. From my trading perspective, I'm like, okay, take some profit, but it seems like there could still be a nice bid under gold for the foreseeable future. I also had Newmont report yesterday. Did you guys get a chance to look into that report? The report seemed okay. The stock did gap down, but it's making a nice recovery intraday here.
Yeah, I didn't look at that specifically. I'm looking at a chart of Newmont right now. You know, it's holding the 50-day, you know, really cleanly, so that's always positive. And you get with the move down, you get a nice reset on RSI, which is now at a comfortable 48, right? So a pretty bullish move today higher, but yeah, I didn't look into the specifics.
Yeah, if
Yeah, I
gold
know.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, if gold maintains, physical gold maintains these levels and inches higher, you have the operating leverage of these mining stocks, and you might continue to see that outperformance of GDXJ relative to gold. With that said, if you're looking at it from short-term basis, I'm not surprised that both GLD and GDX turned over a little bit. And as Jake mentioned, and you guys mentioned, the RSI was so inflated for so long in terms of overbought that at some point there was going to be some sort of pullback. You could be waiting a long time. That RSI was above 70, probably 6 weeks or more.
Yeah.
So if you were waiting on that as your sole indicator, you experienced a lot of pain if you were exiting at that point because you left some profits on the table. So.
Yeah, this is a great example of that. Once that, I mean, look, the RSI was up here. I mean, GLD, just the underlying itself. I mean, you can look at this and say, okay, once you got up to the high RSI, we still made another 20+% move higher. And that's one of the things that a lot of people, the simplistic viewpoint is RSI, it's overbought, but overbought can stay overbought. And this is probably one of the best examples I've seen of it.
Oh, sure.
RSI
Well, that's
being overbought for a long time.
That's where gold ended up trading like a momentum name, right? So, and that carried it higher, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Evan, anything that you want to jump in with? I know the Tesla's happened and some other earnings and stuff. Evan, are you around? Anything you want to jump in with here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am. I do have maybe two questions here. I'd love to ask about some of these Mag 7 names. Obviously, Apple has been one that's been doing pretty well that I'm a fan of. We also had the Tesla earnings. If I could slip in one question, I know we've talked about like volumes and flows and everything like that. I'm curious of what you guys are seeing in like I've been looking at the Titan ETFs a lot, and I'd imagine I kind of have a feeling the biotech one is going to become a popular one, TBXU. But just in general, are you guys seeing more people interested in the biotech area more recently? But my real question I want to be is around like the Mag 7, specifically Apple, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just take the biotech. We're definitely seeing some increased interest there, including in TBXU, which is the 5 largest market cap weighted of the S&P Biotech. I think people get a better grasp of that than maybe the broader index. XBI, somebody you might be familiar with, your audience, in terms of that, tracking that S&P Biotech index, but it's a broad basket, equal weighted. So it's a little more of concentrated top 5 stocks within biotech. But biotech's rallying now. Some of that could be because of the fact, the anticipation of lower rates. So as you know, a lot of these biotech companies spend a lot of money on R&D, need to borrow money to do that. So it makes sense if interest rates go down, those borrowing costs, at least on paying on the interest, go down as well. But when you look at some of the big pharma, and we have, the healthcare sector, S&P healthcare sector, Cure, the triple leverage bull on that. Big pharma for years, losing some revenue stream based on patents that are expiring. So that M&A activity might pick up again. I think that's also helping biotech move a little higher right now and can continue to lead it higher. And also some of the big pharma, you guys are reading about this, whether it's Pfizer, AstraZeneca, for example, drug pricing deals with the US government, maybe stabilizing things a little more, because between the tariffs and some of the government intervention on drug pricing, definitely has curtailed the healthcare sector overall. But high beta, people always like when they trade, and certainly the biotech space is front and center when it comes higher beta.
Well, I don't think I can beat that. That's pretty good. It's obviously a very rate sensitive sector, I think, is the point, right? So it's responding well today. To your point on the Titans, we've seen them trading very well relative to the nascency of their launch. Tight spreads, which is great, and you get exposure, like Ed said, to the top 5 names in that drive performance in these indexes. One case in point, I know we're going to talk about earnings and semis and megatech and all that. Their TSXU, the semiconductor Titan, saw a nice stretch of outperformance versus the 1 beta semis in early October when you had those really, I've partnered with OpenAI. We've decided to partner with OpenAI. So AMD caught a serious bid, right? And that's one of the holdings in our TSXU top 5. So generated some really solid over the course of, 3 days, 1 or 3 days, really solid outperformance versus the 1 beta semis. And that's where you can be opportunistic with headlines and get into these Titans, in and out very quickly and take advantage of those headline driven moves.
I appreciate that. What do you guys have any thoughts on Apple recently? It's been one that's been rough. It's been rough to be an Apple supporter in the short term in the first half of the year, and then all of a sudden I've gotten to tell people it's better now.
Yeah, it's just hovering at all-time highs, right? And obviously we saw some interesting headlines with AI servers being produced in the United States, already shipping. So that's interesting to see Apple and AI mentioned in the same vein, right? Which we're not used to. Obviously, earnings next week are going to be a major catalyst to whether we can, take that next leg higher. It's really just kind of hanging out at 260 for a while right now. It made a couple runs. It spent some time trying to break higher, just hasn't been able to do it. And, that's not surprising. It's been a laggard of the Mag 7 this year.
Well, like Jake said, also, to me, next week's earnings guidance is going to be crucial, and their advancements in AI, because they've been a laggard there. So what have they done with Siri that might be more innovative, that could capture some of those investors and traders that have been on the sidelines in terms of Apple not really participating as much in the AI trade? Listen, their demand early on, the channel checks, people are saying it's outstripped the 16. That's all well and good, but look at the PE of Apple right now. It's in the 30s. Their growth rate doesn't support its current multiple. I understand it gets a premium because of who it is and the war chest of cash, but difference from a trading standpoint, because there's opportunities, as Jake said, including most recently, it broke out a little bit to the upside, of course, at new highs. But to me, it's at a real inflection point here, and earnings next week will be a key driver to that in terms of whether or not it breaks out or it retraces again. And we're seeing a lot of flows. We always do pre and post earnings around that. with the 2x bull on the single stock and the inverse bear on the short side, in AAPU, 2x bull, and AAPD, which is the inverse bear, 1x. We're going to continue to see activity there, along with the other Mag 7. Everybody reports, as you guys know, next week, excluding NVIDIA, Tesla, we'll talk about that in a minute, just reported. A little surprised by its activity. Jake could talk about that. I thought post-earnings, sold off a little bit, sold off at the beginning of yesterday, rallied into the close, now pulling back today as well. So I'm sure Jake has some comments on that, and also some flows that came in as a result of that in our 2x bull when it pulled back for about 5 minutes yesterday, TSLL. So
yeah, I think really the message there is buy the dip is alive and well, right? Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, yesterday we were live trading this with some of our traders, and they got in, and we were just amazed. The 15-minute chart here on Tesla yesterday, it opened up down here, and then once it got going, it just went. And then we were talking about some of those 2x leverage ETFs as well.
Yeah.
Is this I don't think, what is the take on Tesla? Do the numbers even matter? Is Elon just selling the narrative better than anybody on Wall Street? And is that what this thing trades off of, is the narrative?
I think this continues to be an Elon Musk story, the mystique, the story stock. How much of that is going to actually translate into revenue ultimately, whether it's robotics, energy. But right now, you have to be looking at this as a story stock because the valuation, it's 200 plus the PE. I mean, what do you put under the E right now? There's not much. So you're really looking at in the future, robo-taxis, everything else, but people buy into that. It's one of the reasons it's so actively traded. People really love, Tesla, more specifically Musk.
Yeah, I think, we were surprised. I was surprised personally, again, with that little sell-off we just saw. And I wrote some earnings commentary for the earnings call. I was pretty, familiar with what they did for earnings. The whole story was like the energy storage story, right? More than anything else. Deliveries were pulled forward because of the tax credit, obviously, with forward guidance on deliveries not looking favorable at all. And so to Ed's point, a story stock, and we saw like 150 million into TSLL, the 2x long, which obviously is one of the top traded ETFs, writ large on a daily basis.
And great momentum stock to trade, of course, a lot of volatility to it. So your traders must love that. But when you look at Tesla, when you look at, they sold more cars. They lowered prices though. Margins are down. So then you're like, okay, maybe we just go outside the EV story. And then it becomes really just that, a story. Not to say they won't deliver on that, but the long-term verdict with Tesla, listen, it's up 100% from its lows. So what a run it's had. So I'm not surprised that it's pulling back a little bit, or did. And today I think it's down a little bit in an up market. I think it is now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So I'm not surprised.
Tesla down just.
Yeah,
it's just down about 1.8%. After yesterday's move, and I was pulling up TSLL here, the direction daily 2x, 17.5% move from high to low yesterday. Just intraday range. That's crazy. And then you think about, okay, if we closed yesterday, pulling back 4% on the 2x leverage versus a 17% move. That's a healthy. Almost not even a normal retrace because it's a shallow retrace.
Yeah, it's put your seatbelt on if you're trading that one for sure. It's one of, if not our most volatile fund in the lineup on a 30-day basis for sure.
Put the seatbelt on there. Evan was mentioning this one because of the 2x leverage, and I'm curious, do you guys see a lot more, like even on the option side of things? We noticed one time, I think it was maybe quarter before last, the volume came in on TSLL before it came in on the actual underlying. We saw a very outsized volume on TSLL. And I'm curious, Evan noticed this, was mentioning this. Do you guys see a lot more like even options activity and just volume in general on TSLL compared to some of the other ones?
We'd have to look at that because of the fact that we're not responsible for the options. That's the option exchange. So it's distinct from us. We're just trading and managing the ETF itself. But yes, I would say because of the popularity of the stock, no different than the options that you're seeing probably with the stock itself. You're seeing popularity with the leverage aspect as well. But when you're doing options, for example, and your viewers know this, these are leverage products. So it's decay potentially on decay in terms of the time decay with options. So, I would be very cautious when you're using options on any leverage product, whether it's single stock or otherwise, taking into account the leverage aspect to it and the potential additional decay. And probably your best bet is going very short term with those options in terms of weeklies, et cetera, because of that potential decay on decay with the leverage aspect to it.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead, Evan.
I appreciate your action. It's great working with you guys. Like we're just, our goal is to just put stuff on people's radar. You should definitely go to the website, check out the prospectus. I know there's a lot of great disclaimers we've also read out before. I know we're talking more general markets here. I generally, when I see these 2x single stock ETFs, I kind of tell people I would also avoid the options chain. And generally my thing is it's never liquid enough. Maybe I just haven't looked in on it. The TSLL options chain is the most liquid I've seen one on a 2x single stock ETF. And maybe I just haven't looked. I even checked some of the other like really popular ones, like I don't know, whatever. But none of them had similar options chains. That very much surprised me. Again, I personally probably wouldn't go that way. But the problem that these 2x single stocks ETFs normally have with the low liquidity on the options chain, it is there on TSLL, which I haven't seen before.
Yeah, I think also when you look at our asset base, for example, the biggest product by far is TSLL. We have some sizable assets in the other Mag 7. People trade those, and we have, I'm sure option activity there. But Tesla's an animal unto itself, I think, when you look at people's thirst to trade it and different ways that they can participate in it, leveraged or non-leveraged for that matter. So
what do you see in general of people trading like single stocks versus, you guys have a lot of products in different areas, versus single stocks versus these baskets versus, there's so many large incumbent products that you guys have, and I'm curious on what you guys have seen with the single stocks. It's definitely a new area in the leverage area.
Yeah, case in point, earnings season, being in the heart of it now is an obvious use case to trade company-specific headlines. I think what I'd be looking at heading into earnings season, not to, sidestep your question at all, but for a use case for these single stock names as we go into earnings season, the negative 1x single stocks, you've got Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Meta, Apple all next week, right? And so if you've got in some of those some healthy unrealized gains, hedging into what is an extremely volatile week next week, like I mentioned those factors before, with the negative 1x single stocks as we wade through earnings, I think that's those have a great use case.
Yeah, I'll just add to what Jake said. I think you have a good question there. We have a lot of tools people could utilize. So let's use the semiconductors, for example. You could trade, which is our most popular products, SOXL and SOXS, which is the broader basket of the semiconductor space through the NYSE Semiconductor Index. That's triple leverage. And then you have the 2 times leverage with the top 5 of the semiconductors. So that's a different leverage point and also more concentrated basket. With that as well, TSXU. And then you could go a la carte, as I like to say. Jake was mentioning the single stocks. We have a number, it's probably the biggest of the lineup of the single stocks is the semiconductors, whether that's Micron, AMD, NVIDIA. So we have a whole group that you could trade as a single stock. And then the single stock you can look at is trying to magnify exposure short term on whether or not you think it's going up or down. But at the same time, like Jake said, it's an inverse 1x. So if you're wrong, you're less wrong. So you could take an outright short there or hedge exposure, albeit that you want to rebalance periodically to make sure you have that percentage hedge that you're looking for. So I think the leverage point and also the underlying. You have to look at when you're trading these things. But you could go downstream, for example, from the broader index to the top 5 to individual stocks. And that's why we launched the individual stocks. When you look at the 2x leverage space, it has revitalized that, because the majority of assets with leverage and inverse, people like the leverage, is 3x. On the single stock, everybody was limited at the time to 2x. So as a result of that, the single stock really has taken off in the 2x space. And we're about 40% of that market in terms of the leverage and inverse single stock space in total.
Can I jump in and ask about one more stock here, and then maybe we'll do some final thoughts of everything that's coming out over the next week or so. I want to ask about Amazon. I asked Dan Niles about this one the other day as well. Amazon, while every other Mag 7, Tesla's kind of its own. I just put Tesla in its own box, honestly. But all the other Mag 7 making all-time highs. Apple made all-time high most recently. Amazon's coming off the 200-day. Do you guys have any takes around Amazon and what's going on over there?
I think that outage certainly didn't help their case this week, but they're the lone Mag 7 that's lower for the year. Consequently, not surprisingly, AMZU or 2x long Amazon is top 5 in our suite for inflows, and that's hanging out with some of our more well-established funds, right? I think we have something like 250 million into that fund this year. Again, earnings next week will be important. The cloud obviously is their jam. So, I'll let Ed talk a little bit more about it. But yeah, I think part of the Amazon story is probably some underweight positioning because of the lag that it's seen versus the broader Mag 7 this year too.
Yeah, I think you have to look at Amazon valuations. They do put a lot of money back into R&D. They definitely have a stranglehold in certain markets. I guess the question is the continued drivers for the stock and the valuation. I think that's the big thing with it. Look at Apple until a couple of weeks ago. That was another laggard. Tesla at one point was the worst performer of the Mag 7 and has rebounded dramatically, but it's only up probably 5-6% for the year. I didn't look today, but it's so it's really been more of the continued AI, more of the AI players than anything else. And I think that's where, the Microsofts, the Metas, for example, and the Googles and NVIDIAs have tended to take shape. What's interesting, a lot of your viewers trade semis. NVIDIA underperforming this month, SOX, or, if you're using triple leverage, SOXL, for example, continues to get record highs, outperforming the tech sector as a whole this month. The bellwether, though, of the semi space, underperforming NVIDIA. So we'll see what happens there. Is that a sign maybe that people are taking more market share, other chip makers? Certainly the OpenAI relationships with Broadcom and AMD, even the government stake in Intel. Look at Intel. When's the last time you saw that pop like that on an earnings call?
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. So, and that
I
was
was playing
after
Intel. I was playing Intel. I apologize for interrupting, from 20 to 25. And I was like, there's no chance we're getting any far above this. This is Intel. It's time. Great play. And then it looks like I missed the whole play. I did not think I would see Intel again at 40.
You and a lot of people probably, but with the government, the government stake, potential other players take, OpenAI, somebody taking a stake in them also, has really revitalized the stock. And look at something like Micron. Not much of the OpenAI news partnership-wise, but their earnings, the blowout earnings, and then the increase in memory chips in terms of AI use. So that's one that's really outperformed also, along with AMD this month. So when you say, why would you do an individual stock or the top 5? Well, maybe everything doesn't come down to NVIDIA when you look at the semi space.
Do you have any more thoughts on the semiconductors in general? Obviously, it's a part of the market that a lot of people are watching. We had a data center related headline last night with Oracle and the massive amount of debt that they're raising. It's a really interesting time in that area. but he's got IBM pulled up.
And
What do
why
you think on the semi? Yeah.
Yeah, with the why does nobody talk about IBM in this AI trade with the semiconductors and everything? IBM gapped down to the 50-day on the earnings yesterday, but I dug through the conference call and you see, look at this daily reaction on IBM. This is incredible. But I looked through it. They're working with every AI player out there: Anthropic, Grok, AWS, Azure. They're working with everyone, and they have Quantum that they're working with AMD. Why does nobody talk about IBM?
From just the stock itself, I think the perception is the old guard still, even though it's not. So I think some of that may be due to the fact that it was an older blue chip, is maybe not as sexy to some, even though, like you're saying, they're participating in the growth areas that need to. I forgot the original computer for IBM. They were probably the first in the AI space. I forgot the name of it originally, but I mean, they're going back a while, but IBM's definitely a player in the space. I just don't think it's the sexy story for the generation today. But people shouldn't lose sight of it because of the fact that it's had a nice run up, although it's pulling back now. Anything to add there?
I mean, today it's price action today is incredible. It's breaking out to new highs for sure. Yeah. It's not one that we really look at because we don't have a product on it, but yeah, I see what you're talking about.
It's like forgotten, but the semis in general, the AI trade in general, you guys still very bullish around that. It seems like the argument is we're seeing this still happen even with Nvidia going sideways. Nvidia could easily catch up to that, and we get another leg up in all of this. Do you? That was the claim I've heard made by multiple people now. Is they're saying, we're doing this without NVIDIA. We're seeing Micron, we're seeing AMD, we're seeing all these other pieces do it. There's probably another leg up in this semiconductor trade.
Yeah, I think part of that is the geopolitical circumstances that we have too, right? The U.S.-China tension, export controls, that's been difficult for NVIDIA. That's why it's basically trading sideways. If you can get beyond that, and I think we've sort of de-risked this once we got the meeting on the tape for next week. That sort of is like, okay, everything's going to be okay now, right? So what I would be looking towards as we get into these hyperscalers next week is going to be the capex, right? Capex remains a good thing. Capex is being generated not of debt, right? It's coming from equity, and that's a differentiator when you talk about all this bubble stuff versus .com. They're using cash, free cash to build these data centers and all that. So CapEx is going to support NVIDIA, Broadcom, AMD, Micron, TSM. And I think we've seen a lot of consolidation across tech. NASDAQ, Broadcom, Apple are all kind of hovering at highs. And so you're waiting for that next catalyst to drive the next leg higher. And I think, obviously next week's going to be a big driver to that. One other thing I'll say about NVIDIA, if you look at S&P implied volatilities heading into next week, really elevated. Once we get through next week, if the government remains shut down, S&P implied volatilities are pretty benign through November until we get to NVIDIA earnings November 19th, I think it is.
All right, in the last few minutes here, that's kind of what I want to close out with. Obviously, looking ahead to next week, you mentioned the hyperscalers. We have next Wednesday is going to be probably one of the craziest days because we have Jerome Powell and the Fed, FOMC on Wednesday. Yep. We have Microsoft, Meta, and Google. And then, of course, Thursday follows up Amazon and Apple. So 5 of your Mag 7s with Jerome Powell in the middle of this. There's obviously the government shutdown. Next Thursday is also President Trump meeting with China's President Xi. There's a ton of things going into the end of this month. What's the take of it with the volatility coming up, all these things going on? I mean, there's things just wild. I don't know what to make of it, honestly. I'm excited to watch it and figure it out, but gosh, there's a little bit of hesitancy there, but we're making all-time highs. So it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, it's going to be fun. We'll be busy here. What I think we have seen broadly is ETFs, the ETF ecosystem as a whole has been a higher percentage of the overall tape, right? So what does that mean? Versus what they typically trade, traders are jumping into ETFs to quickly express views on these, extreme volatility driving events. And so we've seen that in our suite where, we're seeing two-sided flows in Micron as a for instance, but that's just one of the takeaways as we head into an extremely volatile stretch next week. I'm sure Eddie has something to say here.
Yeah, just Microsoft and Apple, especially keep an eye on them if you're trading the tech sector. It's roughly 25% of the technology select sector index. Also TTXU, it's amongst the top 5, both of them. So I think that's, if you're trading tech and you're trading the broader tech sector, those 2 stocks definitely will be bear watching. The CapEx spending, like Jake said, not everybody could win in the AI space. So the biggest, probably, if they don't necessarily have the technology, they could definitely go out there and buy it. I'm a little skeptical with all the open AI and all the deals that they have and the billions that they're throwing around like it's it's meaningless. There's only so much bandwidth to go around. So at some point, how far do things stretch? And like any other sector or any other market, there'll be winners and losers. And I think people have to be mindful of that. Look at Texas Instruments, for example. With their analog devices may not be as involved with AI. They're suffering a little bit, or at least they did post earnings. So I just don't think that everybody, because they say they're involved in AI, I would look under the hood for sure, because there are going to be some winners and there are definitely going to be some losers there. And the valuations won't support some of these that may not be able to justify those multiples going forward.
Boy, OpenAI partnering. Has OpenAI partnered with Direction yet? Because I think they partnered with Stock Market News last week. Like, it's everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's at some point you got to look at that and say, is every stock going to go up 10-20% because just the OpenAI news? And how much money do they really have to go around the table? I mean, it's a lot of billions running around. You're getting into the trillions, so I don't know, but we'll see.
You don't want to look at the revenue that's behind some of these numbers, but either way. Jordan, Evan, any final questions, thoughts from you guys before Jake and Ed? We really appreciate the time going on, but I want to see if Jordan or Evan have any final pieces here.
No other thoughts from me, but just appreciate you guys coming on. It's a pleasure having you guys on and getting your takes for the audience, especially. I know they love it. So yeah, just appreciate you guys coming on and chatting with us. It's a pleasure.
Awesome.
Yeah, I enjoyed this one a lot. I got a comment and a question. So the first comment is, I looked around a lot of ETFs and stuff. I spent a lot of time in this area. My kind of read on this, people can do what they want. These Titan ETFs, this time, next earnings season, are going to be getting like some crazy trading volume in this. I think people are going to like them a lot. It's kind of just that, hey, we know most of these companies are going to be reporting earnings this week. I have a directional thought on the sector, and maybe it's across a different name. I have a feeling those ETFs are going to end up picking up pretty well. What I've seen is like the single stock ones, they're very easy and gettable, but the ones with a couple in it takes a second. But obviously, you look at the traditional leverage ETFs, they kind of more resemble those ones than the single stock ones. So I have a feeling this time next earnings season, the Titan ETFs will be a trader frenzy will be going on. We'll probably have a financials one, no insight into it. And there will be a couple others. And then my more question is we've talked about a couple different sectors, a couple different areas, and how crazy next week is going to be. Is there one or two more specific that you're really excited to watch as we get to Fed and earnings in the Mag 7 and so many different names? And I'm sure some Trump headlines coming up. Every single sector, you could probably give a use case on why it's going to be the most interesting to watch next week. Do you guys have ones that you were watching?
I think, energy is interesting, right? There's this whole disinflationary narrative, which is, again, supported us. The CPI this morning was disinflationary. You know, saw gasoline was one of the higher inflation spaces, and these recent headlines with you know, U.S. and Russia. So I think again, if I don't want to be political. If we see a taco thing, if we see a reversal of the headlines or a soothing of tensions, you know, does that disinflationary narrative resume? You know, it's certainly clear that OPEC is intent on driving a surplus of oil. You know, Goldman had a report out about the global period of global oil surplus going forward. So, you know, there's definitely some volatility there and part of a larger narrative on the inflation front.
Yeah, I think the Fed meeting, because of the fact that the government shut down, the lack of data being released, I think they're going to be looking at the press conference and forward-looking statements with the Fed minutes to see the direction of interest rates and how many rate cuts are they going to actually do, and what their stance is. I think that'll affect the whole market one way or the other, regardless. If the Fed comes in a little more hawkish in terms of, yeah, this is our last cut and we're going to have to reevaluate, I think the market could sell off of that, because I think a lot of this is baked in the cake. Certainly a cut coming up, but another cut, as Jake said, for this year, I think a lot of that is baked in. If those things don't materialize, I think the market could really react negatively from a broader standpoint. And then semis at the end of the day. Also, it's always top of mind. The tech sector and semis, CapEx, that's just going to predominate the week, you know, in terms of the focus. But there are a lot of other stocks and sectors out there for sure. Keep an eye on biotech. Is that rally for real? Is it going to extend and keep going? Is the small cap rally for real? How many times have we talked about that? Good short-term trade, but it then goes back into the underperformance mode. Is this time different? Maybe the Fed will have something to say about that as well. So I think those are a couple of things to look at. And then China, trading China. It's interesting. Far outperformer this year relative to the U.S. market. Has underperformed this month in September. Maybe you could look at their GDP. It's a little below the target of 5% that came in, that pretty healthy, but still for China, that's lower than anticipated. And what comes of the talks? And if it does break down, if Trump does, you know, and Xi start going back and forth, you know what happens to the market? We saw a little taste of it this month where the VIX went from, you know, 16, 17 to 25 overnight. That could happen again where volatility could increase.
Absolutely. Well, Jake, Ed, just really appreciate you guys coming on, sharing some great thoughts with us today. Everyone, I would encourage people to go check out direction.com. It's right here. I was looking at those Titan ones just a few moments ago, but direction.com, go check that out. Big week coming up, gentlemen. I'm excited for it. We'll see what happens with the Fed and the political meetings and all these hyperscalers, all the baskets. There's so many baskets of earnings as well. I'm sure you guys are seeing a tick up in these 2x leverage. It's my favorite time to look into them is when I get a directional trade around earnings. Like that's where I really find them super, super useful for me. I know some people love the swing trading aspect, but I feel like I can find some really nice trades around earnings without dealing with all the extra volatility that's baked in. So definitely appreciate the time. Any final comments, thoughts, Jake and Ed?
Thanks for having us on.
And remember the Titans. Have a good weekend.
I'll be tuned into you guys to see you trading next week.
Absolutely. Appreciate you coming on with us. Remember the Titans. I may have to watch that this weekend. I haven't seen that in a while. What a great movie. It's one of my favorites. Jordan's not even old enough to know that movie.
No.
Oh, boy. You got to watch that. That's a must.
Okay. I'll put that on my list.
Put it on your list. Or maybe we watch it live on stream together one night. I don't know. We'll see. Jake, Ed, appreciate the time. Have a great rest of your Friday. We'll check in with you guys soon.
Appreciate you. I started to lag all over the place at the end there.
Little lag there. Jake and Ed from Direction, appreciate them joining. We have Sully joining us right here. We're going into the live trading
just hit camera and then disable it.
Yeah. Sully, you got us?
Because my OBS shit is over.
We may not have Sully if you can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I'm just, me and my buddy
Okay.
are like kind of technically retarded, so we're trying to figure this out.
We got you. Well, no problem. Camera is optional. If you guys want to jump on, that's no problem. If not, we have plenty of people. I'm going to bring KC back up here on stage with us. We're going to get back into some trading here. We're right back at the highs. I actually made a new high of day during the last 45 minutes. I see Nvidia peaking up here. I'll get those charts going here in just a second. I've got to get KC there. Look at that face coming back on screen here.
When we were talking TSLL, my first thought was KC.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love me some TSLL. I still own it in 2 different accounts. One has an average of like $8 and change. The other one has one of like $9 and some change. So it is one of my best positions here.
What's the market doing
There we
during
go.
You got a little bull
So I'm
flag here on SPY.
Look at Nvidia, KC. That spot I bought right here. We're
Looking good.
Still in it. Still in it. Those are up. They're only 14%, but they're for next week, so we're good on that one.
I tried a swing trade recently and got ran over a little bit, and it's starting to look pretty decent again. It's Corz, CORZ. Had a nice daily green hammer yesterday and getting really, really good continuation today. So it's looking pretty good.
Look at that, right off the 20-day too. Let me turn on some of my EMAs again. That looks good.
Right.
I don't know much about him. I hear people talk about this name all the time. Obviously having a good day today. I've heard some people like give some concerns, but from a chart perspective, I can't argue with
The problem with cores is you're waiting on that buyout news from CoreWeave, and they keep getting that shareholder pushback on the price, right? So when you're sentiment dependent like that, and the news is what's moving it,
that's what it
the
was.
chart doesn't matter.
And so the other name that he just, I'm sorry, I got on the chart. I do have calls. So I have it on CoreWeave. I haven't entered into cores again, but I do have CoreWeave.
Well, we do have Sully and was it NASA? Do I call you NASA? Well, how do you guys want me to address you guys? We're excited to have you guys on.
You can call me whatever. NASA works. That's fine by me.
Look, our Mass Stock Market News put us on some game here and got some great traders on with us today. We need to see where's all. What were we supposed to call him? T-Len?
Yeah,
we need to see where he's
call him
at.
whatever. I call him a whole bunch of names. Not most of them aren't nice, but that's how we keep friends. Yeah, he's a good guy. Man. I appreciate you guys having us.
No, great to have you guys. 2 great traders here. I did a little bit of due diligence, and I knew these guys are verified. So, got some great traders coming on here. You guys trading anything today? Looking at anything? Little gap up into all-time highs?
Really, just some Apple earlier off that previous all-time high break. Reclaimed that 260 area. Took some 262 and a halves. Have some runners, but really right now you're just like kind of just stuck on NQ. You're stuck in that opening range and not really going anywhere. Just playing the edges off it. Like I've shorted 532 twice and I missed that long. And then, we traded in AMD. I posted about that last night on that all-time high break. And now it's kind of just sideways action. You're in that uptrend right now, but you're not really going anywhere. I keep using this 530 area to short on NQ. That's really it. Because, NVIDIA at 185, you can't really trade 187 and a half there. AMD made its move. Microsoft's still just being a dog. And then Amazon already did it. Google at highs. Like it's a lot of stuff at huge spots going sideways. Tesla's breaking low a day right here. I traded it yesterday, but those premiums are jacked since yesterday's move. So it's kind of just not a whole lot to do after CPI. That print wasn't great. I know it came in cool. The street wanted 3-1. They gave you 3. Goldman was the only one that I saw on that 3 print from a contrarian perspective. They were saying 3. Everyone was saying 3-1. So you got a cool print technically versus estimates, but month over month, still hot. A couple months back, we were at 2 3s, 2 4s. You popped all the way back up to 3s again. So that inflation's still sticky, and it just feels like they're digesting it. And not really doing a whole lot with it today after front running that move overnight, just in at highs, and then some orders are just stuffed above on book maps like 40 all the way up to 50. So I don't think you get much higher than 15 points up from here. So that's kind of just
Yeah, the only thing I did, I saw 1,000 lot on that book map not too long ago. Where was that at? I believe it filled.
Probably 37.
There's another. If you go up to 650, I don't know if they're still there because I scrolled down. But if you go up to 650, there was a huge order up there earlier on NQ as well.
Yeah, they pulled it, I believe. I was looking.
They pull it, yeah.
But
once it started moving up,
spoofing's illegal though.
Yeah, they tell you spoofing's illegal, and then you look at Bookmap and you'll be like, okay. Yeah. We watch that happen all the time. You can even see it on the level too, on the Dom a lot.
The one name that I'm still watching that's kind of irritating me is Palantir, just stuck here. It's in that 3-week range. It's been trapped here for 3 weeks. Projecting 185 today, and it's just I'm usually when I get tired of watching a name is when it decides.
Is when it goes.
Yeah. Hold up.
This whole right here. I got a headline of UAMC. No, what was it?
UAMY.
UMAC. UMAC.
That's a rare earth.
Okay.
They won a contract, so there's the news headline on that happening right now.
Holy shit.
UMAC, Unusual Machines, won a contract, one of the Trump-linked rare earth names. I haven't heard too many headlines today.
Dude, they're going to come, man. He can't help himself. There's nothing.
I don't know what time. Yeah. I don't know what time his flight leaves for Malaysia, but I guarantee he'll be talking to some reporters as soon as he gets to 35,000 feet. He always
he gets them trapped on that plane, and all of a sudden the market's held hostage again. But
we're just hearing. You can hear like the whatever flight noise in the background. Just he's like, I don't know, market's a little high today. We'll see. It's great. It's a great market, best market, but we'll see what President Xi wants to do. And Korea, maybe we play some golf. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the thing is, as long as Trump's in the Oval Office, like the market's going higher. I mean, you're going to get dips and you're going to get pullbacks, but like when the president is posting Weibo screenshots of Intel on his official communications page, like it's tough to fight the guy when that's what they're doing. And I mean, I think just if you look back at this year, right, like they went down to 480 on the tariffs, and then he came out and said it's a good time to buy, right?
Yeah, greatest buy. That was the greatest Furu call out I've ever seen.
Yeah, right. And so it's like if the Furu in charge is in the office, like, I mean, you're going to get pullbacks, I think, but I don't see it turn into a bear market. I think everyone's just either you like him or you hate him or you don't care. And everyone that hates him keeps being like, this is too high. This is too high. But like, PEs haven't mattered since COVID. Not really. I mean, if you look at NVIDIA, if you look at 2023, and all of a sudden, rates came down, it ran all through 2024. All the hedge funds had to chase. And then you come into this year and everyone wants to pull back and it's not going to happen. And you got 30% of funds underperforming SPY for the year. Like at some point, they're going to have to answer some questions. Because like if I gave them my money and they can't beat 30% or the SPY when we had a 200-point dip, like they got to do something, right? And so, I mean, as long as that's the case, I think that's why you're seeing the market move the way it is. That's why you had that run in those shitcos. There was a month where like I was in every animal AI company known to man, and they're all dog shit. They're all dog shit. Yeah. And like we know they're dog shit. But if they're gonna pump it, like as a trader, like not as an investor, but as a trader, my job is to follow where the market's moving. I don't give a shit what the company makes. Like, because it doesn't matter. Like, and the fundamental guys, the PE guys, are getting cooked. Because like what are you trading? What are you buying up here? And at some point, they're going to get forced into the market, whether they like it or not. And that's when you're going to get the real move. I don't even think this is the real move yet. I mean, we have, 37 new all-time highs under Joe Biden because he was running on Bidenomics. We canceled the definition of a recession. Like, the market doesn't have to make sense. And like as a trader, I don't care if it makes sense. I care if I make money. You know what I mean? And the people that want it to make sense, good luck. Congratulations on being right. I'd rather be paid.
I love that thought process. I'm the same way.
Yeah, I mean, because if you look at last Friday, right? How many people were out there saying Black Monday? Like, show me your Black Monday,
yeah.
man. Because this
I
is
didn't,
another
I
new
didn't see
all-time
it.
high.
Did you? I don't know if you guys saw Black Monday. I didn't see it.
Hell
I didn't
no.
even see the argument for it, to be honest. Like, where's the argument even coming from?
Well, because all these people just want to talk out their ass and talk about their feelings, and like the reality is, there's a ton of money on the sidelines that are just dying to find an entry. And like when you look at the trades, right? Like, why are these names that don't normally move, and why aren't the other ones, right? Like Nvidia, I mean, it's doing okay, but it's not getting the moves the rest of the market does. Why? Because the ROI is not there. If you bought it at 85 in April, yeah, you did great. But now you have like MU making 10% days, all these like.
You guys see IBM?
Yeah, IBM, right? Like they're just ripping.
Look at this. Look at this IBM. This is absolutely insane off the 50-day yesterday.
It's absolutely ripped off the earnings. It wasn't even like it was.
It gapped down on the earnings, but like I made this. So yesterday I was like, why? One, I didn't even understand why it went down, but I made this point a couple times. I said nobody talks about IBM in the AI trade. They literally work with every single AI that's out there, every single one. It was in their earnings call. I went and looked at the transcript. Anthropic, Grok, AWS, Azure. They work with everyone, and they do quantum with AMD. Like I don't know. Apparently somebody read the same thing I read because. look at this daily.
Well, if you're doing quantum, everybody's big on those QUBT.
I hate those stocks. I think if you're going to do quantum, it's Google and IBM. That's my call.
Yep. Google, IBM, even Honeywell has some.
Whoa, yeah, that's whoa.
Those are the ones that make sense in the long term.
No,
you still
NASA.
Yep.
Is that the frog?
That is the frog. How are you, brother?
Holy shit, brother! I was in your Discord.
Yeah, long time no talk.
You just figured out who that was?
Yeah, I just heard the voice and I was like, oh, "Is that NASA?" I was like,
Still doing it.
Shit, God, I used to, yeah, long time. You and Rocky.
Man, there was a lot of people in that room.
Yeah, when I was still working, man, I would listen into it. You'd probably have like fucking 10,000 people in that room just chilling. What was it was you, Rocky, and then what, Wizard?
We had Wiz, we've had D-Book, K1,
yeah,
Sully. Now there's been a bunch, but Sully's that's my guy. That's why I was like, if we're doing this, I got to bring him. I want him to. He's got to get some recognition. Like I don't really do too much Twitter stuff anymore because I'm pretty content with the following and everything. And I love being here, but I was like, I need to get Sully some flowers. He's a killer. I wish there was something to do right now so you could take a trade, but like I said, you got Apple pushing highs, not really doing much. Nvidia's sitting at highs, and then NQ keeps rejecting this opening high, and ES is just sideways. And they offered a couple good trades up here. And I know a bunch of you guys are trading futures, and they stalled out. You haven't gone anywhere for the last hour now. But if you don't close this 15-minute over 532, thinking 1, 2, 3, 4 candles in a row, then you might actually start coming down. It's hard to short all-time highs. It's worked twice today nicely. I just trying to be patient because nothing's doing anything after that initial pop. And if it's a slow grind up, I don't want to be on the wrong side of history. But
tick's starting to get pushed under the zero line right here.
Yeah, I'm willing to stick my neck out if this 15-minute closes under it again. I just made some money off that.
Here's NASA's. It's Rob.
Yeah.
Here, make sure you guys go follow him. I'll drop this in the chat.
What's Sully's? Sully, what's your at?
We're still gonna shout him out.
Yeah, I was never a news guy, but NASA would hit these fucking news trades like day in, day out. I'd just be chilling at work with my AirPods in, just listening to him call out all this news shit and these contracts going fucking berserk. It was insane.
No, those were the days where news. Now it's just China. You see a China headline.
Yeah.
It's like where's spot? Like where's Nvidia going? Back then, it was, just the most random headlines for buyouts and SPACs and all types of just that was the market then. Now they're doing themes again, which is nice. They're going theme to theme, whether it's quantum or it's growth, which has been hot, or they're just like what Mag 7's underperforming, they're hitting that, or weed names they're just going theme to theme to theme. It's just you had NFTs selling for millions of dollars. That's the type of market that was. So when people are saying this,
That was a wild time.
Yeah,
Wild
people
time.
still bag holding some of those things right now. Spent fucking $4 million on an NFT and it's worth like $4.
I mean, sometimes you
like,
get what you deserve. It was a JPEG, right? Like, I think we all knew it.
Oh, I was asking the question. I thought maybe I was a dumb one. I was like, how is this have any value if I could just like take a screenshot? Like, I don't know. My brain, I was like, maybe I can't wrap my brain around it, but turns out
that was the bubble, right? Like, this isn't a bubble. I mean, maybe a little bit, but not to that extent where you're $4 million screenshots. Like, if you guys want some, let me know. I'll sell them to you.
Yeah, I'll sell you.
I got nothing to do.
Sell you a bridge in Dallas too, if you want one.
Palantir's quietly getting back over.
I was looking at Dell here. Cameron down in the chat was saying Dell knocking on 160. This falling wedge breakout on Dell has been nice. I already trimmed some of mine, but it's still got a little bit of room up there to a new all-time high. Their earnings are still a ways out. So that's one of the things I've been kind of looking at. Some of these names I can swing trade that maybe they get a nice read through from other earnings, but I don't have to deal with the IV the next few weeks. Like anything that's reporting next week's tough to trade for me right now.
I like to ask this to every
Yeah, Evan?
To who, Evan? Finish your sentence.
We're waiting.
Wow.
God. All right. Well, while he's figuring out his life, of course, new highs.
Anybody else wants to share a screen, throw charts up as well, feel free. I'm just kind of surfing around here. I've been sitting in an NQ long since down here. I'm not really doing a whole lot else. I don't see like a huge breakout for a whole lot higher, but I'm kind of surfing some of these other. Maybe I find some zero DTs to play around with this afternoon.
Well, because I mean, the problem right now is you're sitting at 6,800, and I don't know how everybody looks for their trades or whatever. But if you look at my Twitter, X, whatever it is, I usually look at like dealer positioning and gamma, so like these second order shit, and it tends to work out well. And like right now, it's just everything's piled at 6,800. So if you can't break this, right? If you can't get a clean flush down, you're not going anywhere. And then if you come down, you got really like 66, 80, then 75, that previous all-time high. So like those would be your downside targets, but like we're just basing over it. And yesterday it did something similar, right? We just kind of based around 25 for a while and then 40 before you finally got the push into 50. Yeah, right. And I mean, again, I don't know how everybody views the market, right? Everybody views it differently and everybody trades it differently. And at the end of the day, like whatever works for you, do that, right? Because like that's how you make money. But for me, it's like I use these dealer positions and you can kind of see them in the background because the price is going to move where they want it to, right? Like that's how the market works. Right. And so you see that bar at 6,800 there. Now, if you get over that, right, all of a sudden dealer hedging kicks in and it's going to pull you up to like that 25 area. Right. So like on purpose, until you have a reason or volume to, you get stuck. And then if you're trading options, and I trade a lot of 0 days and weeklies mostly. I mean, I do some swing trading, some futures, but the bread and butter tends to be the stuff that expires at 4. And so like with something like this, you got to realize like, okay, we're just stuck here at this huge spot. It's the middle of the day on Friday. Like, do I need to be in an options trade? Like, probably not, right? So then you just got to kind of sit and wait, which always sucks, right? That's the worst part of the day, because then what they do to you is by the time you get tired of waiting, they make the move, right? Like I feel like it's a psychological war sometimes. They're like, did we put him to sleep yet? Okay, fucking pump it, you know?
Yeah. Did we burn those 0 DTs off enough? Get the degens out of the way?
Yeah, but I mean, if you trade a lot of like short dated options, like shout out to NASA. I mean, if you guys haven't seen his IV flush video, if you watch what those Tesla contracts did yesterday, I know Bullshark was on here yesterday, good buddy, and he was trading Tesla.
The was all over the Tesla trade with us yesterday.
Yeah, NASA the night before was like, look, if we hold 4 at 13, that's the spot to long. and we're sitting. I won't say we because I don't think we'll do that, but like sitting in those Tesla contracts from like 30 cents in the 450s, like they were completely worthless, and like you stopped out. I don't.
Side note: look at Palantir here. They're trying to push it. I feel like I'm addicted. I've been watching this name for 3 weeks, doing nothing. And for some reason, we got Friday on Wolf Spaces. Maybe we could.
Maybe that's
do
the little
something.
juice we needed. Well, I mean, this consolidation that we talked about a little bit earlier, this is disgusting. But it's rocket fuel, right? And honestly, trying to break out of this a little bit, and then you look at I mean, if there's going to be a name that runs, it's probably Palantir today, if I had to guess.
They're in those one out the money got, I think, 3x or 2x the volume to OI, so they're in them. It's let me down staring at it for the last few weeks, and I'm prepared to be let down again. But yeah,
I'm prepared to be let down.
Like, if it can break this range, so like that daily chart, you broke that wedge it's in, and the next spot up is 187.5, then all-time highs above. But it's just last couple of days it's been flying. There's some orders at 185.50, and again, Palantir is just an absolute letdown up here. It hasn't been able to clean break, but ES and NQ flagging, trying to break. Apple trying to push highs. Video 185. So maybe they just feed on those names instead of these.
If anyone took those 262.5s earlier before we switched over the stream, I was over here in the Discord for it. They did push over like 215%. It was fucking insane. Poet as well. New highs just hit 850. That one's been a nice. Yeah, that's been a good one.
That flow on Poet a couple of days ago or last week was pretty nuts. Looks like NQ.
They keep buying it.
Yeah,
the Poet, it was
I have
repeated and
12s.
repeated.
Yeah, I have leaps right now as well. I have $12 calls for January 2027.
They were smashing those. You know, it'd be fun today is if Tesla could get back over 440 on that EMA. Just give us a repeat of yesterday. That 450 reject this morning was gross. NQ's trying to pop here. It's going to close this 15 above, it looks like. ES trying to push that flag. They have a bunch of orders up here from 40 up to 50, and that's where it tops out, it looks like. Unless you're going to get
I don't know this name. Maybe Fast Stock Market News. My man T-Led over there's got a little.
Got smoked. What is that, Em?
I don't know. I just heard a news squawk on it, and it just started dying.
What's the ticker?
IVZ.
I thought that was XYZ. I was like, no.
Bro, it's an investment firm, Invesco.
What?
Invesco.
Bro, they're not beating the S&P 500 from the looks of it.
Yeah. For real. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but there was some kind of news story on it. Not good. No bueno. This looks like we're about to get a new high of day. We should break. We haven't broken the IB, the first hour of the market yet. We should break that. Now, it may break that and just fall straight back into the range, but at least test above it. ES has already done it.
Do you know the headline for this yet?
I didn't hear the full headline. I just heard it in my ear. I don't know. Wild.
I pulled up some of those regional banks on that. It looks like, in case there's any news from that IVZ sell. Probably stupid.
Still going.
Holy, it went down another 4% since I pulled it up.
It's hitting a pretty decent spot, but
now it's on 8%. Good God.
Like $20.50.
Getting smoked.
Watch, I'm gonna let me set an alert. Let me mark it.
BEN? BEN?
Where's T-Row?
The fuck?
T-Row.
What are the
T-Row selling too.
Yeah,
This
this says whatever's going on. Are these like? I mean, it says investment managers and finance as a category. I
Yeah,
don't know these names.
Yeah, they're small. It looks like, but
Here's the
the
same.
mid
Yeah,
cap, Ben, AB, AMG, Toe, TRO is selling on that too now. I don't know if that's even tradable, but TRO sold on that. AMG dumping. Looks like it's hitting the whole sector. Wow.
what are there more
Last
credit
one.
issues? I don't know, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying
why
to
I
get this
pulled
new
up.
high of day here.
But that's why I pulled up KRE. I don't think it's worth trading that today.
What's Dell doing? I got my trim off. All right, hit what I wanted it to. 150, 160, 159. Dude.
I only have 2 contracts left of those gap $24 calls. They're up 60% for the swing. Just waiting for them to get in the money.
For the swang.
What a swing.
Let's go, Casey. I haven't taken a single trade today, y'all. Been chilling. The only thing I did was I sold my hood, sold my 2x leverage hood that I bought yesterday, and I've been chilling.
Meta trying to come back green.
I do agree with you though, Amp. I think we take out this IB high, like always, and
I would be surprised to see it push up and then fall back down like later in the
just
afternoon.
keep it in the range. Yeah.
But
Look at
I think
Amazon.
I think it could leg up one more time, maybe.
Yeah, Amazon's breaking that
Amazon,
4-hour trend
I
line.
wanted 225 today. We're almost there.
It's almost there. Almost there. How's the weekly can't look at that weekly on Amazon right now? That's
my favorite thing to do. So here's the reason I want 225. It's right at the 50-day. It's kind of a whole psychological level too. What's that weekly look like?
massive bounce off of it.
Heard Apple new high in there as well. So we have Apple, Amazon pushing.
We already took Google to new all-time highs this morning for the 260s. It's still just chilling around it.
Yeah.
Meta still looks disappointing.
Nvidia's stuck at this 185
on a flat. So there's a lot of flow that keeps coming in on AMD, but I'm thinking it's just a bunch of hedge positions because every time I click on one of the alerts from the flow, there's like
it's
just
all-time high.
enough flow on the bids as there are on the ask for the same contracts.
Well, just got our new high. I just heard order filled. There's the IB break.
God, look at Goldman Sachs today.
Funny enough, ES didn't get that new high. Tech is still stronger. I need ES to pop it so NQ could start working up to those orders. Intel bounced, but that thing faded the whole earnings pop. 41's down to 38. It's actually the back test, it looks like. But
Yeah, I was worried about this consolidation area kind of right here, getting up into that.
Ticker ADMA. Sounds like a drug. Some volume on 16s for January. It's getting a little pop here intraday on 5 minute with some decent volume.
The biotech guys keep telling me to buy biotechs, and I just can't do it.
the only biotech guy I'm listening to is Martin Shkreli. He's say what you want about him, but when it comes to bios, I don't think I've seen him miss. Like, he's pulling out, like, on comments, like, just the stuff he posts on bios, it's insane. I'd be like, I think this drug doesn't pass in 3 weeks, and then stock's down 80%.
Yeah.
It'll be like 1,500% on the commons. I'm like, dude, say what you want. You might hate them, but when it comes to bio, that's the only person I'm taking bio advice from.
I hear you.
It's insane.
Look at that.
Insane.
Look at that wick on IVZ as it got down closer to that 2050 level on the weekly. I think the 21's like right there as well. They
Oh,
wicked
wow.
back up. It should be
boys?
near the weekly 21. Like it was fucking.
It was 6% wick.
Yeah, it was damn near close. Yeah, look at that wick right on it. Ugh.
You get some headlines about Putin and his Putin running out of money, troops, and ideas. Support Ukraine's working. NATO secretary. He's actually, I believe, in the U.S. right now.
The what's the guy's name? Dimitrov or something? He is. Yeah, it's like the special envoy. I saw earlier.
Yeah.
He's in the U.S. somewhere meeting with people.
New high spot. Briefly.
Yeah.
Dimitriev.
It's happening with
Dimitrov.
Apple rejecting, which I don't love. CoreWeave's trying to push high a day though.
3 cents. Yeah, there you go, CoreWeave. Look at that 15-minute consolidation. Come on, give it to me.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I got you.
Yeah, we got you.
Yo, yo. Sully NASA,
That was good.
how's them doing? And Jordan?
I'm here, brother.
Here.
I haven't taken a trade, not a single futures trade today, but I traded all week, so
Yeah, I heard
okay.
it's rough.
I have
All
nothing
day.
actionable. There's movement, cool, but like there's not a single setup I've seen.
Well, like if you didn't
for
catch
me
the open
personally,
move,
so.
like it was tough.
Yeah,
The
I
open-
just had a swing on that I sold, so I did make some money today, luckily. But other than that, I mean, I'm not scalping around really, so I just don't have anything actionable that I could have taken today. But it's still a great day. I traded all week though. I don't need a trade today. It's all good. It's Friday.
And Q's coming back to that high after that Apple reject.
So
Yep, there's
VIX, I'm still watching VIX right here. It looks like it wants to go fill this gap. It's popping right now, so SPY should be getting a little bit of a rejection candle.
That's a nasty NQ15. That's nasty.
It looks like VIX wants to go fill that gap, and if that's the case, you're probably going to see back down to 677 on SPY.
Yeah, the problem is until you break 6,800 on SPX, like it's not actionable. You know what I mean? Like you're front running a huge level and you probably get fucked on. That's my concern. Trying to trade short dated stuff is like if we're holding 6,800, I don't want to fight it. I would love for it to break and smash some puts back to like 75, that previous all-time high, but you gotta wait, I guess, right? Wait for the fish to show up. Just sit in the boat and drink some twisted tea till then.
You got your tea started, Sully?
Yeah, I'm here live, right? Promises made, promises kept.
I'm about to go get some lunch. I got to go to Lowe's too and get a bunch of shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got to go get some.
250 calls. Is that what you said?
Did it hold the 200?
It undercut it, but it hit like an old trend line that we lost a couple times and reclaimed.
Bullish on
I
Lowe's.
don't even know why I have this trend line still drawn on here. How long ago did I draw that trend line? Good lord.
I think we're about to see that. I think we're about to see this potential move down on SPY soon. But it's 12:30. I'd expect by 2 p.m. we're gonna start to see something.
This is 6,800 and it's just like sitting above it right now, which is kind of strange.
Right, that's the issue. Like I can't.
If it was rejecting it, it would be different, right? It's like
Yeah.
not pushing away from it, but it's just sitting up here. It's kind of
Well, and like the 30-minute, you're just riding the EMA up. You kind of flagged and pushed, and now you're just consolidating above 6,800. You're riding the ADMA on the 10. And like ideally, right, like you get a break and a back test of 6,800 to short, I just with the way the market's been moving, you're getting those violent candles, and if you try to chase it, you're gonna get fucked, right? And so it's like, all right, don't be the retard that chases, Sully. Wait for the back test or miss it. Right? You gotta have the patience.
I like that. Yeah.
Microsoft trying to push this top of this little zone.
I just saw 2 5-minute candles come in on Microsoft. Let me go down to that 5 minutes. I just saw this on my other screen.
Yeah, it's getting some volume. I'm actually, if you think you take out 6,800 on SPX or this opening high on ES or NQ, IWM's right at 250 and it's breaking the EMA. Those at the monies are a lot easier to trade right now at SPY. So if you think you're gonna get through this area or something changes and you retest, I think those at the money IWM puts make more sense than SPY or Qs right now, just from a risk reward standpoint. And if 250 breaks, I mean, got a little bit of room, but like Sully said, it's so you break 6,800, you break this orb high.
Here's your tick
Trend
still
still-
coming down. Your VIX is about to enter into the
I
gap.
don't like that 15 or a 5-minute candle here on NQ.
I think
don't
your
like
30-minute. I think your 30-minute and 1 hour is going to be the setup.
They're starting to hit the puts. You just saw some volume coming on those 67, 75s for the first time in like an hour. It looks like they're starting to position for it.
Yeah, this year opening high on NQ that it just back tested. Only issue I have is ES NQ still just right there. You got Microsoft actually nice bids.
Yeah.
It's
We just
taking turns.
What's the problem?
Yeah, you're still just you're holding where you need to.
Netflix
Until
coming
that-
off the lows here, getting a bid too.
Hey, sorry.
Microsoft gets back over yesterday's high. That could be an
Those
afternoon
520.
mover.
Yeah, I'm staring at those 525s. Microsoft's one of those names that just hasn't done it recently. IWM coming down into 250 here.
Yeah, so
That's where it bounced.
Hey, Tom Crown in the chat. Let's go, Tom Crown.
Oh,
Wolf hype, baby. Shout out, Tom.
I don't even know what this Ben ticker is. I just
Ben.
heard it as one
Mr.
of the.
Ben.
He said
It's a good
long on
ticker
the
name.
Weekly 50.
Huh?
I'm not a. It's not my most exciting chart. What's NBIS doing? Well, that's a weekly hammer. It's one of the momentum names that sold off. Look at the daily off the 50. We looked at this 2 days ago on that 50-day. Look at
And on the
look at
monthly
Nebius
looks
off the
better.
50-day, and then look at Hood off the 50-day. Same thing. Why do I have
Tesla
this?
new low.
Ben on the monthly looks better when I look at it from that perspective, but we could dip a little bit more. Maybe we need to dip into that $21 range, but actually don't hate the
Microsoft
monthly.
right at previously high. All right.
I mean, we're still looking,
Might
still holding.
Yeah, you're on where you need to.
Yeah.
Amazon new highs. Tesla new lows, trying to hold Apple at the EMA. NQ and ES both holding that opening high beautifully, and until that changes, it's
I don't
yesterday.
Sorry, I don't trade Lucid, but there's some kind of headline positive catalyst could hit here any second.
Are we about to get back on Lucid Live? I like this. I like how you guys play.
No, that is not me, sir.
No, I'm
Not
responsible
that
for
evil on me.
myself. I'm just saying.
That would be that'd be a hell of a Friday. You could catch a bag on a Lucid trade.
Yeah.
I got the options chain pulled up right now.
Same,
Bro,
right?
it's been a minute since I traded Lucid. Jeez.
Lucid starts second production, move expected to significantly increase, blah blah blah. It's from Oracle. That's like my least favorite news guy. Everybody knows fast stock market news is the best one.
Agreed. And our
Yeah,
man,
I like that
stock
guy.
market news, Evan.
No.
Yes. Close to.
No,
close,
That's like, nah.
Close second. Close second. I
Screw
gotta.
that guy.
I gotta
Apple Market News, I'm good on that.
Uh,
Apple Market News. BMNR Market News.
BMNR market news.
I feel crazy for staring at Microsoft here.
No, Microsoft. I don't like.
The way it's traded recently is just one
Here
of
we
those
go.
reasons it makes me crazy. But
Here's your previous
like
day
those
high
five-
break.
Yeah, those
This looks like a
525.
$1 move.
Yeah, that's how it always looks on Microsoft.
That's how it
It's on
always
that
is. I used to say that about Google.
Microsoft is back at 522
Google's
somewhere.
notorious for that shit.
Google used to look so good the first going
God.
into a day, and then 30 minutes into the day, it just shits the bed and then comes
Fucking
back.
rugs. But all right, I'm gonna go.
Who just
head
cracked
to
the
lunch.
cold one?
Yeah, who
I
just
thought that
cracked
was
the
you.
cold one?
I thought that was you,
It
Em.
could have been anybody, man. It could have been anybody.
I thought I saw Em turn over.
It's
and
9:30 on the West Coast. It's not
His
me.
hands went behind his name. I thought he was cracking open a freaking beer or something.
All I've got's the coffee still. That's
I
power
swear
hour.
I thought that was him.
Modelo's come out power hour.
Palantir making that push through 185.50 here, working into the high day. Keep that close, honestly.
I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I got some errands to run and
Sounds
do
good.
shit around the house before family comes over. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna jump back on.
You're goody.
If
No
I
worries,
can
bro.
later, I will.
We'll be here.
We'll
Yeah,
be here.
if not,
we're
then-
gonna play GeoGuessr later too.
Watch those 60-75.
So y'all have a great rest of your trading day. I'll catch you
You
guys
too, my
later.
man.
I'll talk to you.
Later, Casey.
Have a
Enjoy.
good weekend.
IWM breaking or at least testing 250 here, by the way, guys. So if that breaks and the market starts working down through these opening highs or SPX through 6,800, those IWM at the money start to work.
Those
I don't like
67
watch
just popped 50
SPX.
bucks a piece. I think you're about to get your move back to that E EMA.
Hold on. Some of these tech names are looking good, and all of a sudden SPX wants to die.
That's what we want.
You better
It's
hold
always
right
the
here.
thing.
Better hold right here. Let me lower this down.
Just give me that 30-minute EMA. That's all I want. Just 10 points down. Those contracts that I mentioned, they were like 230. They're at 280. Just one fucking candle down. Just come on.
Just one.
Do it.
Just one.
one. Just one for the culture while we're live, right? Like, can I get that?
Well, ES is breaking that opening high right now, so NQ's trying to hold it, but NVIDIA, but
Oh,
Apple sold.
Amazon. Amazon hit the 225 target that we had this morning.
And
Got rejected.
holy shit.
I don't know. It's tough for me to look at Amazon new high of day, Microsoft new high of day, Palantir are almost.
Microsoft turning up there. Those 525s are just
Are the contracts moving yet?
Yeah, they're 220 to 290 now. I got a sell order at like 370. I think it's gonna get to them if I can get the candle I want. This is the wick
then
from this
keep it
morning
right
though, so just be careful.
I hate that SPX is losing 6,800 right when some of these names look like they want to make a move.
That's
Hopefully,
the
it's just
trap,
a wick
bro. That's the
below trap. Yeah. Did they wick this back up and close it above? Let's see.
ARM just got a nice pop too.
Intel also.
There you go. They're at 310 now from 250, 230 area. I got filled at like 235, I think.
I want to see this candle expand rapidly.
Brother, I'm in.
By
Me
the
and you
way-
both. Me and you both.
Those,
Let's go. There it is.
What? Microsoft ripping here into highs. There he goes.
That's what I'm saying. I've got it right here. I was able to watch this candle expand. Previously high
Those
broke.
calls on Microsoft, they're at 80 now from 50.
I hate when I'm in puts and you're in calls. They went
Microsoft
250
not
to
doing
20
it.
so far. Microsoft
If Mike
candles though.
If it takes out this high day, Microsoft could get some legs. Just if you're in Microsoft 525s off that like 50 area on the prems, just 525 breaks and this thing gets loose. But just be careful into that high. And IWM under 250 as well. ES and NQ both struggling at that opening high. ES is under it, NQ's right at it, but Tesla's dumping. I don't know if anyone just saw that. Tesla just drilled lows.
Apple's trying to defend the EMA here.
Yeah, that Tesla sounds gross. IWM, if this thing doesn't hold here, you probably work down to 248, 249, whatever.
Nvidia's on VWAP to this 185 bull number too. Come on, buy it back up. If they close this SPX candle back at 6,800, I think we could be safe. 10 minutes left.
Mark 6.
I've never heard of IMDX.
They're trying to get you to trade anything right now.
Oh, this thing flew in pre-market. Up 87% of the day, yeah.
Sure you don't want it?
Sure.
It's a good stock, I swear.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, I'll tell you some more of it. The rocket ship on MBIS worked for my man Colin. I don't know if you guys, if you boys knew this, but if you put a rocket ship on the chart, it helps.
Pro tip, huh? I like that.
Yeah.
It's like when you put the magnet. I just sold some of these IWM.
I've got the
at
magnet
money.
too.
They just went in the money. Those 250s. They went 38 to 53. I'm gonna hold the last little bit of these. Stops it even. I'll hold the rest of these with stops it even. Microsoft going for that high day.
This 10-minute closes in one. If it closes under 6,800, I'll stay in the rest of those puts.
I don't blame you.
And those IWM just because they're cheaper. They're up.
Microsoft's ripping though. It's gonna make it tough.
Yeah, those 525s from 50 are they're putting in some.
Like I said, I wanted a big candle. Here we are. I like that setup. Over pre-market highs, it should make a new high of day.
Yeah, I mean those 525s went 50 to 90 now, but
you've got Wednesday's high up here at 525, like 20-ish.
Yeah, it's crowded, but I mean, if you break Wednesday's highs, like you said, there's, I guess last week Wednesday or the 8th Wednesday, October 8th, you got 527 as the next big spot. It looks like, and just they've worked, they've doubled almost.
Yeah,
these IWM are still moving.
There's a lot of traffic at 525 and change.
Yeah, these IWM 250s, those at the monies I was mentioning. If you thought you would come down a little, they were cheaper. They're in the money and they're up 57% now. I trimmed most of these. I put stops on the rest just in case you break here. I'll be in some. If not, I'll just.
There's Microsoft. Look at this.
525.
Those 525s in the money.
Yep. You're feeling like a sketch ball and you want to roll up on a break, you know where I'm going. Tesla's getting woo up. Apple about to give up that EMA. Microsoft decided to wake up when everything's rejecting. It's just pinnacle.
That's your 5,800 break though, and back test and rejected the EMA so far.
Yeah, look at IWM too. IWM is kind of a lead tell for me.
Yeah. Those IWM puts are up 80%, 85, 38 to 75.
Give me my money,
SPX. It's my money, and I need it now.
Yeah, call JG Wentworth. Let's go. Just a little more.
877 cash now.
Here's that wick from this morning. Just be careful.
if you stay under 32, Sully, if you stay under 32 on ES, you should get all the way down to at least 13. Sounds crazy.
Yeah, I mean they want like $100 a piece. This scale's gonna
Yeah.
wick. I'm gonna hold the rest. If we get over 6,800, I'll just cut them.
Yeah, these IWM, they went 38 to 70 something. I sold some more. I'm in the rest of these with stops at 38. So either they come and get my stop at even, or they
Drop that
come back to my
magnet down
break.
lower, brother.
I got you. I didn't realize what trade you're in. I had it on the wrong path. My
Yeah,
bad.
no, don't be
We're
don't
trying
be
to get
giving me
that
the bad juju with the magnet. That's what
We're
we
going
want
to
right
that.
there.
We gotta go to the IB midpoint here. 786.
There's your 525 reject on Microsoft that was holding up my puts. Come back down. Come on.
IWM working into that wick from 11 o'clock here. Under that is low a day, and then you zoom out a little bit. That gap from yesterday's 246. So
Come on down.
You do have a,
Come on down.
Yeah.
Those
puts are working.
Might be rolling over here. IWM is always one of my tells. When it gets weak for whatever reason, just
Well, because the whole thing they've done this year is just running it hot. So any growth name has been leading.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I felt like it was a telltale sign when they bought that dip, and then you had that run up on it, and then IWM with the running hot theme just persisting there. They're hitting those growth names first, and they're letting go of them first.
Well, KRE, so it's a good point from the chat here from King Faces. KRE was giveaway for IWM because it is like 20% of IWM, and it rolled first. You can see it. Regionals.
I was looking at this. I said it literally 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, when we saw those two like news candles or whatever.
Yeah, I was like, let me look at KRE. I just didn't want to tell people I'm grabbing 61 puts at 9 cents on KRE.
No, bro, tell them, dude. Stay with your chest out. Look, it's Friday. Fucking.
It is Friday.
What's up,
I'm
Brett?
gonna do a 30-minute EMA though. I just if the larger trend's gonna stay intact, you probably bounce like 67.93. It's like 2 points down. Ideally that breaks, but I mean those puts went $100 a piece, $110 a piece. I scaled some, hold some. Because again, now you're under 6,800, right? So now you got to be real cautious on upside. If that's the big magnet up and we're under it, you start to get pushed away from it.
Apple rolling the EMA as well. This 15-minute closes in 30 seconds. ES is likely going to close under that opening high. NQ right at it.
Colin said, dude already cracked open a cold one, doesn't want to tell us. It's shame.
Hey man, plot twist is the third one. Don't tell anybody. Well, because on Friday, if I make my money early, then it's like, okay, I can vibe, right? I can just fucking start the weekend and just wait for one. Like, I mean, Monday through Thursday, sober as a priest, right? Friday's a different story. Because you're trading against time. You're really fucking putting yourself on the edge there, and it's like, all right, dude, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have fun doing this. And if not, there's going to be a good reason for it. There's that area 73 coming in.
These IWM 250s are up 100%. Up 9%. I'm going to just I might actually roll my stop from even on them at 38 just to be not stupid. But Microsoft back at highs and IWM coming into those lows, so.
Pivot point trying to hold here. This is R2 on ES trying to hold.
Yeah.
Chopping on it on NQ as well. Microsoft got bought right back up. A little pullback. Let me go down to the 5-minute. Like Microsoft, here comes the high of daybreak.
Yeah, I'd like it to just blow 525. I think that'd be fun, but.
Yeah, that might be all I get out of these contracts. Not my best work. It's all right. It's like
Intel's actually in that gap now from that earnings this morning. I'd be a psychopath to touch Intel calls, right?
Right. Would that stop you?
Intel filled the
Filled the gap to yesterday's close. Nice. Let's
Yeah,
turn
no
back around.
back.
Meta's getting a nice
Someone
little push here. That one was noticeably weak the last few days.
They're just
740 kryptonite for it.
they're just gonna pull us back to 6,800. I'm out of the rest
It
of those.
could just be a pin net.
Bullshit. What's that?
It could just be the pin risk.
Yeah, I mean,
they just do this all afternoon.
Don't put that on
best
us.
sell we got all day. That was the 30-minute EMA it wicked off of on ES too.
Yeah, so I have ES hitting that, holding the R2 pivot. Right back to 6,800. We held this spot kind of on InQ. It's the fib extension I have there and R2. What is pushing right now? Something has to be pushing for us to get this reaction.
I mean, Apple wicked hard.
Microsoft, no. Meta's starting to push a little.
Banks bounced. Awesome.
It's always the banks.
Oh, Amazon held IV high.
Nvidia just holding at 185 helps. Your back test is 6,800 in the ADMA.
Here's a moment of truth if this goes back through.
Yeah, ES back at that opening high. We're not going anywhere right now. It's tech leading the charge and saving us from that. Which is nice and on Microsoft. Even Nvidia is back right over that EMA. That Nvidia 10-minute looks good. It's just not going anywhere. 30 minutes a big flag.
This is what it's been though. Like the short move's always been the toughest move the last couple of days. Ever since last Friday, it's like you get a couple short moves, but like yesterday was tough. It was just a grind up. If you weren't in calls early, you just basically sat there waiting, or you sat in your long. I guess one of the two, right?
Yeah.
It was nice to have volatility back for a week, though, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for those 4 days.
Love that.
Yeah, that was some good
like
shit.
My 4 best days of the last 2 months.
Yeah.
Like, thank God.
Yeah, those like 0.3% days of just slow moving up. It was like, all right, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, they're gonna close us back above 6,800 and keep us stuck here.
Now Microsoft rejects. Oh, but Meta's getting.
Yeah, they're just like shuffling those tech names around to keep us where they want us.
Makes sense. I also, that's a big bounce off of VWAP. Oh, what a pop.
Yep. I don't know if you have the 30-minute chart on ES with your EMAs, but if you look at it, you can look at that ADMA on it, and it just kissed it and then popped like hard.
I have a 9. We didn't quite get there. So
enough, right?
if this was an 8, yeah.
I just sometimes like when day trading, like a lot of people look at these smaller time frames. If you're not watching the higher time frames too, you're kind of gonna fuck yourself. Like recognize where the bigger trend is within the smaller.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more.
I keep I have so many chart setups. There's a 500 lot on NQ sitting at 555, about to fill.
I only trade with the higher time frame narrative. Like I'm not really.
Yeah, I can't do like the 1 and 2 minute traders. That stuff's insane to me.
Like I take my entries on a 1 minute, but I'm aligned with what the higher time frame context is.
Don't take this the wrong way. Were you like an ICT guy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you.
I trade a model. It's called the Forever model.
Okay.
We call it a derivative of ICT.
Yeah.
Personally. That's how Jordan trades. I feel like I trade pretty similar to how you guys trade. Price action levels, a little bit of everything.
You guys don't just trade off vibes? Wait a second.
On Fridays I
do a bit of
Wait a second.
500 lots just filled long on NQ.
Look at
that's gonna be your false breakdown of 6,800 that they're trying to push us higher on. I feel like.
Oh, you want to do
some scandals? Scandalous.
You want to do something stupid? Sully?
Yeah. What are we doing? I'm always down to do something stupid. If you're doing something stupid, size down for the audience. Just for what it's worth.
Look at Meta right here. If it breaks these wicks, I didn't grab those 740s at like 50 when they just came down. I'm staring at it here. That volume's increasing. I want to see if it breaks here and the volume keeps increasing. Not in them, but I'm watching it. It looks similar to Microsoft a couple minutes ago. I got some bids and volume and a big spot. I hate that there's not a whole lot to do. It makes me sad. He should add us on for right into open.
We're gonna have it, yeah. Well, hey, we're gonna start shuffling this around, get you guys on more. Personally, this is just this is the teaser for the crowd, right?
Teaser.
A teaser. I'm about to have to tease me up here in a little bit because it's been a good day. Because I just took my last trim on NQ, so I'm just sitting in runners. But I got long down here. About 100-point trade.
I like it. Meta rejecting.
It's just tough because I don't have big expectations for it to fly. And I look at the daily, there's two thoughts here. Well, wow, I didn't see this trend line until just now. This is that long-term trend line too that's trying to break. But when we get this extended from the EMAs, I usually don't like to push the gas too much, but we did have a pretty big consolidation here. $6,800 SPX, what a day. I had so many calls that I just closed right at the open. It's just this. Some of them were a little degenerate.
I done run back at 250. It doesn't stop me at even on the rest of those 250. Keep pushing for it. Yeah. There we go. 38, 75, 76.
Bro, what are you saying right now?
Yeah, it's muffled.
Just call him out, right? Don't be shy. Just be like, yo, Rahul, what are you saying? He appreciates it.
I was saying they didn't stop me out of those.
It was our fault. It's Raul.
You just call him NASA. I just troll him. We've been trading together for years. So I
no, it's funny. I saw it said Raul, but I was like, it says Arhal. I'm not gonna go with Raul.
We were messing around one time saying real NASA, like it was a real person. He was like Rahul NASA.
Rahul. NASA Real.
Yeah. Oh, you speak Spanish? That sounded Spanish.
Yeah, I live in Mexico.
Really? You don't look Mexico, güero.
Pues convertido. Soy emigrante con papeles.
You gotta get the accent, or you gotta be like, sí, por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas. Like, you gotta hit him with that.
Simón, güey. Aquí andamos. Mira.
Sí, porque cuando. Let me stop. Let me just chill. Let's just look at the market. Sorry. I got bad ADD. I don't know if this is apparent to anybody.
Bro, I feel like all of us up here is dude, when me and Evan are on here together, we both have extreme ADHD and we can't even let each other finish thoughts because we already think two thoughts ahead.
Yeah, well, and but sometimes it's a superpower when trading because all of a sudden I'm watching 50 charts, oh, this. I couldn't imagine being hyper focused on one thing. It's nope, let me see the market as a whole,
This So Colin right here, I look like the conquistadors. my nickname Emperador Maximiliano is literally he's Austrian, but he was part of the French Empire that took over Mexico, and then he got ousted.
You're like the head Güero, huh?
Yeah,
Güero, is that you?
I'm the emperor. Come on, saca las chelas, güey. You didn't see that coming, did you? I'm wearing a Mexico soccer jersey right now. I didn't even realize that.
It's a nasty NVIDIA candle. Right back into 185. Apple rejecting the EMA.
WM rejected VWAP in the EMAs right there.
Yeah.
Just rejecting.
I didn't stop me on those 250s yet, so I'll let you know if they get me on the rest of them. ES back to that opening high, NQ a little bit over, like 15 points.
Just freaking parked at 6,800. More goods.
Yeah.
Wick up, wick down. Put it back in
Park the car.
Yeah.
Park the car.
Amazon over 225. Whoever was talking about that earlier, still holding.
Well, dude, hopefully, I bought those April Amazon calls off the 200 day when everyone's like, Amazon's dog shit. And it's like, I bought Apple fucking leaps when Apple was dog shit.
I bought equity
Yeah.
on Amazon right
I
down
just
here.
I don't see the downside to it. It's not like they're not delivering packages. AWS, like the AWS shutdown the other day, like as much as it's
I took it as bullish.
Yeah,
You saw how many people rely on that shit, and you thought that was bearish. Like, it shut down half the world.
You just showed me
when
your customer list.
Remember when CrowdStrike had the outage, like shut down air travel and the whole globe?
Yeah.
Hi, that dip.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so now we know who uses this. Everybody. That's a good sign.
Nancy in the chat says she lived in Ciudad de Mexico, Mexico City, for 8 years, and she's going into December. I am 2.5 hours away from Mexico City. 2 horas y media, ahí te veo.
Nice. I appreciate it because you don't look like you speak Spanish. You can't.
Oh, dude,
that's me in my profile
No, he
picture.
does not.
So I also don't look like it, but
Dude, people literally think down here I've gotten accused of being DEA.
Hey, look at Meta's trying to make that push. I don't
you
know.
just gotta get over that 737.50 spot.
Yeah, those 740s keep coming down to like 50 and popping to 70. That's the second time the premium's held that range. Big breaks here. This is the spot from 10 o'clock. Could get some legs. They keep going.
He's trying to curl.
50, 70. I smothered AMD this morning. The pillow.
Oh, do those AMD calls off open? Like smash the 250s, 255s, and 260s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I posted it on Twitter last night. That
all-time high retest and break was fucking easy money.
Yeah, it was nice. Still not letting Meta just walk through this spot, but if those 740s come back to 50 and the market's not selling, I think that could be something. But again, you're not really doing anything anywhere, so that comes back to the main issue of we haven't moved a muscle. Intel quietly waking up because I'm not in it. 38.60. Those 39s are like fucking $15. Not in them. But kind of cute. I hate when the market does this. They get you on edge like you're at all-time highs. But if you think back to a couple weeks ago, I guess like a month ago now, we got to that 3,800 or 6,800 spot on ES, and we made that new all-time high, and we sat there at like 6,800 for I don't know a whole day. We pushed like 5 points above, and we just couldn't do anything. Feels like this.
Amazon fighting with the 50-day right here in this 225 cycle.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know how to share my screen, like technologically illiterate, but I just posted like the current gamma, and if you look at that, you're gonna see why we just keep getting stuck.
Yeah.
Good thing this guy's driving. I've been drinking. But yeah, like that's what you're fighting, right? Those are the positions. And so like every dip below that gets sucked back up into it, and like until you clear it. So that's why that 20 spot above is still important. Because what happens is, right, like on the underlying, and like whatever model.
Is this every 5? Is it every 5? Like
yeah,
05,
yeah. So that's
10,
5 and
15.
10. And then the spot above is, let me look at it, 25.
They'll probably close it at like 67.98.
So usually what they do with stuff like this, when it's positioned like this, they're going to hold that 6,800. They're going to try to push that 10 spot. If they can get over it with some volume, you go to 25, right? But if not, you just get dragged back down to that 00 spot until the end of the day, when all of a sudden the market makers start closing out all their stuff. And then you get stuck in like this 5 to 10 point range, especially on a Friday with everything expiring, like all the weekly contracts on individual names. It gets a little bit trickier, but usually that's what occurs, right? Like, especially when you see like OPEX, that's why in OPEX you get pinned. There'll be a giant bar like this, green and red both sides, and it's like, okay. And market makers,
Yeah, they're on both sides.
Worst price. So like, if news doesn't derail it, like it's got to be like real news, not like a bullshit headline. But that's why, like, it's like, okay, we're under it. I can try puts and try to get like the 10 points down, the 15 points down, and then you hit that 30-minute EMA and you're just vacuum.
Yeah, they just
do it.
Bring it right back in.
Yeah.
Tesla trying to make another new low day here. That's disgusting right now.
What program do you use for your gamma?
I use TraderLink. They got bought out by somebody else, but their old software still works for the time being. There's a link to like a referral. Like, even if you don't use it, like, this is going to sound terrible, like I'm a terrible marketer, but there's a YouTube page that I follow. This guy that used to trade with us, who's legit. It's similar. It's not as, like, I don't know, robust, I guess is the word. I don't know what the fuck we're trying to use. It's not as comprehensive. But I'll post it in. Oh, that's not it. Where's the fucking link, Solid?
There's a link right here in your bio.
Yeah, that's the one that is my referral code. But if you don't want to use it, click that one. Yeah, follow that one because I get money off that one.
That one.
Apologetically. Do that one.
There we go.
But if you don't use that one, if you want to be, why is it not?
Look, we'll give some free promo out here. I mean, I know a lot of people have been getting into the gamma more and more lately. People are trying to learn. I think it's a very, very useful tool. I dabble in it a little bit here and there, so I just always like to ask people, and then people that do use this, good people to learn from. You guys should be going in and following these guys either way. And then obviously, if you're interested in this, there's literally no promo for us, nothing at all. It's just, I mean, one, it could be a thank you for.
Well, because they got bought out, so I don't even know how long they're going to be live. They got a new Stacks AI that bought them, I guess. I don't use that shit because I just like looking at the models, right? Like, can I share my screen? Let me see.
Right next to, so you have right next to the camera, there's a, it looks like a monitor with an arrow in it.
Yeah, it says share screen. I should be able to figure that one out on my own, huh? Let's see. This one. Share.
That's the trying to break low.
Okay. Yeah, right. So it uses all this stuff over here. I really don't use any of this. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some second order derivatives wizard or anything like that.
You're in the third Greeks over there?
I use these two, right? Like, it really could be just these two. It's like, here's current gamma and here's dealers. And so if you know where dealers are positioned, you know where the price wants to go to.
Wants to go. Yep.
Right. So it doesn't mean that it's going to go to there, but like if you look at my daily plans, like, look, if this, then this, if this, then this, because that's how I trade, right? It's like, okay, if we're going to break this spot, we're going to go to this spot because that's where the dealers are.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not smarter than the market makers.
Agreed.
Right? I mean, maybe some of them because they're underperforming the S&P, but like for the
reactionary to the market, right? I'm never guessing where price is going. I'm reacting to market.
Yeah, it's like, let me follow the easiest.
It's like coding. You have to have the if then.
Yep.
Always like, really every trade should have 3 if thens basically: a bullish, bearish, and a sideways scenario.
Yeah, and then if you look, they also do individual tickers. So like, especially on a Friday, this is relevant. So look at Amazon, right? I wonder where they want to take Amazon today. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to look at this picture and understand it. And it's like, oh, a giant bar at 225. I wonder where they want to take NVIDIA.
Tesla going for that lower day here. Where's the Tesla game? 435 or 430?
I'll load. This thing loads slow because I think my computer's right. Look at that. It's like when we're trying to fight 600 here. Yeah, it's NVIDIA.
Tesla's probably 430 and 435.
Tesla's got some room on it, right? So like if I'm looking to trade 0 days today, I don't want to trade Nvidia or Amazon really. Like this has got some possibility.
Because it's got multiple levels. That makes sense.
Right? Like we could get a pull to 440, we could get a sell to 430.
Right
So
now,
instead of trying to fight Nvidia or Amazon that are going to be magneted for the most part, and you're going to get the smaller moves, like this has got some room to play, right? And like Apple, right? 260, 262 and a half, 265. Like, okay, smaller room, but something I can work with. And then I don't know what other tickers you guys are watching, but like somebody in my chat mentioned Circle.
Is it over 140 now?
Circle just broke 140.
Right? And
Jordy, are you still in that Circle leverage play?
I'm not. Played it though. That was fun. Where's it at right now?
Look at the daily. It finally broke.
Finally getting going.
That's what they do to you. They wait till you give up on it.
She's trying. Well, no, I took it higher to where it was at right now.
Is this similar to GAG's?
She back tested my entry and just held the whole area. So I definitely could have taken it again. I didn't know.
Yeah, the answer to this, Forbes, is yes. When you hear people talking about GAX, they're talking about gamma.
Yeah.
And then all the deeper, same term basically.
Circle looks good though to get back to that 160 high, 159, 50 high.
Right. And so at least like here you can check like, and it's just based off options. But you could look at the option chain and figure it out yourself, probably. But like full disclosure, I'm kind of lazy sometimes in my trading. Like I don't want to do all the legwork. I'm trying to make money.
Smarter, not harder.
Yeah, right. So it's like, okay, next week, what are they looking at on Circle? Okay, like if 150 holds, maybe you get pushed higher. If not, you get pulled back to 135. Like there's like you could probably do a deep dive on all this stuff. Like I don't really care to know all the nuts and bolts of it. It's like, look, dude, that's where the bar is. Like that's probably where we go to, right? And I don't know. For me, it's like, look, if I can keep it simple and stupid and make money, like I don't know that I need to know everything. I need to know how to make money. And like I remember being like a new trader, and it was like I felt like I had to understand all of it, and all it did was make me lose money while being smart, and I felt dumb. And it was like, but this and this and this and this strategy, this and stochastic divergences and RSI, and it's like, look, dude, figure out the thing that makes you money and just keep doing that.
Look at Tesla, bro. I'm staring at it. It's trying to break low a day in that 435 spot. Does it have more juice on it today for anything? So I don't.
Tesla's a tough one after yesterday.
Yeah, and that's my issue. It's the only thing that I'm really watching that's moving at all right now. Or getting some type of vol, except Intel. Intel, the name that I didn't buy 50 cents ago. It's about to. Besides Intel.
Yeah, but like if Tesla breaks 435, it should go down to 430.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching on it because it keeps coming down there, but just not flushing. So it's like that doesn't seem super easy. Funny enough, those 435s keep coming down to 38. So
Rumble headline. Something about stable coins or something.
Stable coins. I'm about to go to Circle. Fuck Rumble.
We were on Circle.
Yeah, Rumble sucks. I remember that thing used to trade. It used to trade Rumble. And what was the other one together? Remember that? It wasn't DJT. It was something. Used to trade with Rumble. Meta's trying to break this bull flag up. See if it can finally work through here or not.
Circle's making a new high day right now. As we talk about it.
Yeah, and stablecoin news from Rumble might be helping. Those meta calls came down to 50 again, back at 77. It's like I'm just trading that range on them. It's not very lucrative, but if it breaks, I'll get paid. Just the high from 10 o'clock. It's wicking off. There's Tesla. Finally, there's the break on Tesla through
Looking into that 435, yeah.
There you go. Keep going. Those 430s just ripped. I don't trust it one bit, though. I don't trust it one bit. Simple pair trade. Meta calls, Tesla puts.
There you go.
Duh. Duh.
classic pairs trade there, right?
Simple. Yeah, it's like
It's funny.
whatever. If that's what they're gonna give me, it's just those are the only two names that are giving me like actionable stuff right now.
The funny thing with the gamma is like you can go to a daily chart and chart out some levels and then go look at the gamma and you're gonna have like major confirmation of some of your levels because they're looking at the same stuff, to set a
Yeah.
lot of that positioning. But you can validate certain levels more than others, and you can also you just can take it a step further and see the moves happen quicker, especially if there's stuff beyond like a certain thing.
Well, yeah, and it's funny, right? So like the gamma I use kind of as confluence for that dealer exposure. So like the other day when we had that nasty sell off on SPX, I guess it was last Friday or 2 Fridays ago, whatever it was, the dealers were sitting in 55.75 from pre-market. Like if you look where we went down to, I think it was like, I'm sorry, 65, not 55. That'd have been a fucking nasty drop. But like we went down and like wicked below it and then held it. And it's like you could see it in advance, which kind of blows my mind. And it's like you guys
There
were
was a
already
gap
there?
fill.
Like, what the fuck?
It was a gap fill in the chart too.
Yeah.
Like it just like everything lined up. Like I had a huge day that day because I saw all kinds of stuff just lining up for us.
Yeah, and it's like it always amazes me. So like when the Trump tariff news came out, do you remember when he pump faked the we're rolling back tariffs? I think it was like on a Monday or something. And they pumped faked it right, and they did it on Wednesday. On Monday, they were sitting in calls. They were like 150 points out the money that were like 25 cents. And it was like an enormous position on it. And so I was in the chat and I was looking at it and I'm like, bro, these are like 25 cents. Like, is this the dumbest thing I've ever done? And it was like one of the guys I traded with bought like, I don't know, like $1,500 worth, $2,000 worth or whatever. Those things went from like 25 cents to like $6 or $7, like on the pump fake for the tariff news. And it was only because they were already sitting in them. And it was like, what the fuck? And it's like that opened my mind. It's like, yeah, the game's rigged, right? Like I think everybody knows the game's rigged. I'm not gonna win that argument, but like if it's rigged, like and they're making money, shouldn't I make money too? And it's like, I don't know. It makes me laugh. Like the longer I trade, the more I realize like it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It's like they're gonna do what they want to do. It's not up to me to decide. It's up for me to follow and make my money.
You have can you pull up this cipher one that Forbes is asking about on an example here?
Yeah.
The chart looks crazy on that daily popping up.
It's loading slow because my computer's ass. I think that's why I got too much stuff running on it. So
and you're streaming and screen sharing and all that.
Video breaking 185 here. Meta rejected. I'm probably gonna stomp out the rest of these meta calls back near 50, and where I got them. If they keep doing it, I don't think I want to keep trading that 50 to 70 range on them.
So yeah, I mean, quick look at Cypher, right? Like you've got 20 and then 19 below. So like if it doesn't, ideally what you'd want to see to trade this is like push into 21 and reject this little bar here to get pulled back. Like that's what I don't even have the chart in front of me, right? But like just based on this is like if it can get to 21 and reject, I would try to short it back into 20. Like whatever that means, whether it's 0 days or next week's or whatever.
Here's your org back test on NQ and ES.
All right, I'll bring it back, guys. If it stays under 6,800, again, I need that 30-minute EMA to break, but you probably work back to 80, 75, then 50.
FDA approves Remvubine for relapsed SNDX for leukemia.
If this does roll over, it's one of those like probably late days, like slow, and then just a wash out into the close, and then it bounces back up most likely. You like some profit taking.
If they
it was holding here, it's still an uptrend. I mean, we haven't got through the 21 EMA on NQ pretty much all day on the 5 minute.
Yeah, and you
We
keep
had that
pulling
one
that.
dip below it, but
The only thing I could really think of that would make sense if they decided to pull it would be you just come down to that previous all-time high on ES at 12, like 68.12, and then bounce right off that again, like you did this morning. And then NQ, I mean, that previous all-time high is 150 points down, so I don't know if they want to do that, but if they decide to come down, it's going to roll. Microsoft just got a gross candle. 525 and then sold down to 523.50. Tesla coming back to 435.
yeah, that has this 435 still hanging out. Nvidia's
Yeah.
just chilling at the same spot.
And nothing's really doing a whole lot, which is the issue. So it's like, honestly, it's easier just to not do anything until something shows
Google
itself.
Google has relative strength still, but it's up 3% of the day. So what do you do?
Yeah. Tesla's trying to break 435 again, but came up, retested that previous low from earlier and it's rejecting. But if it doesn't break 435, you don't go lower. If it does, those 430s probably work again. They keep coming down to like 38. If anyone's traded with me ever, a 38 premium's pretty interesting when I see them. There's your 435 test on it. And 435 bouncing. Oh man. So
It's funny to go through like the whole watch list and everything's going sideways now.
Yeah.
It is worth remembering. I was talking about this with the direction guide earlier. Next week, you have Wednesday alone, you have 3 Mag 7s and Jerome Powell all that day. Thursday, which will be overnight, really Wednesday into Thursday, you have Trump meeting with Xi in Korea. And then you have 2 more Mag 7s on Thursday afternoon. Like, gap up into all-time highs. People are taking profit. Are people really going to chase a move up here? Going into all those binary events next week? Probably not like a whole lot of froth going to be buying this, but I don't know. I don't know how many people are off sides on this either. I would not assume too many.
Last week was that window of weakness if they wanted to flush it and they tried and they couldn't.
These bears suck, dude. These are the worst bears I've ever seen.
These supportive flows are back now, and then you're expecting a cut next week. The only thing that really I could see pulling you with any type of significance is Trump coming out.
Here's the Rumble news.
Yeah. It's a disgusting stock to trade.
So one thing I'm doing, this is next Friday's gamma, right? So if you're trying to figure out like, okay, what does next week look like? Usually like Friday, like half an hour before close is where I pull up, and it's like you can kind of get a view of like, okay, what's possible next week, right? So you can see like here, like 6750 is going to be a big spot. So if next week we're closing and we hit 6750 and hold, you probably work back higher, right? If you hold 6800, you probably work up to 6850, 6850, 6900, right? And then
6750 makes sense too because it would close the gap that we left today.
Yeah, and
like
so
a back test of that at some point it would look good structurally. A lot of people will probably be going, oh, it'll probably be a catalyst like one of the earnings isn't great or something, and it pulls us down there, or maybe you get de-risking, like on Tuesday, and you hit that 6750, and people are like scared, but it's probably the buy.
That's what it's been all year, right? Just if it dips,
yeah.
Fuck it, send it, buy it.
So back under 435.
Okay. I mentioned Rumble 20 minutes ago. Here's your move. 2.5% move just on that in the stock. I don't ever really trade Rumble. It's been a long time since I thought about trading it.
Man, I don't know what you guys. I have so much trouble trading shitcos. Like,
yeah, I don't like it.
I just watched it go and was like, "Congrats on the
yeah, I don't care at all. How many people got wrecked though? Just There was so much misinformation going around about the float and the short squeeze, and like one of the guys that he's on my small cap show on Mondays, and he really digs into stuff, and he was like, people are like 4x overestimating what the short squeeze like open in, or what's the float, what the float really was.
I think it was 62% is what I was seeing on FinViz when it started. I got in it on Monday. I
Had a lot of lockup stuff.
Yeah. Tesla just flirting with this lower day and rejecting 435. It's just they haven't let it flush. I guess it could have already flushed today, being down 3.
What does the retrace on this look like? F back 432.80. You go to that entire move. You look at just yesterday's move, 431-ish.
Nope, dogs are being active.
Yeah, that Amazon guy just show up. I didn't hear any barking.
Dude, that's the worst, right? When all of a sudden the dogs just go crazy because someone's at the door. Over here trying
Dude, that's my favorite. I host so much like streams and spaces. Like a dog starts going crazy, and I'm like, well, yeah, what kind of Amazon package did you just get? Some people are caught off guard. Like, how'd you know Amazon was at my house? I'm like, because your dogs went crazy. That's like the number one
that's
reason.
got to be the number one option.
It's not an option.
Either that or like the cleaning ladies vacuuming or something.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel that. NASA gives me shit whenever the cleaning lady here. He's like, "Oh, so you're rich?" I'm like, "No, I'm lazy. There's a difference."
Like, I hire a cleaning lady. It's not because I'm rich; it's because I'm lazy, and it's 10x cheaper for me to do that down here where I live.
I mean, I live in Texas, so like, I feel you. It's not quite the same, but close.
It's close. Yeah, it's close. Look, I used to live in Fort Worth for a couple of years. I'm from Arkansas originally.
Okay, yeah, I live in the Houston area.
There you go.
Arkansas to Mexico, crazy transition, bro. I don't know how
Let's go.
It's like, I like the weather.
My weather down here is so great. I don't think I'm going to share. If you do enough digging, you could probably figure out what high school I went to and where I'm from. It wouldn't be hard.
You know.
Oh, we got another Houstonian. I found out the term for that the other day. They're Houstonians.
Okay, there we go.
Houstonian in the chat here. Leticia?
Yeah.
I don't know which one that was.
Hourly change.
Houstonians.
I don't know. Shout out H-Town.
H-Town.
I think they're gonna hold us here till pretty close to close, and then you either gotta move up or move down, and it probably happens quick and then reverse.
Good guru. Good guru.
Really good on the EMAs though.
Because like the higher time frame, the trend's just still up. Like you got that back test of that 30-minute EMA and wick back above, and now you're opening this 30-minute above 6,800.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all you did was let things catch up after the CPI rip. I mean, we moved up overnight a little bit and then ripped on CPI. So all you've done is let the EMAs catch up on some of the medium time frames.
Meta trying to push the top of that flag again. Jeez.
I'm from Texas. Well, we still ride.
Well, I mean, I actually grew up in New Hampshire, which is like smaller than Houston.
The whole state.
The whole fucking state, yeah. And then I showed up in Houston. It was like an hour and a half drive, and I was still in the city, and was like, "Huh, okay."
Dude, that's what's crazy. I mean, I grew up in Arkansas, so I would drive to Little Rock's the capital, and be like, to me, I'm like, oh, it's only about like 45 minutes, an hour, or something like that, and but it's just straight open highway. And then I remember Fort Worth, you'd just be driving on a random Sunday afternoon, I'm going to Dallas, and it would take you an hour and a half. You're like, why is there even this much traffic? Houston's the worst. Houston, you miss your exit and you're going for another 30 minutes just to get turned around.
Yeah.
I happen to be in Houston. You miss an exit. There's not another exit to like get turned back around for everywhere. Like, man. Colin went to school in Corpus Christi. H-Town in the chat.
Okay.
H-Town.
Step up.
That's
Texas.
where I always. That's where I always connect.
I used to live in Corpus. I used to live in Corpus. Lived here. That's what brought me to Texas.
So I every time I fly, it's a direct flight for me, and I connect in Houston. It's United. I fly through Houston like every few months. I was trading, like me and Jordan went to New York back in July. I was trading. I hit a huge trade from the United Lounge in Houston that morning.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. I just had my automated strategies planned for me. That was funny.
Oh, is stock market news sliding back in here?
Evan.
Yeah, I should be back. You know what? I have been telling everyone this. I'm so excited for the 4 p.m. GeoGuessr session.
Yeah, I've got my Modelo's
Buddy
ready.
wants his GeoGuessr so bad.
Yeah, if anyone takes it away from me, we're gonna beat Nancy this time.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you again, buddy.
I was saying those crypto names got a little hot. Coins over 350 again.
Oh, did coin come back?
Back from the dead, yeah.
I smashed coin this morning on those 350s and just.
Nancy in our chat was she was up like 300% on coin 350s. I don't know how much she locked in.
It's a nice move.
Calls are cooking. Nancy, you cooking these coin calls?
Never believe it, but Tesla's back at 434.90.
Somebody wants to know what region of New Hampshire. How many regions are in New Hampshire?
Like 3. I grew up outside of Nashua. Outside of fucking Nashua. At least you live on the Tree Streets if you're from there. And then I got out of poverty. Yeah, dude, it was like next to a soup kitchen. It's fucking awful.
There you go.
Got out of there. I was in the Marine Corps, and then I went back and was going to school at UNH before I moved to Texas.
Circle, another new
high. Hoorah!
Best
I
lived
with a Marine in college for a little bit. He was one of my buddy's older brothers. We were all supposed to start. He was a year ahead of us in school. He went to basic right out of high school, and he was supposed to start college the next year with us. So we were all going to live together. And then he went to Iraq. And then when he got back, we lived together. That was kind of wild, living with a Marine fresh out of combat zone.
I can relate.
Yeah, I figured you could.
Yeah, I was in Iraq in 2003. Came back and went to UNH in like 2004. And like my roommates were not ready for it. They were like, "How are you drinking so much?" I'm like, "What else are we gonna do?" Like,
yeah, this was like it was like 2009.
Yeah,
when this happened, it was wild. I would because he bought a house and everything. We all lived together, and I'd be looking for the remote for the TV, and I'd reach in between the couch cushions and pull out a 9 or a 45 or something. Like, what are you doing?
What if he's watching TV and somebody breaks in? What else is he supposed to do?
Dude, he would do tactical sweeps of the house. One day we left the garage door open. Somebody left. They left the garage door open, and I was home alone. And he came in doing a tactical sweep. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa!
It's just me.
Easy, killer. It's just me.
Tesla going for that low day. I don't know if they give the bear flag, but oh man, it's like.
Bro, I appreciate your dedication to still trying to trade this shit.
Of course, buddy. What else am I gonna do? Tactical sweep my house?
Yeah. Look at the tactical sweeps going. Tesla's trying to pull a tactical sweep of these lows.
Yeah, the premiums are slowing down. The first time I took them, they went $25 a piece. Right now, they're just.
I think you're about to get your break.
I hope. I've been in them for a while. All right, I'm selling some of these Tesla puts. They're up 50%. My pair trade is back. The pair trade is back.
Look at Meta pushing up on Tesla pushing. It's literally the pair trade of the day.
Simple. And then Tesla's probably going to wick back up to 436 and then reject the EMA, bring the premiums back, and just do it all over.
Weird Tesla's doing this while like other things are still either hanging in there or pushing up. Microsoft pulled off, but Meta's next. Like we talked about this earlier. One of you guys mentioned it that they're just rotating it.
His
Other than
meta
Tesla.
calls are back up, those 740s. I didn't
Let's take
expect.
Meta back to 740.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna
there's
sell
not
some
much on the
Tesla.
tape on Tesla. You get some sell volume.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell some because when it came back up to that previous low a day, they went from 45 to like I don't know 38 again, and I didn't re-add to them, so it's late in the day now, so I don't want to re-add. So I'm just gonna trim some here for like 40%.
This LAES is going nuts today. Good eye on that, Cameron. It's one of those high momentum things that sold off pretty hard, and it's getting a nice little pop. I don't trade these type of names really personally, but I know a lot of people look at them. That's just the simplistic buy a 20-day or a 21 EMA on the daily on a momentum stock that pulls back. Really have a decent win rate on those type of trades in a bull market.
Come on, Meta. Someone get Zuckerberg on a fucking wakeboard or something.
If I go to the 1 minute, it looks more exciting.
Yeah. Well, Meta's at 738. I'm probably gonna sell some of these near 80 just because they keep going. I keep mentioning it. They keep going 50 to 70. The range popped to the upside there, but they're right back at 70. Just
IWM did like it undercut everything, looked bad, and it's reclaimed VWAP, EMAs, and 250 whole number level.
yeah, they stopped me on the rest of those puts. They won 100%, and then they came back, like you said. Doesn't look like Meta's going to get much more here. 740's right there. Someone got that cool magnet before I sell these. Circle never stopped, by the way. 143 almost.
Rumble got ugly reversal. Dang, on the news. Circle kept going though.
All right, I need to set up the competition to account for that Tradify prop firm competition. I don't even know how to do it. We'll do that later today.
Yeah.
Ready
Yeah,
to help
for
me?
sure. Yeah, I can help you. Hold on.
We could do that post. We could do that post market before GeoGuessr if we want, but Ocean Surfer said Tesla calls here.
Oh, you must hate me.
And I took that personally.
Option Surfer's just been silently waiting to take this Tesla calls off this area.
Back over 435.
Or Microsoft getting a kind of a flag. It's kind of really was a back test of this morning's consolidation.
Mm-hmm.
Things are pretty slow. You look at the 15-minute; it's slowly tracking higher, but it's getting tighter. This is where that end of day kind of rising wedge rollover could happen if it doesn't start getting a push soon.
Apple almost back at highs quietly. There you go, Meta.
Yeah, I say that, and NQ looks like it wants to actually go this time. Fool me once, fool me twice, but by the fourth time, like, fool yourself. I think it's gonna go. But what? Make a marginally new high and then just come right back here again.
Bro,
Trump has been quiet today, but Trump, he's getting ready to. Well, I don't know if they've taken off yet or not, but he's flying to Malaysia today, so I can't remember the exact time he was taking off. They said it yesterday on the little conference thing. Is NVIDIA's GTC next week as well?
I'm going to it. Dude, that's why I'm not going to be here Monday through Wednesday.
Just put that together. That's happening the same time as all this other stuff.
Right?
What day is it? The 28th?
The Tuesday is the keynote. Tuesday at noon, so it's before it. Dude, there's a press Q&A going on after. I might get to ask them a question.
You just want to see the cool jacket.
I want to see the cool jacket. Maybe I get him to sign my tits.
Sign your chest? Yeah.
Yeah. Sign my forehead.
Let him sign your tits.
That would be the best time to ever dox yourself, Evan.
Jensen signed his tits. That'd be legendary.
Yes, that would be a legendary dox.
I would die if I saw him.
He'd probably be good. Jensen's such a cool guy. He'd probably sign him.
He'd do it. He'd do it.
Here's new lows on Tesla. If this doesn't get follow through here, I'm going to get out the rest of these puts for like 40%.
Yep, maybe on the live
a,
stream, I'll walk you guys around the thing at some point and maybe try not to dox myself.
Oh, there you go. There's a 300 lot about to fill in queue here. 559.
Whoever wanted Tesla calls, I'm selling some of these Tesla puts. So.
Oh wait, okay.
It's your time to shine, buddy. LXEO, we believe the stock could potentially trade higher, says Guggenheim. That's the type of headlines we're getting right now. Guggenheim is saying some shit could trade 10x higher.
That 300 lot did fill there for 296 single order in the time and sells.
Apple high day test.
Tesla. Apple, Amazon. Still look at some of these names look like they could make a little move, and then you look at some other ones and you're like, oh, yeah.
If Apple could burst that
NVIDIA,
high,
yes, please, NVIDIA, give me a big candle.
if Apple could bust that high day, I might re-add some of those calls on it. I just, again, not really going anywhere on anything.
Like if Microsoft, Apple, and NVIDIA all move at the same time, we may actually get a move in the market.
If the Mag 7 all moves together, we should go up on
a level analysis right there.
Well, I mean, you're just basing over 6,800. So it's, again, like, upside seems like the most likely scenario. It's just when is the question, right?
Well, my question
Emperador has been giving me shit on Apple for so long. I know it's looked bad for a long time. What a good day. We're going 300.
Tell them about the fifth skew.
Do you guys know? So if you guys were trading yesterday when Bull Shark was on, his boy Rizzy does his morning news show. This man has been bullish on Intel and Apple for like ever, like pre-government stake Intel leaps. And like him and I were talking, he's like, "Yo, these Intel 30s for January, hear me out." And they were like $1 when I bought them. I think they were like 10 this morning. And it's been just like I don't know. He just sees the market different, like way different than me. If you guys don't know who he is, I would recommend checking him out. I got to promote my friends while I'm up here. I feel like, right? That's the responsible thing to do.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do, honestly.
Oh, they know I've been pushing him.
And he's like a high functioning autist, like a beautiful retard. But like he just way he sees the market, he's like in 2028 somewhere. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Like when I first started talking to him, this was like 2022 maybe, and he's like, look, DSA, DMA in Europe. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. And now you see like the Digital Services Act, like these like fines on big tech that are coming out. I'm like, dude, you were like 3 years early. Like, what are we doing? And he's like, trust. You know, it's kind of wild. It's wild to witness. I've never met anybody like that. He's been fucking hammering Apple for like, I don't know. He's like, they're launching a fifth SKU. This is how much money they make. This is how they recognize revenue. Like this big deep dive into like the bottom of Apple. And I'm like, okay, like, you know what? Maybe I get on board with this. And like
the IVK offering. God, this is a 20-cent stock, whatever.
They're talking about changes to boost bank stress test transparency right now in feed.
Yeah, I just heard that from no, it wasn't a Fed speaker, but it was something about the Fed in this stress test.
Yeah.
Like I messaged Rizzy the other day. I think we may get him on soon.
You got to get him on a Spaces. You can't do live trading because he trades a lot of like farther dated stuff. But he's a solid follow. He's a bit aggressive at times, and he hates like the pump and dumpers on Twitter. Like it's like his mission in this world to squash them, which I think is a good thing. Because like too many traders pump those illiquid contracts, and it's like we all got filled at 12, and you go to like the 1 minute chart, you see them dumping on them at like 20 cents, and it was like, was $8 worth your soul? Like apparently, you know. But he's a good follow, even if you don't know which contracts are getting pumped. Like he reposts them all. Reposts them all. And he's like, this guy's a shitbag. This guy's a shitbag. I just wish the market would move so we could make a trade.
Yeah.
Dude, useless biomass, this guy just talks shit to us, and honestly, it's one of those ones where it's like, I think he likes us, but he's just talking shit to everyone. When the so you can pay attention, you guys are doing well. The before, when the direction guys come on, what did he say? This is something like a commercial for Rogaine or something. I was like, come on, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing, biomass?
He gets like one funny one out of 5.
No, I mean
he's batting about 200 on his.
I enjoy having a heckler.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know there was a chat this whole time. I've just been looking at your profile while I'm staring at charts.
Oh, you click the chat on the right side.
Yeah, that's interesting.
There's a chat?
People are wanting to know what
I didn't know that.
ad handle for Rizzy. If you whatever his ad is, people are looking for that.
Yeah, I'll
enjoy this shit talk, biomass, if I'm being real. But yeah, what's his thing?
I just read it. There's a whole chat. Useless biomass. Sorry, sad face.
How do I share this
No,
shit?
this weekend. These new guys need media training. I think he's talking to you, Sully, not me.
Bro, I don't need media training. I don't need media training. I appreciate the. How do I add to the chat? What the fuck is this?
You can't type in the chat unless you go like actually to the YouTube stream or the X stream. Then you can respond.
Okay, then in that case, I'll post it on my Twitter and you can follow me there. Boom,
Yeah, there we
shameless
go.
plug.
Shameless plug. I'll get it in the chat.
JPM, some of those banks wicked on some of those headlines. Tesla bouncing back into 435. I'm all out of those puts.
Here, I'll drop it for you guys on YouTube that were asking.
Apple.
That'll take you straight to Sully, so you can follow him. And while you're there, there's a link to Rizzy. Look at that. Double
Yeah,
plug.
like as
Let's
far
go.
as media training goes, I mean, I could talk professionally to you and pretend to put on airs and talk above you if you'd prefer.
Nah.
I spent like over a decade working in corporate public relations. I just choose to talk this way. Like if you'd like to, I mean, we can talk professionally, but like the reality is like you're day trading. You're probably a degenerate. Like some part of you has to be a degenerate.
NQ trying to pop that high.
Yeah, there's another 100 lots sitting up here. Like there's so many orders filling up here.
There's 100 lots.
Going with another move? Question mark. I see the Nancy comment.
Just do me a favor. Put 100 buy order and just take it out for us, bro. Jeez.
You guys BMNR guys? I like to ask all our guests that.
Please say hell no. Please say hell no.
No.
Yes.
I tried BMR options like early on and then stayed the heck away from it.
I just keep shorting it when Evan gets too bullish. I can just tell he's like my indicator. And then I get out and then it goes back up.
Apple going for that high day test.
Coinbase did break a new high, up 9% on the day.
Those premiums were a little rough, though, when I looked at it a little while ago.
Who keeps talking underwater? Is it me? Is my mic bad?
Probably.
No. No, we're good.
No, no one else sounds bad, so I mean, it might be me.
I'm going for the nonchalant vibe where you can't tell what I'm saying. Sorry. I'll move it closer.
NVIDIA looking good.
Now you sound fine. You sound fine. I don't sound bad.
There's no such thing as a triple top. We're about to make new highs here.
Simple. I like this guy. Counterpoint. For what it's worth, since we got on here, you've been between 560 and 530 or 522 on NQ, and you're finally trying to break. NVIDIA leading the charge. Issues you can't buy unless you're buying 187 and a half there or next week calls. It's kind of tough. Amazon pushing. The issue I have is you've chopped here since 12-15 basically, and the break of highs, which is also all-time highs, is a 7-point candle.
This isn't
like
last week was OPEX, right? This isn't OPEX.
No.
All right. I know last hour was lunch hour, so I mean, I guess if you were, it wouldn't be the worst thing to stop there and then make a decision after.
You guys go lunch?
Do you guys eat?
What the hell? What the hell?
No, I usually eat breakfast about 4 p.m. Eastern.
Drink.
Yeah, sometimes I feel bad about how much Emp has to be on live streams, and then I see him on a stream at like 7 o'clock at night till like midnight.
That's when I'm given a bottle.
NVIDIA trying to break the top of this consolidation since basically 10 o'clock here.
Yeah. Colin, I'm with you on this. I drink a lot of my calories too. We're gonna go about 5-10 more minutes here to the top of the hour. We got another guest coming on at 2 p.m. Eastern. Got a new high day. These guys are bullish, I tell you what.
Who's joining it too?
I don't know who mentioned Tesla calls when I was selling my puts, but it's back at that EMA and it's back over 435 with big buy volume.
Yeah, dude, it was Option Server. Did Option Server just snipe this low on us?
It's back. If it breaks that
on it too. Can you hear me?
Just Evan?
Okay, cool. Yeah, who do we have coming on it too?
Fausto coming on to talk some trading with us as well.
Hopefully the market gets some juice and be more fun for you guys.
Yeah, it really wasn't much to do. We got the one break of 6,800, didn't do much. And since then, it's just been chop.
You guys can definitely feel free to chill on too throughout longer. I know we probably asked you first during the time, but this is good. If we get you out, we're trading in the mornings too. I don't know what you guys are doing. I know that's when do you guys mostly take your trades? Is it the morning? Power hour guys?
We can trade all day.
Mostly we just hang out. Like when it's chopping, we just sit here and BS with each other. That's
when there's nothing going on. Like usually that opening range, so like that first, I don't know, hour, you get some trades off, and then into 11:30 it slows down after Euro close, and then you're getting a trend day, just wait for retest or some news or something. But the last couple of days, it's been a lot more choppy than last week. You've just been stuck in that 3% day from 3 Fridays ago, and you finally got over it.
And then the last 10 minutes is usually when it gets fun. I'm trading SPX, trying to turn pennies into dollars. That's always a good time.
The DJ time. Does SPX trade? I am the not trader of the bunch. The other guys goes. I think we might have to go to the bathroom or something. It wouldn't be a bad time. SPX, does that trade into 15 minutes after the close, right?
No, cash settles at close.
Gotcha.
And so, like, a lot of the times, like yesterday, like we were sitting around, 67.40 or so. Like, we popped above, and those 40 puts came down to like 60 cents, and then went all the way to like $5 in like 2 minutes. So I mean, like, it's some degenerate shit, right? Like, but also, like, if you're gonna play the lottos, that's the time to do it. Don't be doing that
Look
stuff.
at market and close. Is that something you look at?
What's that?
Do you look at that MOC data, or is it just not that relevant?
No, I just look at the volume and the gamma and where the positions are. Because, like, usually at the end of the day, it's like you get stuck between like in like a 5-10 point range, right? And lately, and I don't hold me to this, but lately what happens is you push above a big spot, the premiums get dirt cheap, and if you can grab them for like next to nothing, it reverts back underneath it, and they go from like 70 cents to like $4, 70 cents to $5. And so I've been trying to abuse that lately. I mean, just obviously smaller size. If you're having a green day, like don't put your fucking bankroll on or anything. But that's been fun to do lately. And again, like smaller size, degenerate stuff. And I fully understand that if you guys are listening, like don't be like, well, that's dumb. Like I know it's dumb. I know it's dumb. It just doesn't stop me. And then like opening moves, right? Like you get nice opening candles, and you get the midday chop usually, and that's about what you're getting today. Because like today, like end of day, like if you hold 6,800, and that's where we stick all day, you probably get a push into 10 somewhere towards the end of the day, and then revert back down. That'd be my guess. Or you break 6,800 and go to 75. And if you write that down and I'm correct, give me credit. If I'm not, just chalk it up to a loss.
Funny enough, ES didn't even make a new high day. Oh, those banks are struggling. Where's MSTR?
Whoever mentioned Ford in the chat, that thing is having a heck of a day, huh?
They had earnings this morning.
Yeah, but even 12%, like,
yeah, damn, Ford does not move like
any
that.
day on Ford is kind of massive.
Well, GM absolutely exploded on earnings a couple of days ago.
Well, I think Trump came out and was like, "Thank me later, Ford. You're doing so great now."
Dude, Ford. There was a tweet from the president. It was like the Ford CEO called me, thanking me for tariffs. Look how good it's doing.
Yeah, he's the ultimate market maker.
We talk a good. I don't know if you guys trade ETFs at all. We talk around some of them. I was saying, listen, we need a bend the knee, a Trump ETF, just the ones that like are basically doing it. I mean, Intel.
Oh yeah, there hasn't been a stock that he likes that isn't up like 100% year to date. It's freaking wild.
You want the honest truth? Here's what I would do. I would play that out for like 6 months, and then at some point, you're gonna want to turn around and short all of those for like a 3-month period. You just gotta have that product out, and then we're probably just gonna. Then the trade will probably be over. But at some point, it won't work. That point's not yet.
I don't see Trump letting the market come down before America's birthday next year. Not like significantly, like some pullbacks, sure. But he's going to walk into America's 250th birthday, markets at all-time highs, I'm the greatest, look at me, and then shit on Joe Biden because he can't help himself. Like, that's probably the speech. And so, like, I mean, as long as he's in charge and him and Besson are pulling the strings, like, I could be crazy, but it's the market's just crazy right now, right? So you got to be a little bit crazy to understand it. And so long as he's posting those Intel gains on his stuff, right? And I'm taking a share of this, and his talking, which we're the hottest country to do business. We've survived, I don't even, like a whole flock of black swans this year, and we just keep making new all-time highs. Yeah, Colin, it wouldn't surprise me. He's gonna invite the aliens down, have a UFC fight. Like, it's a circus, right? It's just, it is what it is. Try to take advantage of
Willie
it.
invite? Have you seen Willie in the link for this? Oh, actually, I can. I'll send it.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. It's about the hour of the change. Good luck the rest of the day. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Look at
appreciate
that. Look at that. A quitter 4 minutes. Look at him. Wow.
I appreciate both of
I didn't
appreciate both
take
of you guys coming in here with us. We'll have to get you guys back on more regularly.
Are you Wolf with the thing in your is that you, Ryan?
Kind of.
Is it like an organized crime syndicate? Like there's a bunch of you?
Yeah.
Cartel is the
syndicate?
There's a couple wolves, there's a few of them.
It's a pack of wolves.
there's like the OG original wolf that started everything is Gav, and then I'm behind the account
Go to the X page.
most of the time.
Show us the X
So
page.
yeah.
I appreciate you guys having us on.
Yeah, we got the gold check marks, and then if you go to affiliates,
Oh, there's a couple.
this guy runs the Wolf Trading one on the bottom, and honestly, Eddie, his personal account will be on here soon.
Yeah, I gotta get it on there.
Which
I gotta
Jordan.
remove the one I have right now.
Heisenberg runs the account.
Nah, he's
No,
just
he's
part of the
part of
squad.
us.
You guys like
This is-
Heisenberg,
this-
or you hate him?
This is the guy that started.
You should
This
use
is
him.
Gav.
These are
You should do
affiliates,
the
as we
classic
call
like
them.
New York Stock Exchange one. The crime
Who's
boss.
this
leader.
guy?
Oh, Evan.
That's me.
I gotta scroll down, find this. There's more names in there.
You know it's $50 a month per person.
This
that you get
one's me.
affiliated?
That makes more sense. That's the little emperor
I-
dude.
That's me.
I
Yeah,
see the
Beard.
makes sense, right?
I see the vision.
Follow back. Done.
Right, let's go.
Game respects game, right? That's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do.
Colin thinks Emperador is cute.
Let's go. All right, turn me up.
Hype man, hype man.
Hype man, hype man, hype man, hype man.
I don't know if you know this Jordan guy, by the way, Sully and NASA. He does a lot of jaw workouts. I don't know if he wants to turn his camera back on.
Bro, chill. I'm stuffing my face with a protein bar. I'm turning
Pause.
it back on. Hold on.
Big jaw exerciser.
Bro, chill.
It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be in that way. You can take it like that.
Room for two.
I'm dead.
Last thing I'll say before we head out, just if you're trading right now, there's not a whole lot going on these individual names, but on futures, ES coming back into that opening high at 34, 68.34. That's the spot to hold for the uptrend to keep going. Otherwise, you run the risk of coming back down to that 68.12 spot into close, which doesn't seem likely because you're in this uptrend, but 66 or 68.34 is the spot to hold, and then on NQ it's 25.530. If either of those ones break and close below, you start looking for some downside. And SPY premiums aren't really pricing in a whole lot right now because you haven't gone anywhere. But if you do break those opening highs, I think you could see a quick flush. And again, at the money stuff is relatively cheap, but it's mainly because they're not expecting anything. And usually the market makers aren't wrong unless they're mispriced. And right now, it doesn't seem like they're super mispriced. So enjoy the rest of your day, guys. And thanks for having us. Sorry, there wasn't a whole lot to do. Oh, Jordan, those jaw workouts are working, buddy.
You see what I mean? Man? Listen, don't ask their comments. We can't
There we
hear
go.
you, by the way.
How the fuck
Okay, guys. So we'll catch you guys. I'll be in touch. All right.
All right, thanks,
We'll
guys.
get
You guys have a
get you
good.
guys back on.
Yeah, man. Have a good weekend.
All right, y'all do the same. Take care. All right. Great having Sully and NASA, the real NASA. We've got another guest joining us here. We've got Fausto joining us. What's up?
What's doing, guys? What's happening? Welcome. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, great to have you on. We've got Evan in here with us as well. Let me get his profile picture going up here. We're all just kind of chatting, getting some trades in a little bit, and not a whole lot of trading going on today. Fausto, what's going on in your world? How are you seeing these
There's
markets?
definitely a lot going on. I don't know what you're seeing, but we're kicking ass today. I mean, you got Newegg that's moving. You got you have all the nuclear stocks, OKLO, SMR, AMD. We're doing really well. I heard you guys bringing up Ford. Ford's doing pretty well. And I'm really excited to kind of show you guys a couple of things that we use here at Cyber Trading, where we look at all these level 4s. Like we kind of focus on the high frequency trades, the algorithms, all those dark pools that you see that's going on the right of the chart. This is what we basically do here.
Yeah, if you want to share a screen, I would love for you to show us some stuff. I'll get mine pulled off here.
Sure, no problem.
Would love to see kind of what you guys are seeing. Some of those names you mentioned, we had some trades on those a little bit earlier there. Evan, what were you going to say?
No, I just want to hear more about the general style of stuff, like just learning the way people do different stuff. Like this is a fully new screen for me. What platform is it? So this is
you guys, you're using a similar platform as some of the guys on Trader TV. I'm familiar with all this.
Yeah, well, I've been doing this for 35 years. I like work with these people since the day they started.
The OG platforms.
Yeah, well, it's Orbis. It's a old platform, but we do education for like TradeStation, Thinkorswim, Tasty Trade, all of them. But Newegg was one of the big runners we had this morning, and let me just show you really quick. So we have a professional trading floor ourselves. Right now we got like over 200 people in there, and you could see right here we've been trading Newegg. We've been talking about it this whole time. They're showing Ford right now, but this is what I want to show you. You see these big red lines right here?
Yeah. So this, Evan, when I talk about Bookmap, this is what I'm talking about. So here's your visual of what Bookmap looks like.
Yeah, we just actually did an on-site class yesterday. We just finished, and we actually had one of the top guys at Bookmap was there doing a presentation for us, and we were talking about it. So I've been dealing with them since the day they started. But what's pretty cool about this is that you'll see this big red line. You see how like it's been going up for a while, and all of a sudden these big orders showed up, and this red line, if you follow over here to the right, you got almost a 199,000 share buyer right there at 63. So this is like current order book. So, I was a market maker. So as a market maker, you're always focusing on all the high frequency trades, the algorithms, all the dark pools. So right there, you're looking at the right of orders are out there, and this guy right here, basically, he bid it up. He canceled his order. He bid it up. And that's why the stock, see how it went from like 64 and almost at 69. But if you go back, you can see early this morning, we've been trading the stock since it started. So that's just one of them. But there's a lot moving on in the market. I mean, it's a little late for Newegg. There was a lot of other ones that moved up pretty nicely. This was actually a really good one. Did you guys see this stock, DVLV?
No,
I have not heard of it.
Yeah, this was another really cool one we traded this morning. This one was great. Let me show you this one. So we found this early this morning. Let me show you.
Data Vault. Oh, this is one of the AI. Yeah, I saw a news headline around this morning.
Yeah, so let me see if I can bring up the time. Where are we?
Swiss partnership or something was the news I saw on this one, Fausto.
Yeah. This 9 o'clock. When did it make it to 10 a.m., right? I think.
Yeah, pretty much at the open. Looks like 9:30, honestly, is when it started going.
Yeah.
But it had a pre-market move. It was up 10%.
Right here. You see right here? See, it's ripping.
Today.
See this right here? It's ripping.
Oh, wow.
We're calling that's ripping right there. That was like early this morning. 11 o'clock. We were talking about it. So anyway, it was pretty cool. Here's about 11 o'clock.
What's the general style here? Is it kind of what kind of got you into that?
So this is what really got us into it. First of all, we had a big pop early this morning. You see that big pop right there? So it came up on our radar. The stock we've been watching for a little while, since October. It's been going up little by little. Then we had these big pops, and this is like consolidation. that, you know, we kind of look at and we just keep it on our radar. All of a sudden, we saw I made a big pop early this morning. We usually put on our watch list. And this right here was where it started. Then right here around 10:30, when it broke to 260, this where it really started catching our attention. I want to bring over here really quick and show you. By the way, am I moving too fast?
No.
No, this is I'm great.
All right. So right here was the open. You can see this is where all the program trading kicks in. This is all pre-market. There was this huge iceberg order right here at $3. You see that right there? See that big red line, that big ball?
Yeah.
Watch this. I want to show you something. So that big order right there is when it really all started. It was 400,000 shares looking to be sold right there. See that on the right? So it's happened. As soon as it got there, you see that big bar?
Yeah.
Executed. And what happened was I sold it. I ended up buying it back. I mean, I still have it because I think it still looks pretty good. I owned it at 310, chased it, you know. The new egg, I'm doing pretty good. But this one, I chased it. I didn't buy too much of it because I chased it. But then once it broke that big resistance, then you can see it's starting to push up. And getting back to that order, you could see these orders kept getting filled. So you could see right here, the next biggest order is right around 350, about 200,000. So it's kind of like getting a little tired here. So it took this guy out and took this guy out, backed off. So let's see with this order right here if it gets filled at 200. But this one was pretty big. But this is the cool part. You see down here at 240, you see someone just showed up for 300,000.
Yeah, that rest in order.
Yeah. So that once he showed up, you see that right there, how it started ticking up after like $3, and now it's at 320. So that's basically what we're looking for. What else did? Oh, AMD did a good one too. So we're in AMD also.
We were looking at that one strong off the open this morning.
Looks
It
like
made
there's a big order on
nice
top.
extra pushes.
Yeah, this one was really cool. So there was a big order out here. Let me show you a really nice order on the stock right here. This one right here is 9:30 this morning. Yeah, right there. So that was a huge order. How many shares was it? 250,000 shares was out there. So it got there, and you could see it was doing some consolidation. It kept hitting it, and you see the green balls. Those are transactions. I mean, if you follow time and sales, this is all these orders on the offer. We're getting hit. This guy was getting hit. And it was building something we call a Fausto flag, which, you know, it's consolidation of what the order's happening. And all of a sudden, it just took the guy out, and it just kind of took off. And then you can see from there. Let me zoom out here a little bit further. That's why now you can see how it's kind of going up, and you can see now these orders show up. We had a stack over here of orders out here between 245 and 242, 250,000. But we got a big order out here around 253. Not that much, but this was the big run up. And then when you look at the stock right here at AMD, I mean, this is what is to this stock. So this right here, which you call another Fausto flag. It's called consolidation right here. Some people like to call it bull flags and bear flags, but we've been watching this. Once you saw this order got filled right, you had that gap fill. Now we're breaking all-time highs. So that's what's causing this thing to make some pretty big runs here. So that's another one. But there was a lot.
How long do you ride these type of things for? Are you in and out intraday, or do you kind of turn these into swing trades ever? What's kind of the time frame here for the trade? Seems intraday?
So listen, the way I was taught as a market maker, if you want to be a good swing trader or an options trader, you first got to understand how to day trade first. So a lot of these stocks, they turn into day trades, you know, and then from day trades, then you're like, you know what, stock looks pretty good. Then they turn into a swing trade. So half our trades, we do swing trades. Absolutely. But like we're swinging, you know, AKLO was a pretty good swing. It got really beat up. If you could saw right here, we've been trading this stock. I don't know if you guys follow me on Instagram or TikTok, but I made some really cool videos on the nuclear stocks. And about a month ago,
just your name? What's your Instagram?
You could go to Cyber Trading U.
Gotcha. Because here's the thing. I'll be honest with you, Jordan. He's a young kid. He's a big TikTok guy. He's trying to get us on TikTok more. I may be resisting it and saying I'm a big Instagram guy.
Yeah, are you? Well, you post on one, you post on both. So you'll find both videos on both. So even on YouTube Shorts, I have on YouTube Shorts. But I did a big thing on nuclear stocks. They really took off and they did great. And but we, once the stock started breaking down here, we got out. But you could see it dropped down about 50%. But all the orders started to come back in since yesterday. So this is how you convert
Does
a
that
day trade into a swing trade.
What does that book map thing? I apologize. I'm much more of a novice than these other two guys. What does it look like on longer time frames? Or is this really an intraday thing?
Which stock?
I would love to see AMD. I mean, I'm sure Oklo would be really interesting.
AMD, if you really go out, you could scroll out of the money, and you could see like here's the tight area between 250 and 245. Another big seller here at 280. So you can use it towards swing trading. The video is actually pretty good. Here's a good one because I own NVIDIA.
Someone wants 190.
Yeah,
don't blame
big
him.
seller. Well, it's got a lot of support levels at 180. That's why if you got in a couple of days ago where we all jumped in at 180, it was a lot of supports forever. So that's why it kind of bounced off it at 180. 165 is not the biggest. 190, I think, is all-time highs. So you got about 478,000. That's not that much. Usually it was like in the millions, but it's pretty substantial, But you could see you can really go out way
I'm
out.
sure 200 would probably be maybe even larger. I'm sure there's a lot.
Yeah, it's there.
I'm just kidding with it. There you go.
129,000 there. So I don't know if you know this, but if any of you guys trade options?
Oh yeah.
So a lot of the options, they have to guarantee the order. So what they'll do is they'll put those options that are way out of the money will be showing up over here. So because you remember, for someone to sell an option, they have to own the stock, right? So so that's how they basically you can correlate one versus the other by seeing this out there.
I'd be curious what this looks like on Apple on the longer time frame.
Well, do you guys trade Bitcoin? We trade a lot of Bitcoin.
Of course, yeah. We always talk about.
I'm buying Bitcoin every day. Yeah.
Crypto traders and stuff
Actually,
on here.
Before we keep moving on, I like to ask every guest this. Do you have any thoughts on BM&R?
Ooh.
Oh Lord.
I've got nothing but bad answers from my guests.
None of you guys ever follow order flow?
I use Bookmap on for futures trading all the time, like all day.
Well, it's funny you say that because it started on futures. That's where it really started at. It's really good on design on the futures market. But I'm more of an equities guy, so and a swing person, and we do some Bitcoin too. But not only that, but we'll trade not just Bitcoin, but we'll also trade the ETFs on it. Like iBit and all them. But you have to follow Bitcoin to see what the ETFs are doing when it comes to it. But yeah, they're your big Bitcoins right there. You can see right there, 120,000. You got 243 Bitcoins, 200,000 at 125,000 Bitcoins. So you can see they're already out there. We 100,000 is pretty big. So you got about 267 Bitcoins out there.
How are you feeling about Bitcoin right now in general? You have any lean on the trade? Are you in anything?
Me, I'm flat on it. I think it's dead for now. It's not going anywhere. You can see right here on the long-term chart. I mean, it took a big hit right here on iBit, but it's been a bit. iBit's it's at a pretty good support levels right here. If anyone really confident on it, but I just feel like there's better opportunities to trade on something else. I mean, it's not the story now. The big story that we've been trading is been mineral stocks. We did pretty well on because what else? Nuclear stocks have been doing pretty well.
Rare earths, all that stuff. It seems like you're set up really nicely on some of these momentum trades. I'm curious how you approach, because we had this momentum sell off the last few days, and I'm curious how somebody with your expertise has been approaching some of these flying names that have pulled back, or what have you been trading them a whole lot? Have you been kind of waiting? What's the approach been as you've gotten some of these pullbacks? So they've given some really good opportunities on both sides.
Well, listen, if there's something that you love that you didn't own before, then the pullbacks is where you are going to get the opportunity. Like Tesla's pulling back after news. I thought it was going to come back. I own a lot of Tesla myself, but I don't own TSLA. I don't know if you guys know this, but DTFs, you got TSL. But do you guys trade high yields?
A little bit of everything. Like so like we have a core of traders that come on with us throughout the whole week. There's probably 20 different traders, and a lot of them trade. We have a lot of futures, a lot of options and stuff. But we've got a little bit of everything.
We actually do a weekly show every single week, Wednesday at noon with Yield Max.
It's funny, yeah. Yield Max comes on and talks there about what they're doing with these each and every Wednesday. You also pull up TSLL Direction. We had Direction on the show this morning talking about TSLL.
What about the high yields? You guys trade the high yields, like TSLY?
I personally don't, but we have a few on the panel that trade them pretty.
So these things are pretty cool. We just started.
They are fun. They're fun.
Well, I don't know if anybody knows about these things. They pay weekly dividends. Like this pays, like if you own 1,000 shares of this stock, you'll get paid $220 a week dividend on it. So as long as it doesn't go anywhere, you know what I mean? It got really beat up. You could see here since August, if it doesn't go anywhere, you know, some people like, if you're not trading for growth, you're just trading for income. You know, these have been starting to make a really, really big impact in the market. So there are two different ones that we've been trading. So you have TS.
How do you pick between them? Yeah, because so I know Yield Boost and Yield Max. I know we've been talking with the Granite Shares team a little bit. They're really excited about that Yield Boost suite. So I know they're adding a lot of them. They're probably
There's a lot of them. There's MSTY, as in MSTR. I mean, there are a ton of them. You just got to make sure, like you were saying, like if you were talking about buying something that backs off, I mean, you got to see how much it backed off. You know, you want to get a good deal on it. Some of them are not good deals. Even though you make money in a dividend, you're still going to lose money on the stock. So that's another thing that we've been approaching the market for. Some people, like they want to get more in the, income of the stocks. Like some people trade options and they'll sell options to make the premiums. There's like another avenue has been going up pretty well.
We do. You should come on our. We'll have Jordan or Emp or they'll message you or Ryan. But I think we should get you on the weekly show we do with Yield Max at some point.
Yeah, it'd be good. I think it would be a great ad on that for sure.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, definitely to show you some really cool stuff on that too. Mm-hmm. There's another one that moved up pretty well this morning.
I love the charts, by the way. I love your whole setup. It's like older and nostalgic. I love it. The young guy loves your charts. What you know.
Listen, been doing this for so long, as much as I am. I don't know if any. I'm like, I don't know if you guys know the old Souls Bandits. That's what I am. One of the original day traders that started back in the early '90s. So, like, I try not to get
more about what you've done and like your trading history a little bit.
Yeah. So, like.
And
when I started,
a trader too, right?
Yeah, like I started back in 1995 as one of the original day traders. Like I said, the Souls Bandits. Everybody, if you heard about them, I also have a book called "How to Beat Market Makers at Their Own Game." So basically, I used to work as a prop trader, here in New York, and then became very good at it. So I wanted to go on my own, and it's not easy to go on your own without trading with other traders. So I started one of the first educational schools in the industry back in like '96, and I started cyber. I sold it. It's called TeachStack. I bought some equity firm, bought it for me. I started a new one back in 2000. Started Cyber University. So, I start the professional trading room, which is teach people how to trade the market. Our main goal is we don't teach people how to make money. We really teach people how to stop losing it. That's everyone's biggest issue. So
I love that. You could say that again.
Yeah, everybody likes this. Listen, we're talking about things that are moving, but how many of you guys actually go out there? Do I hold it? Like, I'll give you a good one. Did you guys trade Beyond Meat? Beyond Meat? Did you see this one?
I stayed away from that. I just left
stayed
that
away.
One completely.
No, thank you.
But there was people in our chat that were talking about it. There was a couple people on stage that were kind of playing around with some of the options on it, but I just stayed away from it.
Yeah, well, Beyond Meat, we were watching this when it got crushed. It went from like $2 and just got crushed right here on 50 cents. We started jumping in right on this day right here. Once we saw this thing gapped up to the gap fill, right around $1 to $2. We stopped trading it on this day right here. It ran from 2 to like 4 and went to 5 hours. And he said, screw this, because it had big resistance levels right around this 3. And then obviously the following morning, the thing ran to 7, but big deal. This was a big short squeeze. I don't know if you guys know how to trade short squeezes, but you got to be really, really careful on these short squeezes. But Beyond Meat was the 500% mover of the week. There were a lot of other ones out there, but I know a lot of people were talking about this one. I was going to do a video on it and explain what happened, but didn't have time. We did an on-site class, but this was kind of fun. But I'm glad you guys stayed away from it, because some people, you got to be careful. You get burned. It could be like another GameStop,
Yeah, I just don't. So I trade a lot of futures, and then I trade some like options, more swing setups on options. But the day trading I do is just futures. But when I see a name like Beyond Meat, or these kind of like squeeze plays, if you want to try to call them that, or just like meme plays, like I just don't have a good way to set risk reward in my way of trading. So I just kind of I just watch. I just grab the popcorn and watch. Every once in a while, I'll buy once they get real frothy. I'll throw some puts on just to
we're gonna have
just
to
to
throw
try to
some
collect some
M&Ms on
premium.
that popcorn, because you got to start eating some of these. Some of them are really easy to trade.
Yeah,
they're not that hard. Listen, like I said, if you could trade futures, you could trade stocks, you could trade options. I find that the big thing that a lot of people have to understand, the difference between futures and stocks. Like I hear you guys talking about the Trump effect, right? Trump is probably the best thing that ever happened to the stock market. And when he talks, he makes, if it's something he gets pissed off, it makes a certain industry move, whatever it may be. So, when you're watching the financial stations, whatever it is, they always talk about the stock market, certain companies, certain industries. So these stocks obviously are affected by it. Futures, it's nice because you can you can do some prop trading with it, which is kind of hard with the pattern day trading rule. Which, by the way, they're going to get rid of it, I think, in the next month or so. That's what the word is. But there's just so many stocks to trade, but they all trade pretty much the same. Sometimes they're not as volatile as the futures, though. That's the only thing, and that's why I kind of like it. The big thing also that's been moving up pretty nicely too is a lot of these stocks are now starting to come out with a lot of ETFs on the stocks. So that's also been making it more liquid for some of these. Opened actually. Did you see stock open today? We traded that today, OPEN.
Yeah, what a bounce on that one.
Yeah, that one. So they came out with an ETF today. That's why. It's right here. This is the reason why. OPEX. See that one?
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not see that.
Yeah.
Who put that one out? Trader? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And
that's leveraged open. Wow.
Yeah, which is kind of weird. It's $34, but when you look at open, it's like it's over here. But this was actually fun this morning. It ran from like 7:30 all the way to about 8:40, which is not bad. Nice little move. 1,000 shares. You make yourself $1, $250,000 right there. Not bad. Done in with like 30 minutes. So that's the kind of stocks that we look at. I think it might be good for this afternoon. It's holding here pretty strong. Do I still own it? No, I sold it. I did a quick in and out, 100 shares training with my student. But that's
we got a question from the chat here for you. Is AIRE, is that squeeze done? It's been one of these meme stocks that's been trading.
Which one is it? AIRE.
AIRE.
So like I have a limit where I don't like to trade anything under $1 because then you deal with fractions of a penny. So 50% of the traders lose money by not understanding what's tradable or not. So the spread, you got to be careful when you deal under a penny because you get to the fractions. But this one right here, is it a short squeeze? It looks like it's dead. It probably was up here, but this was definitely a short squeeze back on September when it ran from like 55 cents to $1.70. You see how it crashed there. But it looks like it could be a short squeeze. It looks like it's dead now. But when you get something that goes up 300-400%, it's definitely a short squeeze. You know what I mean? On 9 out of 10 times, it is.
Yeah, definitely. Do you trade a lot of news catalysts and stuff? Are you a big listening to the squawk and stuff throughout the day? I mean, I listen to squawk all day. I try to call it out for people on here, but I didn't know if you some of these big stories come out, and if you chase into some of those names, if that's kind of in your playbook.
As a market maker, like you when a company comes out news or even like earnings, you're looking at it, and we're not the only ones trading it. The street's out there too, and they are trying to evaluate: is it good news? Is it bad news? Whatever it is. So if it's you, I always tell everybody, like our students, we're just the ants on the floor. We're just trying to get the crumbs. So you're not going to know until how everyone else reacts to it. So what I like to do is I like to follow and see where the orders are, and because sometimes the news, you'll have these slingshots. The stock will take off and come crashing down on you. So I kind of like to let the smoke, clear out before you finally kind of get a sense of, where the direction is. So, we're not really big on news that much because if it is news, it's going to be in the big percentage gainers and losers list. And it is really good news, it will continue to go up. And if it's bad, it will continue to go down. So we kind of like wait till all the chaos gets out of the way, and then let everyone get their eggs in order, and then finally see if the trend is going to continue, and then we'll just trade it. And then we'll just try to teach our traders, just say, listen, don't try to hit home runs, just try to get your base hit and walk away. If it's still there moving, then jump into it later. But it's very hard to interpret news. I mean, we trade a lot of, some of the biggest news out there that make stocks run are like pharmaceutical stocks. So it's like, sometimes if I tell you what the drug they pass, you're probably like, I don't even know what the hell that is,
Right. Yeah.
Like what the hell is that? People get sick on that shit. What is that? Doesn't matter. But for somebody else, it could be really big. And the only way the way is how the stock trades due to how the street's going to trade it. And that's how I was taught. But but overall it's actually been pretty good. The Dow's been up over 500 points. There's been some nice run ups. The only thing which I'm a little disappointed is because I own a lot of it is Tesla. Tesla's the only one I'm kind of disappointed. Had a really good rally yesterday.
Yesterday's move on Tesla and IBM too. Tesla and IBM both yesterday. The way that they just came off after the earnings and just flew.
Yeah, it got crushed. It was down like almost 24 points, right? And then it being up 10. So that was nice.
Yeah, a little pullback on that, honestly, doesn't concern me. After, just trending up all day yesterday, flushing out, you got to flush out and reset some of the IV and stuff in the name. But, moving from low to high was like 9%, I think, yesterday. Pulling back a couple percent today, I don't think is really that big of an issue with Tesla, in my opinion.
Yeah, but and I agree with you, and I hope you're right, because I'm also a very big fan on the long-term effect of it. But the thing I was always taught: don't fall in love with these things, because listen, we've all been in love once before, and we've also got our hearts broken. So you got to
stay in that relationship a little too long.
Exactly. I always tell everyone, marriage is great, but divorce is very expensive. So make sure you marry the right one. But you could see here the stock did times. There were a couple of these big orders out here, and they got hit. This was a big one right here. The next biggest buyer here is at 430 for 114,000. So another order just got filled right here, and you see a lot of red balls right there. That means that the bid's getting hit. So these buyers get executed. So that's not really a good sign. So if you're looking at as a day trade, one thing on the long term effect of it. You got a lot of resistance levels here at 450, 455, 460. You got a pretty big, not a huge buyer here at 430. Nothing crazy at 400, but it does. I can only higher. But if you're looking long term, these are pretty big numbers here: 480, 460. If you go back and look at the options, you might see some pretty big orders sitting there, right? Also, that would probably out there. But this is a big number right here you want to focus on right now. 430. Like it or not, if it breaks 430, it might go to 420. So that's how things go.
Our friend Tesla Group, he popped in the chat as soon as we started talking Tesla, and that's funny how that works. I feel like got ears everywhere. Also, when you're teaching people, I want to, I know we're coming out to the end of the time here, as you're teaching people, what are kind of some of the core focuses as you're training? So maybe a trader that they've dipped their toes in the market, but they're kind of struggling to find the profitability standpoint. What are some of the big pieces that you hit on in your academy over there?
So the biggest thing is, first of all, you have to trade, and you got to get up demo mode. That's the biggest issue. Trade 100 share lots, or one share. Just get into the trade. You have to get used to. You got to understand you're gonna lose. Period. End the conversation. If you don't accept to lose, which is like if you don't accept rejection, you're not going to succeed in trading. You have to lose. And the beautiful thing about losing is that if you know why you lost, you're supposed to not do that again. So you have to learn from your mistakes. So that's where it all comes about. And we try to teach people, trade small lots. You got to be in and out of positions. Here at Cyber Trader University, our main thing that we kind of teach is like we do a lot of one-on-one coaching. We review your journals with you. We give you journals. We do a lot of coaching. And the more that you do it, the better you understand not to do it again tomorrow, because trading is like Sunday football. It's like, but what do you do from Monday to Saturday? You got to practice. So we do a lot of training. We do a lot of classes and coaching with it, reviewing the journals. And we just try to focus everybody on, why did you lose money on this position? Let's not do it again. I like to use a metaphor of like hiring somebody. You know how hard it is to hire somebody. You go through resumes, right? And then you finally hire someone. If you want to be successful in trading, now the person that gave you that job should work with you and show you how to do your job. They just don't give you a manual and just, okay, here, go figure it out. You're not going to be really good at your job. You don't want to be self-taught. So
yeah, here you go.
yeah, and that's really been the biggest hurt, biggest problem that a lot of people. So if anyone there is looking to get educated, definitely find the style that you like, depending on what kind of market it is. You're gonna have to learn from more than one person. I tell them, not just me or anyone, like even you guys. See who you adapt to. Definitely, you got to spend some money. You got to get some. Do some small courses. Start small, and if you really, really like it, you got to take it to that next level. And I think another big mistake a lot of people make is don't be cheap. A lot of people are cheap. They all want free stuff. And I tell them, there's nothing free in this world. I tell them, like brokerage firms, why are they giving you free tickets? We think they work for free. They're trading against you. They're betting on that you're going to lose. They're taking the other side. It's called payment for order flow. How do I know that? Because that's what I used to do. So, you just got to understand how the game's being played and just be patient. But this is a great job. Pays a lot of money. You're going to do it for a long time. Just get used to it and just be patient, and just listen to guys like you and you guys out there. I always envy guys like you out there promoting it and talking about it, because they need, people out there need people like us to understand it, because trading is like an 80-90% failure rate. It's a huge failure rate and there's no reason for it. But like anything else, keep going to McDonald's. I can't teach you how to lose weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You gotta. There's kind of a double-sided thing there. Some people come in with this ego they can figure it out on their own, which I don't think is a very successful strategy. And then the other side of it is a lot of people put in the time to work, but like you just made that reference there. I can tell you to eat healthy. You can learn to eat healthy, but if you're going to McDonald's every day, you're never going to get there. And the point being, most people can't control themselves. They can't control their emotions or their bad habits, things like that. They're not willing to get the discipline side of things down either.
You know what I always tell them, Ryan? I tell people, listen, if you really, really want to lose weight after you read the 17th book, okay, the way you're going to lose weight is go hire a personal trainer, okay, and get a nutritionist. But people say that costs money. They're like, well, trading's the same thing. If you really want to learn how to trade, you got to find guys like us. And you got to have someone who's going to take you under their wing and tell you everything that you're doing is wrong, so you don't do it anymore. And let me tell you, you'll learn a lot faster, a lot quicker. You'll love your job better, and you'll get better at what you're doing. So like I just came back from the Money Show. I did a big event down in Orlando last week. And, same thing. You see all these faces out there and they're starving for education. They're trying to figure it out. I'm glad they made the effort to come out there and listen. But you know what? After they sat down and realized, and you talk to them, they all said the same thing. You can ask anyone here, who really trained you? And 99% of people said, nobody. I'm like, well, that's why you're not doing well. So if you want to learn how to be well, definitely you got to take the time and learn from people that are good at it. And also surround yourself with a good team. That was the other thing I was trying to show you. Like I'm only as good as a team I surround myself, the people I'm around with. If I teach them how to trade with me, they see things I don't see, and we and that's how you kind of work together. So it's not you can't be trading by yourself. That's another big mistake that people make.
Couldn't agree more. Evan, Jordan, I don't know if you guys got anything else. Fausto, I would love if you wanted to just shout out where people could find you if they're interested in following you, checking you out a little bit deeper. We really appreciate you coming on and talking
Sure.
trading with us.
Sure. I'll put a link in here if anybody wants to. I do a free workshop every week. I don't know if you want to copy and paste it. It's at ctu.co free. And I mean, that's basically the link right there. I'll bring a Google page here for you. ctu.co. So there's our .co. That's our website. And Brian, just join us for free right here in the middle. And I do a weekly 1 hour webinar. I'll show you a little bit more how to trade with these platforms. I mean, how to find level 3. Actually, I do a lot of presentations for NASDAQ. I'll even show you how to get the NASDAQ book, which is Total View. I'll show you how it works, all that good stuff. So you'll basically get that. So if you guys are interested, I'd love to kind of teach you guys a little bit more, one-on-one, teach you old school trading.
Yeah. Old school trading, Jordan. Well, no, the good stuff. I did get that link in both the YouTube and X chats for our crew over there. If anybody's interested, check that out. I love that it's, you give people a chance to get in free, check it out. Free trading class there. Was that October 30th? So coming up, next, is that next Friday?
No, that's Halloween
Thursday.
Friday.
That's a Thursday, yeah.
Thursday.
Okay. Thursday.
I should have that in my head, but my son's birthday's Sunday. That's the only thing I can keep straight in my head right now. I'm doing good winning with that one. That's all I got.
You want to get divorced for that for a reason? That my wife will.
It's expensive. That's expensive.
It is expensive. But it's worth every penny of it.
Absolutely. Evan, any other things you want to ask here real fast?
Nope. I'm good. Appreciate you.
Awesome. Fausto, appreciate you coming on. I think me and Gav maybe going to make an appearance over with you here shortly as well. So looking forward to that.
We'd love to get you back on and then get you on our end too. Do a podcast with you guys. Love to talk to you. And then listen, I'm always here. So if you need to pop a quick phone call and say, hey, Fausto, I need a day trade. I got a problem. We're here for you. All right.
Sounds good.
Awesome. And we appreciate you. We'll be in touch.
Enjoy your weekend. Happy birthday to your son.
Hey, thank you. You too.
Yeah, enjoy the weekend.
Right.
Market's
Let me
just chilling.
see.
We haven't done much.
Get
Still
green
chilling
back
here.
up here on this. And I saw a fast stock market news popped in for a second. He's gone. We're not doing much of anything.
Now we
So
got
kind
an
of
hour
predicted.
left.
Core Weave I saw in the chat was getting moving there. Boom. Core Weave breaking out. That one's getting a movement. Other
I love
things kind of
Fausto's
rolling back
thoughts
over.
about learning,
it's a really good thought.
learning from others, because everything I've learned that's good from trading has been taught to me. Obviously, we can learn ourselves a lot, but everything that makes me money was taught to me by somebody, and I think that's super important. It's very rare that I see somebody that just came out and watched charts and figured it out all by themselves. So love that.
Do we have meta news right now?
Maybe.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't see anything.
But the boys were in that meta trade too.
You enjoyed them.
41.
You were vibing.
Yeah, those guys were awesome. I swear, I feel like this is gonna go one direction at some point or the other. Just chop city right now.
Will's in the chat. What's up, Will?
Did you send the link over to Will yet?
He might have it. If he doesn't, I'll send it over.
I'm a big 1D fan. Wouldn't be surprised.
I don't even know who that is.
One Direction.
I don't know who they are. I've heard people talk about them. I really don't
Now
know.
he's trying to
who
play
they
it
are.
Tesla's just
Maybe
ugly, straight selling all day. Yeah, on the intraday.
Maybe I'm
but
too
I mean,
old.
you got to realize where it just came from yesterday too. And we're still in this range, guys. Still in this range. Nothing bad about it though.
That's the new lows. The video's coming in a little bit. Microsoft just made a new high of day. Of course, we talked about that. A lot of things doing different stuff right now. So Netflix making new lows. Microsoft looks like it's going to make a new high.
Let's have fast stock news.
Airhawk, you want us to look at what is that?
EB BlackBerry actually does look kind of decent on the lower time frame.
Does it? Does it?
There's a BlackBerry movie.
Well,
Have
when you
guys
zoom in
seen
a
it?
little bit.
Movie?
Have you seen the BlackBerry movie?
No.
I get it on my like little clips of it in the algo every once in a while.
I mean, this isn't the worst chart I've ever seen. But I feel like I'm trading a dead company. I mean, I'm not trading it, but I don't know if this thing's actually going to roll over or not. Like you could short it back to maybe VWAP if you lose. You're gonna lose the IB high and the 6800 SPX. IWM's rolling over. I will say this: if you're on YouTube or the X stream, make sure once in a while you look down there and click the live button. Just make sure you're live and caught up with us. Every once in a while, and maybe if you get stuck buffering, I mean, if you want to watch it, it's fine. But if you want to make sure you're live, just a nice little reminder for everyone.
Also, a reminder: you should give the stream a like, and also make sure you are subscribed to the channel. At least on YouTube. I think on X you're probably only watching this if you are following the channel. But if you're not already following Wolf Trading and you're watching this live stream on X, make sure you are following the host. We do this a lot.
That Will. That's Will.
Oh my! Look at
What's
this.
up?
Hey, has he got his camera?
Yeah, I'm live in the flesh.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's check this. Look at this guy.
Hey, there
Look at
it
this
is.
guy.
Let's go.
Let's
Get
go.
fired up.
Hey, check this out. Hold on. Let me see if I can change this for you guys.
This is the second person we've had throw get a camera.
Let's
It's
just-
backwards,
yeah.
but you get
Oh,
the
hold
point.
on, hold on. No, hold on. You
It's
just went.
backwards.
Walmart.
No, it's not.
No,
I
it's
got
not. There we go.
it.
You're
You
first,
know I'm
baby.
gonna fix that. Walmart. Are we selling rare earths at Walmart? Because that's my bull
Yeah, look
case
at
at this
that.
point.
That's what we got right there. Rares.
That is awesome.
That's hilarious.
I'm leaving that up for the rest of the day. Tesla sliding a bit, yeah.
She's sliding.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about it. It's fine. You know.
I mean, the market looks like it wants to roll here. It's still above everything it needs to be above, but it just looks like it wants to try to roll. Probably just rolled into it, but I would love to see this thing just drop about a 50, 100 points, honestly, at this point. Didn't see if I answered. I'm sorry. What was the question, Ivan? Let me know the question. I'd be happy to answer anything. But I will just warn you, I'm not going to have anything good to say about open. Because my real estate background will just kick me right in the nuts if I do. I just everything about it. Does not sound good.
Hey, I want to pull up this chart real quick just to show you guys on the daily SPX.
Throw the screen up.
Let me do that real quick.
Hit that share screen, or you can share tab, whatever it is. We'll get you. I'll get you on here. Look at Jordan with the wolf shirt. I see you.
Let's go with that one for now.
Watch this SPX level. You're probably watching it yourself right now. Tesla just hit that next level down. But watch 6,800 here. All right, if this can break and flush, we could get a nice little move here.
Yeah, lowest ticks we've had of the day too in the afternoon, minus 500. But I was looking at this chart earlier I put together, just big long term. Look where we pressed right against to today.
Get you pulled up right there.
So if you take a look at that, you got this kind of big, rising wedge.
Yeah, I drew the same thing on NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ one looks like we're over. That one.
Yeah, but if you look at this, we're at the back
the
side
bottom
of that
line.
trend line
Yeah,
again, right against it.
Goodness gracious. Are you on a Mac or a PC?
I'm on PC.
If you hit Control and use your scroll wheel and just roll up a couple times to make this a little bit bigger, push Control on your mouse. Make the text a little bit bigger. Well, I was just trying to make the text a little bit, like the whole window a little bit bigger.
Oh, I got
That'll
you.
work too. Yeah, like that right there. Boom. That's much better.
So yeah, so if you look at this RSI that I have drawn here, you're getting, on a big time frame, we're getting negative divergence, which means momentum is slowing, obviously. So as we push higher, the higher we go, the more momentum fades in this RSI. If we don't get back above this level, we just got to start to be a little bit cautious on longs. It could be subject to being whipped around if we go higher, if we get a break, or it could be earnings or whatever else. Just you start to get in these tight little, rising wedges like this. They always end up, when they break, they can be violent. So, but it's just amazing. We push literally right to it, right on that level. Qs, like I said, we're just on the backside. Look at the backside of those Qs right there up against that trend line again. So just another area, big time frame stuff. But bullish still. Could we ride up against it? Absolutely. If the earnings are powerful, we can keep going. But Tesla. Just looking at this one, communications.
Look at your SPX that it just bounced off of and trying to hold.
Yeah, we'll go. Whoa. Literally just banged it across the top of that trend line, right at that 6805.
Yep. It's stuck at the 6,800. If it can flush back under that, we may get a nice little profit taking into the close. But I keep seeing other things catch bids. I mean, Microsoft just made a new high. NVIDIA's trying to hold VWAP the same 185 area.
Yeah, Microsoft's been strong all day. Apple.
Are your regionals rolling right now? Because IWM is.
Regionals were down earlier, and they've kind of come back, but they're right now just kind of middle of the range of the day. They did have a little bit of a flush in the early afternoon. Netflix, that one just continues to be weak across the bottom around this 1100. I think the 200 days back at below the 200 day at 1115. So kind of breaking below there. Maybe next spot
Netflix
probably
is a
here.
little concerning. Yeah, probably find those previous highs. We got another guest joining us, our friend Options Pit, Mr. Mark Sebastian. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing well. Great to have you on the show. We're just sitting here chatting some charts and markets. We've had all kinds of discussions today, but I'd love to hear kind of your take. What you've been looking at, what's going on in your world a little bit. Little slightly cooler than expected CPI gapped us to all-time highs here on a Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you the CPI with the Fed next week and kind of this AI thing going on, I really like small caps. I like the Russell 2000. I think it's starting to, we saw it did kind of touch an all-time high last week. I think this one's going to break out. Especially kind of the bigger names that are technology based. I don't know if you've seen SanDisk, but that thing is absolutely exploding. When people think of SanDisk, they think of SNDK. When people think of SanDisk, they think of like the little microchip thing that you put in your camera.
Yeah, like you used to put in your camera. Yeah, those flash drive things. Memory cards.
But what they're really known for is their solid state drives. And so they're heavily involved in AI in every computer that you're using in every server. And it's not a huge company yet. And it's worth $22 billion. And that's after this big run up it's had. This and Reddit are two names that I think SanDisk is going to 50 billion, and I think Reddit's going to be $100 billion company by middle of next year. The amount of data
Reddit's been mentioned in this chat multiple times today. We've charted it out multiple times this week during this consolidation. It's getting that break up. Where would that what is the current market cap? 40? So it would essentially just over double, like 2.2 times from here.
It is worth $38.5 billion. So we're looking at a near triple.
Almost
I think
a triple. Wow.
I think there's a couple of reverse splits coming in this thing. And either that or someone's going to buy them. Maybe, I don't know if Google could get the regulatory clearance, but I could see like a Microsoft wanting them just to train their AI models, or even like a partnership with ChatGPT would make some sense. Who's the guys that make Claude? That's what's it called? Like an Amazon would make some sense. But I think the model that they have
Anthropic. I was so stuck on that.
I was stuck on that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anthropic. But if you look at their model, I mean, Facebook Meta basically laid out how they can become a giant company. The entire roadmap is there for them. And then they've got this curveball with AI that's gonna, that I think is even gonna ramp this more. Now, as you guys know, I'm an option trader, and I'm gonna give you guys a couple of pretty good tidbit here. Now, we've got some good friends at Neos here, right? We love Neos. They do the daily option income against SPY and against Qs, and it's a well-constructed product. However, that well-constructed, I was a market maker on the floor. Ask me what I would have done if I knew that I was going to get 10,000 S&P calls sold to me every day. I'm waiting for you to ask me.
I bet you'd be excited. That sounds like a lot of opportunity.
Yeah.
So what would you do?
I would absolutely I would keep premium, my option prices absolutely low as I possibly could until someone started buying options from me. I would absolutely move the market in their face. And we've seen that consistently. Options that expire in less than a week are underpriced. Very underpriced. And what's interesting is that the longer dated stuff 30 days out, 50 days out, 60 days out, is still really overpriced. The S&P 500 is now 2 different products. So are the Qs. You have the stuff that's expiring in less than a week, and then you have the regular stuff. Completely different. They're completely different books for market makers. Going into today, all right. So last night I looked at this I looked at the S&P. We had CPI this morning. We have Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Google, and Meta all reporting next week. We have the Federal Reserve. We may have the government shutdown end. And I could have bought next Friday's straddle. So when I buy a straddle, options is not sports betting, but I'm going to put it in a sports betting comparison. When I buy a straddle or I sell a straddle, I'm betting the over-under on a football game. So if I buy a straddle, I'm betting the S&P is going to move more. And if I sell a straddle, I'm betting the S&P is going to move less. The at-the-money straddle was about 1.8% for 6 days of trading. It was $115. Today, that if you just bought it yesterday and sold it today, you would have made $1,500 per spread. These options are consistently underpriced, and there is it is something that I think every trader should be paying attention to, because it presents you with just so much opportunity to express.
A straddle, you're looking for price to move either direction in a straddle?
Correct. I don't care if it goes up or like it's like being at the bar at 2 a.m. I don't care where you go. You just can't stay here. All right. That's what when you buy a straddle.
Exactly. I love that.
All right. So, yesterday.
And you're buying weekly straddles, you said? You bought it?
Yeah. I mean, ahead of an event. So like if you look at what on the Fed's on the 29th. If you look at where that straddle for the Fed is trading on the 28th, it is going to be too cheap, categorically. And
yeah, right now the implied move is $66. I'm looking at it right now.
Nothing. We're up 65 today.
Right, exactly. It's a great point.
That's less than 1% of the value of the S&P 500. You should not be able to buy this. And our friends at Neos.
Why do you think it's priced that way right now?
Because our friends at Neos and all these other covered call funds and so there's a whole group of people like Neos that are selling upside calls, but then there's other asset managers that are selling strangles, which is like a wider straddle. They're selling like a 2% out of the money call and a 2% out of the money put every morning, or they're selling put spreads and call spreads. Every morning in the S&P, there is a massive premium dump, and market makers have adjusted for this and they're ready for it. So they keep the prices low because they know it's going to get sold to them. And so these call them not programmed, these programmed sells set the S&P up to be too cheap. So that's
I'm just looking at
happening.
The straddle for the 28th, like you said, basically 67.50 and 68.50 are the wings. So if you're buying the straddle, you need to move outside of one of those two areas to be in a profit. Now, if it moves a little before, but it's a binary event. So you're right. We're up 65 handles today. That's a pretty big move for a week out.
Yeah. Like I said, you know we've got all this stuff coming next week.
And earnings on top of it. So you got even more.
Saying. You got a ton next week. And they'll sell you the 6805 straddle for less than $100, $99. You don't think we can move up 1.5% next week? I know we can.
Right.
And
well, here's what's interesting. If you look at the implied vol, there's actually on the 28th, which is the Fed day, is actually a little bit less implied vol than Friday.
Yeah.
Which if you look at like today, you look at today, the implied vol was, 15% versus Monday's 10%.
Mm-hmm. Well, You
Will,
know,
do you
those
have that
readings-
implied vol chart?
Yeah, those readings are.
What's
gonna
that?
be-
Go ahead. Yeah, let me see if I can.
I was just gonna say if you could get that implied vol up there while Mark was talking about it.
Yeah, let me pull up the options chain. If you want to share this. I'm sure I don't have anything on here, but yeah.
And Mark, that's so interesting because like I was talking about this earlier with some other. We have 5 Mag 7 earnings. We have the Fed. We have Trump meeting with Xi. All in like a 2-day span, like a 48-hour span next week.
Yeah. Yeah, and the options are basically free.
Let me see if I can share a different. Let me share the screen. We can talk about the chain real quick. Let me share.
What's up, Jordy? We got Mark Sebastian on
What's
here. I know
up?
you
We
had to
got
go
Mark
grab some
on.
stuff real
Let's
fast.
go. How's it going, Mark?
Mr. Options
Hey,
Pit.
Jordan, how are you?
Doing well, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's great to see you, man.
Yeah, let me pull this up. Pull up the options chain and kind of look at this. Let me.
So,
1 second.
I think the Fed's
Meantime,
on
we're
the
about to make a
29th.
new high day here. Go ahead,
I think
Mark.
the Fed's on the 29th, not the 28th.
Is it the 29th? Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, it's 29th.
Yeah, so it's the Fed is the 29th with Microsoft, Meta, and Google all on that day. Overnight is when that meeting with Trump and Xi will happen over in Korea, and then you have Amazon and Apple the next day.
Yeah, so that's why I like the Halloween ones. You're gonna those appear real cheap. But if you want to buy the ones if you want to play the 29th and those earnings, you'd be buying the 30s. Those are a little bit more inflated relative to stuff, but Monday's dirt cheap, Tuesday's dirt cheap, all of those. I mean, we're up $67 right now, and they'll sell you the at the money straddle for $39 for Monday, for Monday's close. Call it 0.5%. It's nothing. So yeah, those are my big ideas here. So if I was gonna, and then if you want to have some sort of short vol hedge in it, you can use something like VIX options or VXX or something along those lines to hedge off some of the, if we do get an inside day and VIX collapses, you'll make money on the back end.
So when you if you're setting up a trade for that, what strikes would you be looking at? What's kind of the basic setup for that?
Yeah. So, like I said, I'd probably be set up for Halloween, the 31st. I have not put this trade on yet, folks. So,
I'm gonna pull it up here in 1 second.
So
I'll pull up the options chain. Look at it.
I'd be buying the 6805 or I'd either buy the 6800s, 6805s, or the 6810s. Because of cost of carry, the 6810s are actually the at the money, even though we're $5 away from there.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So the 6810 is 90 like 97.50. All right. So, but you can actually, and for you saying, Mark, that's still $10,000. There's actually a mini SPX, or you can use SPY. Mini SPX is XSP, and you can look at the 681 straddle there. That's going to be like $970, or you could play in SPY.
I'll show this now. Let me make sure I got everything good.
So, since we're mostly retail, I don't know how many of us are slinging a bunch of SPX straddles.
No, I'll sell strangles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull this up. Let me see if we can get in here. I sell a lot of premium, kind of across the board, depending on what it is. But so I'm on Tasty, but we can look at what'd you say it was the 29th? So if we just look at, like, we're talking about this, implied vol out here, the IV is only 12.9. You got a $63 move for the 29th, which is right here.
Yeah.
So if we look at setting up a trade, as you were talking, if you want to buy, let's say we're going to buy an at the money straddle, you buy the, Right here, it's roughly $66.
Yep.
So costs you 6,600, but the risk profile kind of looks like this. Obviously, it's profitable if you go this way, or profitable if you go this way, and then your wings, kind of your break even, is right about here. So $66 move in any direction.
Yep.
And then if you flip it, if you were to sell one, whoops. If you're selling a strangle, just to do that, if we're selling, this is selling the straddle, excuse me. So straddle looks like this, and some stuff. If you this is what a strangle would be, right? So
That does look surprisingly cheap. That you're just betting on SPX to not go sideways.
Sure. Right. So these are, this is here's one standard deviation for next week, and here's the other one. So this is kind of a trade you could put. Obviously, SPX naked is very big for most accounts, so you want to do it in SPY or something else, or obviously wing it off, because if you look at the buying power in this account, isn't on portfolio margin like my other one, but it's obviously big size, so you could obviously spread those wings off, do 10 wide, something like that. But I think what you're saying, though, is going back to buying it. I think you're right. We're going to have some volatility next week, and when you talk about earnings and then the Fed, buying that straddle could certainly pay off, no doubt about that.
Yeah, and so the way I normally play those is when I try to sell one side of the straddle for what I paid for it, and then I end up with the other half for free.
Correct.
But I'll start watching it when one side's paid for 80% of it. That's usually kind of what I'm kind of targeting. But if you just looked at the kind of my idea from yesterday when I was looking at those 674s, I could sell the 674 calls from yesterday or the 6740 calls from yesterday for near $100. It was $115 yesterday. The whole straddle was $115 yesterday. So I can basically put myself into the downside puts for next to nothing. And you never know when you're going to get, like, we may get a move. You may put this on for Friday, and we may get a move Monday or Tuesday, and you're already out of one side and into the other side for free. And then Powell throws a curveball and you're cashing on your puts or you're cashing on the calls. Obviously, if you're new to this type of trading, do it in paper first. Play around with it. Do something, or do it very, very small. Right? Don't just go all in and crazy on this. Like, I've been doing this since before Jordan was born. So,
just another idea. This is obviously bigger. We could do it in SPY as well, but you can wing it off too. Is the other thing. You have that ability too, just to try to keep the debit smaller. There's a bunch of different style of trades you can do with that move. But what I find interesting, just for everybody to look at, try to go slow here, is if you look at the downside move, if we just look at, I'll just take like the, close to the 20 delta, which is only 60 points away, but you look at the 21 delta on the other side is much, it's about 10 points further.
Mm-hmm.
So there's obviously more skew on the downside because, people are going to hedge, or people are going to, obviously, there could be some volatility around that. So
yeah,
there's more premium always on the put side.
Yeah, that's because the world is long, right? The whole
Correct.
world is long. So, there's a trade called a risk reversal that is done commonly in the S&P. Famously, JP Morgan does a huge risk reversal every quarter. And that's where you buy a put and sell, you buy a downside put and sell an upside call to finance it. And that naturally causes curvature in vol markets. So, and that tends to exist. And in fact, when that flips, if you're trading a stock and calls are more expensive than puts from a volatility perspective, that's usually a sign that the stock's getting getting overly frothy. Because that traders are chasing calls, traders are selling stock to buy calls, or you've just got so many people piling into upside. So when you see curvature is such that calls are more expensive than puts, that is usually a signal to start taking some profits.
Real fast, NVIDIA, that is, we talked about earlier, NVIDIA is squeezing right now, new high of day. It's got some volume behind this move as well. And if you guys have any questions for Mark, Will's here as well. Some really smart options, guys. Throw them in the chat. There's one right here. When is the best time to open a straddle? Is there a certain scenario you're looking for? VIX super high, VIX super low, compression and price action. What are some thoughts around when a straddle makes the most sense?
Yeah. So, VIX is looking at options that are 30 days out, and those are still actually overpriced because again, it's kind of its own separate product. People are big funds, money managers, asset managers. They're going out to regular November, December, January to set up hedges, put on collars, things like that. These 0 DTE trades or 1 or 5 DTE, those are more affected by these, yield max, NEOS, these asset managers that have systematic selling programs every day. So what I usually do is I look at, okay, we have a lot of events coming up this week and I know that the systematic traders are depressing near-dated options. So that's why, like today, I'm looking for next Friday. But I don't like doing them when I don't have an event. So I'll typically play them into non-farms, into CPI, into
event risk. You want binary events to be buying, and the other thing too is going into it, you're going to get a move, a reaction one way or the other. So you want to go into buying these into CPI, non-farm payrolls could be, Fed. There's a scenario when you want to be buying them, because you're going to get expansion and volatility is typically what happens.
Absolutely. And, one of the things people sometimes confuse when we talk about expansion and volatility, they think that sometimes it does mean the option prices are actually going to go up. But what it really means is time stops. You'll buy an option and it doesn't decay. Or it decays far slower than you're expecting, than the model says it will. And that is what really happens in a lot of these events. And yeah, it's just stupid. So man, I'm just looking at
what's NVIDIA's all-time highest? Was it over 190?
NVIDIA all-time high? It was 195 intraday. 195.62. Was that Evan?
Yeah.
What's up, Evan?
Hi, Evan.
Evan's over there taking notes. Yeah, day trader market news.
Yeah, market back at record highs. It is a huge ramp day, especially in the tech stocks. It's just been huge.
Mm-hmm.
Google off the highs. NVIDIA was struggling a bit, but that came back. Tesla's obviously the weakest one, down 17. That is a big move today. But other questions. I don't know if there's any other questions in chat about options, but it's a.
I'm gonna ask one while we have Mr. Options Pit himself here. Earnings. A lot of people love to buy these earnings lottos. I hate them personally, but there's other ways to approach it. I'm curious what your approach is, or are you looking at calendars? How do you approach any of these earnings?
My approach is always trade to it, not through it, and then trade after it.
That's the answer I give, but I wanted to hear yours.
As an option trader, right, my job is to remove as many variables as I can and to always trade with an edge. When you're, earnings, there's no edge in it. And there is written proof of this. All right. My friend,
it's 50-50.
My friend, it's actually worse than 50-50.
Right.
It's actually 48-48.
Right.
So my friend Russell Rhodes did a study about 6 years ago, and he looked at earnings and ran a program that sold straddles on every single earning so betting that it wouldn't move. And then he ran another one that bought straddles on every single earnings, betting that it would move. Which side do you think made money?
I bet he
Probably they
lost
both
money on
lost.
commissions.
You lost on both sides, and the amount was by the bid-ask spread.
Yeah.
Oh, I nailed that answer then.
Yeah, you did great. Great job. So, you'll get a lot of really fun things ahead of earnings that you can trade. So, like, I've got calls in Rocket. I think that's going to be fun. Yield Max is playing in that right now. They're buying a ton. They're selling a ton of put spreads to buy calls in that right now. I'm gonna hold those calls till the day before earnings. Then I'm gonna sell it. And then what I really like.
Question. Can I actually ask you a question on that?
Yeah.
There are a lot of these people like the Yield Max, Yield Boost. They have these single stock covered call type strategies. Are you utilizing that? Obviously, and kind of seeing what they're doing. I'm sure that's creating a lot of volume and different stuff and weird specific things on these names. And I'm sure as it gets to the more weirder, smaller, illiquid names, it can do some interesting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the number one way I trade is with options order flow. I'm not Goldman. None of us are. I'm not Morgan Stanley. 15 years ago, Goldman would have expressed their opinion in the stock. All right. Now the option market, just the S&P 500 is about 3 times the size of the New York Stock Exchange in options. The options market is about 2, 3, 4 times the size of the stock market now. So Goldman, Morgan, they've all moved expressing their opinions into primarily options. So I watch this order flow, and when I see stuff that is interesting, I trade with it. Now, usually, to my benefit, these guys are really using options to express a stock opinion, and so they're not exactly expert option traders. So I can go in and usually find a better trade than what they just put on, or I'll spread off against it. But yeah, I track all of this flow. Anytime I see an interesting trade, I got a bunch of friends still on the floor, so I'll text them and ask who did what, and it's always fun. He'll be like, yeah, Morgan Stanley bought these calls in Citigroup. I'm like, okay, great, I'm buying those too. So yeah, paying attention to order flow is so important. Flows are, in my opinion, the number one way to kind of where these big boys tip their hand. And if you want to just get started, try just trading with call spreads and put spreads. 95% of the time, if you see a call spread or a put spread, that is a straight directional opinion. About 50-50 on individual options, there's going to be some sort of hidden stock behind it. And it's actually a volatility trade. But when you see a straight call spread or a straight put spread, that's 10, 15, 25,000 contracts, try trading with it. You're probably going to make money.
Yep. What are your favorite, option strategies that you love to go to? Like what's your top 3?
So for expensive stocks, I like using flies. A butterfly.
Yeah. What expiration?
It really varies what my outlook is. And typically if I'm using a butterfly, I'm going out 3 weeks to 2 months. And it's to express kind of a longer term stock opinion. I'm looking for kind of a slow burn.
Yep.
I also do a lot of 0 DTE butterflies, believe it or not.
Yep.
It is. Sorry, what are you saying?
Those are good trades as well. Yeah, 0 DT iron flies, or I put on some condors. Usually, what I run on the 0 DT stuff, I look for 25% profit taking on those on a 0 DT day. Do you ever use? I like ratio spreads or broker wing butterflies to try to, if I'm looking in a certain direction, or I think the market goes to a certain area that I think maybe it'll stall at, or a key resistance or support level, and try and set up short strikes in those areas.
Yeah,
especially in these short term options. Sometimes you can put them on for cheap or small credits, and they can expand into some bigger trades.
Yeah, absolutely. When a stock's been getting smoked, one of the trades I like to use is called a 1x2 put spread.
Yep.
So I've got one on in UPS. After that got absolutely just decimated on earnings, I bought the Jan 85 puts and sold 2 of the 80 puts for a $1.50 credit. And so that'll be my strategy, try and pick up stocks on the bottom. Then when it starts to rally, I'll buy a call or I'll buy a butterfly, and to kind of capture more of that upside.
Yep.
And then I don't mind just straight calls and puts.
Yeah, they're great. I like risk reversal stuff, where I can sell puts below, buy call spreads if I think it's got some upside. I like doing those, try to get as much as zero debit as I can in the trade. Sell naked puts and buy call spreads is always, or vice versa, or buy some puts and sell some calls
NVIDIA is
above.
ripping. I'm sorry, so you trimmed some NVIDIA, you said?
Yeah, so I called out 190 Nvidias for next week. I was like looking for a run up into these earnings. I was also thinking, hey, we hear from all these hyperscalers. Maybe I get a little bit of a lotto ticket on a runner if I got able to trim this, which I was today. So I'm already taking a trim here, up 55% on those that we called out this morning. I'm kind of like, all these earnings next week, and what Mark was saying there, I like to trade 2 earnings and after. I don't like to be in it really. I mean, if I can trim and have leave a flyer, right? Man, it's a different situation. But I'm looking at next week. A lot of these names and charts that I kind of like, I'm just staying away from. But I was like, okay, I can kind of get a proxy with Nvidia because of how much they'll be talked about in the CapEx spend. So that was kind of my thesis around this trade, as well as just the chart itself.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why I like trading after earnings so much is that there tends to be an overreaction in the options. So after earnings come out, and this was something we always saw on the floor, and you still see it. The day after earnings, the stock makes its move. We would lower our option prices, and then traders would still come in and sell everything, and they sell and sell and sell, to the point that the options actually get oversold, and then I can step in and buy and express my directional opinion. Like I said, trading earnings is fun and exciting, but it is not a profitable trade long term. I don't know how many people are listening, but if you walk away with one thing out of my discussion here, it's stop trading earnings.
Yeah, it's never the opportunities are always better after the fact. And if you want to trade into the earnings, but trading through them is a binary event. Nobody knows what the reaction is going to be, and you typically just cost you money most of the time.
Yeah. How many people traded IBM earnings? Saw it gap down and got out of it. And wow, what a move. I bought IBM yesterday, just equity, because I read through that earnings report, and the audience has heard me say it enough between yesterday and today, because I just dug in. I'm like, nobody's talking about IBM with this AI trade. They're literally working with everyone out there, and I didn't expect this, but I was like, I'm buying the dip down here, and I wish I would have expected this, because that's a heck of a move.
A lot more.
Yeah, I would have bought a bunch of options too. I probably got some leaps. Look at that, 17, almost 18% move to bottom to top in the last 2 days.
Just bananas.
Basically, I'd say one of the other trades, Mark, that I love is if you got stocks trading above, from a technical standpoint, above moving averages. You're above the 50. You're above the 20. Like, just sell puts in those names, and you can buy short term call spreads. You could sell some longer dated puts and just keep rolling them up, and that's a great way, as long as they keep trading up. Selling puts is the way to make money long term.
That makes some sense. especially with the downside. As long as that skew stays bid, that's a great approach.
Right. The other thing I like to do is sometimes, when the market presents itself, April would be a perfect example, but when you get when you get the VIX, it just spikes to, 40, 50 plus. That's when you want to be out there selling premium, because you can get very far out of the money. You can collect some serious premium, and those when volatility contracts, those options come in quite a bit, and you can take those off for 40, 50% gains, in a relatively short order and be way out of the money.
Yeah.
I remember in April, I was selling, some ES options down close to 3,000. And there was a ton of premium down there, and you're going, and 4 or 5 days later, you get a big, the one day we had a 9-10% move up in the market, those got cut in half.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, hey, I'll be fine if it goes to 3,000. I'm a buyer. You know what I mean? I'll be put to the futures, no problem.
Try that actually with what you're doing. Try doing the 1x2 down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna, because you're when you put on a 1x2, you're selling premium, but you're really trading curve, right? It's a curve trade.
Right.
You're trading the movement. When the market is panicking, those way out of the money options get super bid because everybody wants that crash protection, right?
Correct.
The old saying is buy them when you can, not when you have to. Well, the problem is everyone buys them when they have to. And so when you've got that moment, that is a really good opportunity to buy one and sell two, and really take advantage of the curve. And what you'll find is that, within a day or two, the curve will calm down. Even if the market hasn't rallied, you're gonna be up a lot of money from the curve flattening.
That's correct, right? And sometimes those trades, depending if they come into that area, if you can get wide enough, and the market does come in that area, and they can expand and actually can be profitable that way as well. So there's depending on the time frame you have. They're shorter term. I love the 1x2s or broken wing butterflies, or 1x3x2s. Another one you can do if you need to spread it off. But in the short term options, if you like areas of support and resistance, they're relatively inexpensive. You can put them on for credits, and you can put on a trade for $1, 50 cents, or 80 cents. It could turn into $5-10, and have little risk.
Yeah. Did you see that Volatility Shares is applying for a 3x VIX ETP?
3x VIX?
That'll be.
We saw that. We talked about the 5x stuff.
The 5x stuff is stupid.
So this is so UVXY is 1.5, UVIX is 2, and this is going to be 3. And I don't know if you've seen the long-term returns on these. They just go to 0 constantly because of decay.
Isn't that they're designed in a way?
They're designed to fail. But they do their job. You buy and hold any of these for more than a day, you're probably going to lose money unless we're literally in the middle of a volatility episode. But these are wealth destroyers. But they're also one of my favorite things to hold puts in. So on my end, I like to make money on these. And so you've got, I don't know if that'll get approved, the 5x Bitcoin. That is,
that's what we need. We need more volatility in Bitcoin. That's what we need.
It's because cocaine's gotten boring. That's why you
right.
trade.
That is funny. That's why we got Walmart selling rare earths, because Bitcoin's boring now.
Yeah, actually, Frank that works with me was the initial investment banker for USAR. And this is one that I am I obviously trade around it, but I am a long-term buyer of this one. And then another name that I'm a long-term buyer for is AREC. and I've got another couple of names. On the ONDS is another one I own, and SP.
That one's been all over our
The
streets lately too.
Ondas. SPAI is kind of a backdoor way of ONDS. I don't know if you guys have seen that one. SPA Sierra Papa Alpha India.
That one's holding up much better in this
ONDS is one of their largest shareholders.
Ooh. You get some of the extra exposure, but maybe not the volatility of the underlying.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Huh. Have the drone stocks, rare earths, like have you been doing much with these when you see these catalysts, these momentum trades, whatever you want to call it, the Trump administration trades, I guess is one way to put
that
it.
was one of the advantages of having Frank on my staff, since he was he was a lawyer. He is a lawyer, but he worked as in Washington D.C. and then went over to Lord Abbott and worked in New York. And so he's got this like K Street, Wall Street stuff, and so he was kind of called the stuff out way ahead of time. So my cost basis on USAR is like $4. And no, it's $7.
What do you do with that?
Sit on it.
$7.
Yeah,
just sit on it.
Well, I take some money off the top. So when we got up to 43,
are you selling calls or anything?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do some covered call. Not with this kind of volatility, a covered call is actually a losing proposition. But what I will do is trade around it. So when I'm doing covered calls, I generally sell a call spread instead of a call.
Okay.
And the reason being is if the stock really takes off, you get the stock back.
Yeah, you don't get it called away from you.
Right. You don't. So if it just hits your strike or goes a little above it, you get called away, fine. But if it really takes off, right? Nobody wants to be short the 30 calls in USAR when it goes to 45. So you get the calls back. So I'll do that. And then I'll just when it got up to 45, I took some money, and when it gets back below 20, if it does, I'm going to be buying more back. And I'm just but I'm keeping kind of a core position. So do I trade live daily? Yes, behind the option pit paywall. But we do have a free show that we do every day at Option Pit. It's at 10 a.m. Eastern time for half an hour. You can join me every day at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Thank you for the question.
10 a.m. Is that on YouTube?
10 a.m. Eastern. So hopefully I'm not against one of your guys' things at that time, am I?
We're live all day, pretty much every day, so it's fun. You know what? We may just have to pull you up and show you on our show. We'll just double show one of these days because there's some good stuff over there. What is that on YouTube?
We do post it on YouTube later. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I think we do live stream into YouTube. Yeah, I'll hook you guys up with the stream if you want. That'd be great. I'd love to do that.
Well, at least get it out to the audience. And a lot of people would benefit from checking in on that for sure. Oh, Evan, are you checked out for the day over there? You're just ready to play Geo. So what we do, Mark, on Friday, have you ever heard of GeoGuessr?
Is that where you put up a random area and we have to guess where it is?
Yeah, it just drops you the game itself. It just drops you on like a Google map somewhere in the world. Like you could be in Uganda or Ireland or who knows, Thailand.
Yeah.
And you have to just guess, and you try to see who can guess the closest. That's our Friday afternoon. Like power hour starts to wind down. Once that final bell rings, that's our wind down for the week. And I think that's all Evan's got on his brain right now.
Okay.
No, I'm just making some posts, doing some stuff, getting some of the last minute stuff going on in the market. Obviously, not as much happens on Fridays normally.
What service do I use for options order flow? I'm building one for myself actually, but my primary options analytics platform is called LiveVol Pro, and it's a SIBO product. And if you're an option trader, it's the best options analytics that you're going to get, but it ain't cheap. It's like $400 a month. But they have the best volatility analytics, the best flow analytics, really good scanners. I like when it goes down, I feel blind in a lot of ways.
Like on Monday when AWS like set everything down, we had like no options chains and stuff.
Yeah, that's not fun. So, but yeah, I think they've got like a basic version of that that's like $99 a month. But you know, obviously, I don't have any direct relation other than the fact that I know the people that I'm friends with the people that run the product because I used to trade with them. I don't have any official. I don't get a commission. This is not an endorsement. I like it.
There is some kind of headline on the trade desk right now. TTD getting a pretty big red candle here. I didn't hear the full headline. I was actually taking notes. Let's see what that was. Intel. Okay, you picked up some Intel calls down there. What about after options? So, I'm sorry, after earnings. So Intel, for example,
yeah,
you get the pop-up. It comes back down. It kind of got to that next little level up. I was looking at this on the daily, kind of the bottom part of that little range. But you gap up and you're coming back to back test. We hear the term 3-day rule a lot for as a general rule of thumb for some of the cool off. Are you watching? You're probably getting a little bit more intricate looking at maybe the IV and stuff come down. What's your post earnings like this, like Intel, maybe good numbers or whatever the scenario is. But let's say that you're like, okay, I like the report. I like the price action that's going on. What are you looking at post earnings as far as maybe a play?
They're still coming in and crushing these options. And the first thing I do is look at a vol chart. And folks, when we say implied volatility, another way of looking at just option prices, right? I look at an implied volatility chart the same way folks look at a stock chart. It goes up, it goes down. That's really just a measure of how expensive the options are. So if the word volatility scares you, just think of it as option prices. So I'm going to look at that, see kind of where things are, and then the next step I'm going to do is see what kind of the option flows look like. Are there big trades going on? What are people up to? Today, the biggest trade is a ratioed risk. Is this ratioed? Yeah. It is a ratioed risk reversal. They bought when I say they, I mean, Morgan Stanley or Goldman or whoever did this trade.
Somebody big, yeah.
The bad guys.
The bad guys.
Yeah. They picked up 18,000 of the 28 puts in April to sell 12,000 of the 48 calls. Let me see if they did stock with this. So that's the other thing is if you're going to piggyback some order flow, you need to make sure there's no stock involved with the trade. Because a lot of times there is, and again, that completely changes the dynamic of the trade itself. All right, let's see what we got here. Yep, tied to stock. They did 660,000 shares of stock with that trade. Bought. So they those traders bought the stock with it. So it's bullish. It's a bull trade. All right.
My options chain's on my other computer over here, so I'm playing along.
Well, we got 10 minutes.
Look over here.
MOC.
No, I mean that's the thing. It's like so my camera's here, and then I've got a screen where I'm looking at you guys on my
Yeah,
right.
I got a screen over here too.
And then I got my analytics over here on my left.
Yeah.
So
I have a 49-inch in front of me with on a Mac that I have like most of my charts, what I'm sharing here, where I'm seeing you guys, all that, and I have a 34-inch and a 27-inch over here that I have other charts and options chains and book map and all that stuff, news flow. I'm all over the place. If it looks like I'm just doing this, it's because
That's
Yeah.
where my other stuff's
No,
at.
yeah, yeah, we're all there. All right, so let's play this Geo game. I want to give it a shot.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into it. Emp
You hang out.
usually Emp and Evan usually roll through it when we close up.
It's honestly, it's my favorite part of the week.
It's yeah.
We normally do it
Evan
after
loves
we
it.
close.
It is fun. I gotta say, it is fun.
Oh, it is so much fun. All right.
My
We
favorite
usually get
part
that going.
is, Mark, also we get we put the link down below so the entire crowd comes in with us.
Oh, nice.
Someone in the chat. We'll play after the close. There's someone in the chat. If you see them, Degener Nancy. We call her Nancy, but it's like Nancy Pelosi thing.
Mhm.
We did a 6v1 versus her, and she won. So
She is the best. Like other than the
yeah,
guy I've seen
that's the
on
legend in the
social
chat.
media, she's legendary at this game. But yeah, it's fun. We let everyone jump in and we just shuffle up teams and play. We'll do that here in just a little. We get the MOC in about 8 minutes and like 17, 18 minutes left in the week. We are going to pull in a little bit here. I'm wondering if you might see some profit taking. The 6800 SPX is the gamma pressure that we were looking at earlier. I'm sure Mark's probably got that marked as well. That was, I didn't mean to say marked, but
S&P futures are trading 68.34. I know you guys know this, but there's like there's like a weird mental thing where S&P futures naturally go to zeros, 25s, and 50s and 75s. So
yep.
I would not be surprised if we gave away about 9 handles and closed somewhere around 68 and a quarter.
I was looking at SPX right here. There's your 6800.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the ES. In fact, it's right in the middle of today's range too. That's your midpoint of the first hour's range, basically.
What about AMD?
I
I
mean,
know we were talking with Fausto before. AMD is an interesting one, working out to new all-time highs.
hey, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Yeah, no rush.
You know what I'm also
We're gonna get
watching?
Mark on GeoGuessr.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Emp, I'm keeping an eye on LEU. I am thinking about taking the exit there actually.
We looked at it earlier. Somebody was saying about how much it was running today. It's on the way back up. That's so the question for you momentum traders right now is this one looks better than most of them when I look at this daily. But on this day, a lot of people are going, okay, maybe the show's over for a little bit. I hope it bounces to get out. And then it bounces like this and you go, oh, wait, it's still alive. And that's like the psychological thing you go through. Is it going to get stuck here? I don't know. It seems like the thematic hasn't ended, but is it going to be one of those little kind of it's ahead of itself and it needs to calm down a little bit?
It's difficult because I just don't think this market's over. But I will say, I'm good on the 2x.
The market may not be over, but those thematics can get ahead of themselves, right?
Yeah.
And the video trade turned out to be a good trade for us today. See how it closes, but if it closes up here, I like it for holding some of the rest of that into next week. Get back up here to 190, please. Right now, I would not be surprised to see this pull down to like VWAP, maybe 500 on the NQ. Trend day, it's trying to hold. Look at that SPX. Look, you get near this. I clicked on SPY. Right at the 6800. Look, boom. Little reaction on the 1 minute there. Been an epic battle all day.
W's in the chat. I was looking at some apartments. I need to figure out where I'm gonna go. Miami is probably, but there's something tugging me. Maybe going to Puerto Rico. Mark, you in New York?
No, I'm in Austin.
Were you ever in New York? Why do I think that?
I lived in New York I lived in Hoboken, New Jersey for 2 years. I worked on the American Stock Exchange floor, and then I moved back. I'm from Chicago originally, obviously. You can tell by my accent.
Chicago?
And then I lived in Chicago and worked on the SIBO for after that, and then we put the deposit on this house approximately 2 weeks before lockdowns in 2020. We had no idea. Ended up being a pretty good purchase, though.
I was in Austin recently for the first time. It
Oh,
was.
you didn't look me up. What the heck, Evan? I thought we were
Yeah,
boys.
I was not there for a long time. It was a short time. It was a good time, not a long time, but it was a great time. Wonderful time.
Did you go out on 6th Street?
Just one night. It was a little bit. I'm also not necessarily a big go out person, but it was good. We were staying in the Fairmont. So the
6th Street's a wild time. You can find some good live music places that aren't like just too crazy.
Yeah. The North 6 or
And
West
yours
is a lot more
It's
chill.
a couple blocks up from the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
There's
can't
a lot
remember what
more
direction it was. But yeah, it's a little bit more my speed at least.
Yeah, there's a
this
fun
point.
bar called the Bee's Knees, and it's set up like your grandma's living room. So there's like plastic covering on all the couches, and it's a fun little bar.
All right,
Mark,
2
you're gonna
minutes
love
sells
geography.
and balances.
Are you a geography guy? Do you generally find it interesting? Or no?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You're gonna love this game. You're gonna want
I
to play
love
with us. You're gonna be so jealous watching us play.
I've been told Rainy Street's so much better. Hotter
Yeah,
girls.
Rainy Street is great. I do like Rainy. I'm technically in Austin, but I'm in what feels like a suburb called Circle C. It's like
A lot of Austin feels like a suburb.
Yeah, it does.
What's your IP address?
What was that?
I said, what's your IP address?
Oh no.
But I'm about 18 minutes from downtown. I'm actually gonna take my kid there later to go golfing. So at Butler Pitch and Putt. Geoguess.
What a week, ladies and gents. Get
They're
this
pitching
MOC. Oh,
I had to
This is
guess
different.
they're gonna
This is
sell
a
here
different
in
mic.
3 seconds.
Did you go to the F1 race? You know I'm going. There's a F1. Is there an F1 race in Mexico this weekend?
Little Cell. I did not go this. I went last year because Eminem was playing the concert, and my wife's, like I said, my wife's from Detroit, so we took me, my kid, and my wife, and a couple of family friends. We went and saw the race, and then stayed and watched Eminem, and he was absolutely awesome, by the way.
You know Jordan doesn't know who Eminem is. Never heard of him.
who?
Exactly right.
Not an Eminem fan, Jordan?
Not really. No.
What mic
Like,
are you on
I
right
can
now?
respect it, but there's not a chance I'm like getting in my car and turning on Eminem.
I
Yeah,
will tell you that, in the middle of the major recession we had in 08, Dodge ran and if you have to be there to you. I don't know how old you were in 2008. What?
Gosh, 2008. What was I? I was about 6.
You were 6. Okay.
I was like, depending on the month, I was 5 or 6.
Okay.
If you were born after 2000, it's kind of crazy. That's my bar.
Did you know that people that were born in 2010, Mark Sebastian, are able to work a job?
Oh yeah, no, my son.
That
was
made
born,
me feel old as fuck.
My son was born in 2010, and he's reffing right now, and I'm teaching him how to drive.
That's not okay.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
okay with that. No.
My bar is if you were born before 9/11 happened.
Yeah,
At least give me that bar.
Yeah, I mean that was some other time. I'll tell you about what I was doing about 9/11. Because I worked 2 blocks away from there, and I was working that day.
Oh, yeah, we'll get into that story.
But
sure.
That is another story. But in 2008, we're in the middle of a massive economic recession. Might have been Feb 2009, and Dodge did this commercial around Detroit, and Eminem did Eminem for free allowed them to use his music for the commercial because it was about Detroit. And I remember watching that commercial, and everybody in the room had goosebumps. I don't know if there's any older people here listening in that remember this, but it was for a crappy Dodge car. It was for like it wasn't the car.
It's like the Dodge Dart.
It was something like that. It was. It was not a good car, but the commercial itself was like it gave everybody in the room chills.
Yeah.
It was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It was just popping for that time.
Yeah. And well, I mean, it's just people were so scared. The market was in absolute shambles. The economy was in the absolute toilet.
Mm-hmm.
And the auto companies at all, GM had declared bankruptcy. Ford was bailing itself out, was on the brink. Dodge was, Chrysler was in bankruptcy as well. And so the city of Detroit was terrified.
Yeah.
And the whole country.
And so to come out with that commercial just mid-peak, fear like that is yeah.
And it was like, it was like we're still here. It was kind of like a we're still here moment.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like we ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That's so
and I remember that, and I remember George Bush throwing out that first pitch at Yankee Stadium.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was cool. That was cool. That commercial, George Bush at Yankee Stadium, the 9/11 stuff, and then when the Cubs won the World Series were kind of the 3 seminal moments that I can remember. 2016 was awesome for me.
Yeah.
I had my second kid. Villanova absolutely breaks North Carolina's heart in the championship.
I remember that.
And then the Cubs go on and win the World Series. That was like a 3-for-3 year for me.
Mark, I like everything you said except for the Cubs because I grew up a Cardinals fan.
I'm sorry?
I grew up a Cardinals fan, so I've liked everything
I heard
you said.
I was saying I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry that you're a Cubs fan. No, hey, I tell you what, recency bias, we are terrible. We are absolutely terrible. It's good to see at least one of the two of us doing well.
It is, but
we hate the Brewers together.
They're consistently one of the best organizations in baseball. A lot of people know they have the second most championships out of any organization besides the Yankees.
Love that you knew that.
And I hated the Cardinals growing up. I mean, Jack Clark, Willie McGee, Tommy Herr, hated those guys. Tony Pena,
yeah, the Wizard of Oz, Ozzie Smith.
Oh yeah. I actually, everybody kind of liked him. There was some sort of like affability with that guy that you didn't hate him.
I think you had to like him. He'd run out and do a backflip and stuff. Yeah, he was likable.
So.
All right, 4 minutes here, and we're going to run some GeoGuessr. We're getting a little bit of a sell. Look, we have VWAP and is 825, kind of the 25 number that Mark was mentioning. Do we get down there? Or Or does SPX just flush some people out, close right underneath here or something? I don't know.
I mean, S&P is broken below volume weighted average price. So I've got a target of 67.91.92. So we got about $4 more here.
I am still in my. What do you think of the ticker fund? I'm basically at my. I'm down a little bit. I could get a bailout point, but it's looking ugly.
Haven't chased the
It's a
Travis
catalyst.
Kelce
It's a
story
catalyst.
for Six
Yeah.
Flags.
I'm
Yeah,
in.
hey,
I'm
it's
in.
a
Stock's
today
up a
looks
little
much
bit
better than it
after
looked
that.
yesterday. Not my favorite chart in the world.
Oh, Cedar Point.
It's Six Flags.
They do no, but they merged with them. They did.
Oh, that's right. It's under the umbrella.
Yeah, Cedar. I was at Cedar. Have you guys been to Cedar Point before?
Once.
I have not. I've been to Six Flags many times.
Cedar Point is not like Six Flags. I mean,
That's what I've heard.
It is just it's like Six Flags on steroids. It is so fun. And it is just the best roller coasters in the country. I would say when it comes to amusement parks, Cedar Point, and then the next one after that is probably Kings Island. They just both happen to be in Ohio.
That's convenient.
But
I've heard Hershey's is really good too.
I lived in Philadelphia for 4 years and I never went up there. I should have. So
Scott's agreeing with you. I'll tell you what, this guy knows. This man knows his parks.
If you like roller coasters, fly to Cleveland, go to Sandusky, Ohio, and go to Cedar Point. You will be like, okay, I'm coming back here every year because they come out with their newest roller coaster. This is insane. You come out, and then the roller coaster actually stops and then flips straight down to reconnect to a track and then drops you at a 90-degree angle.
There's a new one at Six Flags, or it's maybe 10 years or so now at this point, but there's a new one at Six Flags up there in Arlington in DFW, and it's similar to that, and it has like the seats that like spin. So like while you're going down the track, like it'll like point you straight down, and when it goes down, it's like it points you all the way straight down. So you literally like look like you're in a free fall. That one's gnarly. I like that.
Are you in Dallas?
No, I lived in Fort Worth for a couple of years. I'm in central Mexico now.
You're in Mexico?
Yeah. Central Mexico. I'm from Arkansas originally, but been down here. It'll be 3 years actually here in a couple weeks.
You know, my favorite people are from Arkansas.
Oh,
I have not met
me at all.
I have not met a single person born in Arkansas that was not just absolutely awesome. So,
you hear that, Evan? Can you say it again? I don't think Evan heard it.
No, I was listening. I was just doing something else. I was getting GeoGuessr. I posted the link to the GeoGuessr on X. So you guys can join in.
We're through my first target. Next stop, 67. Nope. We bounced right there.
Oh, we got 1 second. We got like 1 or 2 seconds left.
Yep. Floor is in.
My screenshot, and we're good. Good week, team. If you guys didn't subscribe to the channel, if you guys are already subscribed, that bell button next to the subscribe button will give you a notification. If you're on X, we appreciate you. Make sure you're following the channel. But yeah, this was a crazy week. Shout out to Emp and Jordan. They're on the grind. They were doing a lot of stuff. Obviously, shout out to Mr. Mark Sebastian.
Shout out to the crew. It's been a great week. I didn't take a single trade today. But we kicked back.
Yeah. Make sure you guys are subscribed, following the channel, doing all that good stuff. We appreciate you. We're going to play GeoGuessr now. It is time. Link is in the chat. We'll give it a second here. Emp, can you switch it out of duels so I can see how many people are in here? Is there just...
I gotta close this future short out.
Yeah, do your thing. We're gonna take a minute or two here, but definitely about to be playing some GeoGuessr, and the link is going in both chats. Probably gonna be playing that in 5 minutes or so.
All right.
You're good. I'm gonna get this post.
No, I was shorting that in the day sell off there for a little bit.
Use 0 DTE options for that, or are we using futures?
In Q futures.
Oh, NQ. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad little 30, 40 point drop there.
No.
Make a difference.
All right, GeoGuessr.
My individual stock port was up 1.6% today. My ETF portfolio is up a 1% today. Not bad, actually. The ETF portfolio did better than I thought it would have.
Those NVIDIA calls ramped into the close for some reason a little bit. It's the bid-ask spread. Never mind.
First time the Dow Jones closed over 400. I said, wait, nope. It was up 400 points. First time it closed over 4,700.
47.
That didn't sound right. 47,000. That still didn't sound. I was like, something didn't sound right there. Wait, that's the link to the referral. Why'd you do that? And can you post the link to the GeoGuessr in the chat also on both chats one more time? Just before we.
Let me get pulled up here a little bit.
US stocks market.
There we go. There.
Nice. All right, cool. We'll give that a minute. If you want me to share my screen during it, I can. Dow Jones, just.
Yeah, if you want to, either way, it's whatever. We just closed down a bunch of stuff over here.
Yeah, this was the first day above 47,000. Dow Jones just closed the day.
Yeah. Russell 2000 about let's see, all-time high close for the Russell 2000 is 25.19.75 closed 25.13.47 today. So we're within a stone's throw of a new all-time high in the Russell. I think that's eventually going to 2,700.
NDX.
The NDX.
Look, from 2 Fridays ago when everyone freaked out, we're back up 4.69% on NDX on a closing basis.
The NDX isn't even really an index anymore. It's 8 stocks.
Yeah, it's the NASDAQ 8.
It really is.
I look at the top 10. My watch list is actually just the top 10 weighted stocks in there. So I had Costco in there and Netflix and Broadcom into the Mag 7.
Yeah, I mean the
That's
Mag 7 is really, I call them the grade 8 because you can't. Broadcom's actually bigger than Tesla from a market cap.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, Taiwan Semiconductor is getting up there too. That's the other $1 trillion company. But if you do the math on the Qs, the 8 stocks that make up the grade 8 account for about 67% of its weight.
67, yeah, 2/3 of it. There you go.
That's absolutely bananas.
All right, I see on the GeoGuessr, guys, you see Evan's got the link here in the chat. If you want to come play, it's in both X and YouTube chats. Jump up here in the game with us. We'll split up some teams and stuff here shortly. We'll do team duels here.
Do we have a lot of our?
Have you seen this? Like, you seen clips of this, Mark?
I some guys on the floor.
Is this Mark S? Is this you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm gonna join.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, we need Nancy in here. Nancy's not joining yet.
Yeah, where's Nancy?
Ocean Sail, you can just honestly kind of just watch our screen on one of them, and then you maybe like do your thing after if you want. But like, it's kind of what's gonna happen is we are gonna get into the game. You're gonna see your screen. You might, if it's all white, just refresh your monitor. That does happen sometimes. And then you're in an environment, and the goal is to click around and try and find like where you are in the world. Generally, what you want to look for is flags, and like if you find a sign, you want to look for websites, and the end of it will say like dot whatever, like dot co.uk or dot at, and you kind of just put it together. There's a lot of weird stuff that you can do that no one knows how to do besides that one guy, so that's not going to happen. And then you just kind of like get the feelings, just look around and see some stuff. Seeing language is everything. That's kind of also tends to be pretty big. But yeah, we're getting a lot of people in here.
Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do us three versus all these people, or do we need to balance this out? We need Nancy on our team. Where's Nancy?
They're just gonna end up cheating too. At this scale, they're just gonna start to cheat.
Shay.
Most of you guys have good morals. There's at least one or two in there. Who was the guy last time? Was Jahan, might I say, I believe.
Well, the other thing we could do is just
shout out options.
Do like this, but they can still hear us even if we turn it off.
No. I want to play. We're gonna play the screen. That's what we're gonna do.
Are you sharing your screen, or you want this? You want mine up here?
Either way works for me. If you're okay with sharing it, maybe you're good. If you want me to do it, you've been sharing your screen all day. I am okay with that.
I'm fine.
All right. Roll Tide. Let's do this.
Where'd Mark go?
I'm here.
There he is. I thought I moved you off the team. There we go. Look at this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How does Ocean Selling not even have an avatar? It's interesting. Tommy Stark's in here. Okay. I'm surprised Nancy's not here.
All right, wait. Before we go, ground rules. If you are playing on the other team, don't cheat. Don't just go where we're going. Just have fun. Actually do it. But yeah, see if you guys can actually beat us. I said, there is an advantage we have here that we can talk and they can't, but you guys can also cheat and watch exactly what we're doing. But yeah, recommendation would be to look for flags. That's the gold standard. And then after that, if you can see .co.uk, whatever, languages on signs is pretty much the big giveaway a lot of the time as well. Any after hours headlines? Normally there isn't on Friday. You probably went to the bathroom, didn't want to say it. It's been a long day. I respect it. Wait till the close.
The kidneys were full. All right.
All right. Full send. Go Bucks.
All right, let's go.
Wait. Again, if
your screen goes white, hit refresh.
Yeah. So you can kind of see the language on the right side. Like automatically. I have some initial thoughts. I don't want to say them out loud. Okay, he guessed. This feels like Scandinavian, right? Or like
yeah, it's gonna be up here somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess right here. That map on the bottom right, you have to put a guess in.
Oh damn!
Ooh,
they
Estonia.
Estonia.
They rocked us. 3 of them. They knew.
All right.
Only 3 people in their team guessed.
I'm turning around.
If you've ever done GeoGuess, you kind of know like you don't have to go like the arrow. You can like click in front, and you'll be able to go a little bit further. Free will. It's similar.
This looks very Midwest.
This guy better not be cheating. It's not. It's like Freeling, Polsener, Pritzler. It's like Germany or same part of the world. It's one of those languages. Oh!
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna get rocked. These guys are actually gonna.
It gets tough when people guess that fast and you have no clues.
We're on a boat. We're literally on a boat. This is Italian countryside. Come on. Maybe not. Hostel. Accia. This looks pretty nice though. Guys, you don't have to guess right away. You don't have to guess right away for the record.
I think it's like Spain.
It could be like Greece as well.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
we're not even
Oh,
close.
Peru?
That's it. We lost. Good game, guys.
Wow.
That was really
How did he
unexpected.
get that? All right, Nancy, come in for the next game. We need you. Nancy's on
Is
our
that
team.
Jahan? Is this guy cheating?
How would he cheat? There, all there was is a boat.
I don't know. That was crazy.
Jahan, are you using
Let us know.
Nance-
Just let us know. I'll take you at your word. What just
There's
happened?
Nance. Okay, we got our secret weapon on here now, Mark.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, guys. Don't guess right away. Don't guess right. Give us a second to look.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jahan's like using perplexity or something.
This one of you guys are.
Like 4 against 13 here. Here we go.
All right, this one, green side. Oh, nope. I know exactly where we are.
Guess
Guys.
wherever. Guess wherever Evan's guessing. I'll go up here. Where's your guess, Mark? Oh, there you are.
I'm just piggybacking on Evan.
Gosh, he still beat us.
All right, but you know. This looks Eastern European.
Yeah, it
There's
does.
an Italian coffee shop.
Guys, we might need to do a different game mode at this amount.
We're gonna have to
What?
kick Jahan out for that.
Oh, I think it's here. I think it's Albania. It could be wrong.
Against Poland.
Oh, I didn't get my guess off in time.
Or was it? Nice.
Okay.
Was it?
All
Was
right.
it Nancy? Or no?
Hmm.
Okay.
What are you thinking here?
It's definitely somewhere this. Yeah, no. It's definitely over here. It's definitely. I'm looking at very. It's either Japan or South Korea, maybe Taiwan. Okay, Hong
Ooh,
Kong. Sorry.
ooh. Hong Kong. I guess Taiwan. I got close.
All right, no, we might need to switch up these teams. This is too hard.
I'm really bad at this. I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's your first time. It's your first time, but it's like, and normally you get more time to actually like scroll down.
This-
These guys are
Yeah,
just-
this whoever's
Is Africa?
quick-casting is making this not fun.
no, it's-
Probably
you
probably
think?
Africa.
I haven't seen anyone. I don't know.
I'm gonna say Algeria.
Turkey.
Oh, Turkey. I think
We
we know
should
who
do
the
this-
2 cheaters are. That's all I know.
We should do the other game mode, one of the other game modes where like you have a minute 30 to look. This like feels Southeast Asian. We haven't got many of these ones yet.
Got a lot of palm trees.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of a different game mode after this. I guess this is what
South America. I think it's South America.
I haven't seen any Spanish. Nice. Good.
Ooh.
What is happening? These people, they gotta be cheating. I'm opening
Gotta
this
be
up on
using
my
AI.
phone.
Yeah,
What
they're
are we
cheating.
doing?
Quit cheating, folks.
Come on, guys.
We should just go report them. You know you can.
This
You know
is-
it's
this is
recorded. You
Midday.
can go watch. You can go watch what they did.
Should we go watch what they did after this? Can we actually?
Yeah.
What are we talking about here? I have not a clue.
I think it's in like Southern Illinois. Oh, or it's in Moscow.
Oh, I was the closest guess wherever Nancy was.
Oh, nice.
Latvia. All right.
Cool.
That's Eastern
All right,
Europe.
Nancy. Where are you, Nancy? All right. That's Mark. All
They
right,
love
so we got the
turkey.
game. We got the game right now. A lot of times I like to do Southeast Asia. I think what they're doing is just asking you what country it is. That's why they're like never super close.
I don't know. What do you think here?
I haven't seen a thing yet.
I mean, my first thought is probably Africa.
It's blurred out. All right, Nancy. I don't know if that's right, but I mean, you haven't been wrong yet.
I'm guessing Egypt.
Wow, Nancy, what?
Ah.
All right. We got to do a different game, at least slightly. Let's do the one where you can take the full 30 minute 30.
Guys, I have to bounce. I really appreciate you guys
I
having me on,
appreciate you,
though.
Mark.
Thank you so much. And, you know, anytime you guys want to have me, I'd love to have you. And, you know, I'll ping me and we'll work out whether I, you know, the stuff for the morning show if you guys want. Thank you, everybody, for your time.
Absolutely. Yeah, Mark, thanks for coming.
Appreciate you, Mark.
Have a great day, guys. And a great weekend.
All right. That was a less fun game than we've had in the past.
Yeah, well, hold on. Look, Jahan. Look, Jahan's not even moving and he's guessing these correctly. You know you can watch the replay of this?
No, I did not. So he didn't see anything. Whoa! We're watching some cheaters right here.
Rizzo set an alarm for this. That's why he's my hero.
I'm back from my nap.
We're watching some cheaters right here. Look at Jay. How this guy was getting it perfect every single time last time, and this is what he was doing.
Jahan, you cheater.
Jahan.
Jahan. I like you, Jahan, but I think you're cheating.
How do you cheat?
It's definitely like that using AI or something.
It's got to be AI. Yeah, like, what did you see just now to guess?
But did he get this one right?
Look how close he was on all. Like here, here's the first one. Let's see. See if he sees something.
Maybe.
What did you see? All right. Either way, how do I get back to the party?
Let's check on Nancy quickly.
Oh shoot.
Rizzo, did you join?
No, I didn't.
All right, I'm in back 1 second.
If you go to the private chat on the thing, it's there.
You already have an ongoing subscription. What is that?
I told you were paying for this thing. Did you click the wrong link? Click the second link.
Oh yeah.
You're trying to sign up. All right, there's Rizzo. As soon as we're gonna try to play it one more time because we got Nancy on our team, and Rizzo's here. But if it's just quick guessing using AI, like that's not gonna be fun. We're gonna just play something else. Rambler, I don't know what screen you're watching, but this isn't trading. Rizzo, did you trade anything today? Or did you just go to sleep? I heard y'all talking about some
Nope.
prop firm.
After basically the first hour, no. Called it. Took a nap.
Dude, I didn't like live trade really anything. I took one scalp long in the middle of the day early, and then I took one scalp short.
right.
And yeah,
Stuffed a bunch of food down my throat, and I am ready to leave.
I got a cold Modelo. Modelo. The heart of champions. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
We're gonna try it one more time.
Yeah, human only.
Oof,
If you just start quick guessing using AI or whatever, like it's not gonna be fun. We're gonna have to play something else.
Oh, I need a refresh. We're in a parking garage.
Oh, street sign.
Were you in France?
Uh-oh. Drove past the street.
Oh, Cavendish.
Canada.
You think? Yeah.
Is there
It is.
is there a airport named after Trudeau somewhere?
Where's 520?
Nice.
Montreal.
Right?
I guess Toronto.
What?
Oh, shit.
Vice Mayor Kochi.
Philippines or some shit?
Yeah, it's Philippines.
Damn, we are demolishing them.
They'll come back. Don't worry.
They stopped cheating. You turned off the AI.
Betresh Fosterden.
What? There's two countries this could be.
Yeah. I think you just guess it. I'm okay with that. Switzerland or Austria? I mean, maybe it's Germany.
Just in case, it's up your Germany, Austria. Guess Austria.
Start Brazil. Interesting. What's to our right? Oh, it like changed. It went from
What the heck?
a car. We're seeing urban development or gentrification.
Where are we?
I didn't expect to see these nice houses on a dirt road.
Zaza.
Freaking dead end.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I don't hate the Eastern European when in doubt. Nice.
Latvia.
Nice, Nancy.
Turkey would be my guess.
AK Bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely Turkey. But where?
That might be the first time we've actually guessed. Someone guessed here, Ankara. Someone guessed here.
Yeah.
I spread it out. This sign, look at if you can see my screen. Like, what country is Turkcell in? Probably Turkey. Oh yes. They're on the Black Sea, huh? Okay.
Oh, 100%.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah. Maybe here.
Wow, what happened here?
What do you
Tough
mean?
scenes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that might be it. Nope.
Oof.
Dude, have we won every round?
No. Yeah, I think so. We haven't lost a point. A little different when there's no AI involved, I guess.
Side.
I don't have any like proof that AI was being used, but it's the only thing that made sense in my head. What?
Thal's
South
mag
America?
missing? No. Marked Thal massing. It's like it's one of
This has
these.
got to be German.
Oh yeah, no.
It's got to be German. This is like the Autobahn.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh, nice
I
guess.
just clicked on the
Ooh.
9.
Interesting.
Oh shit. Where are we?
Pekka.
Oh, red roofs.
It is definitely.
Oh god,
Boston.
here goes the red thesis. There's a red car here too, Rizzo.
My initial read is somewhere over here-ish. No.
Kind of looks Mediterranean.
Nice.
Yeah, it was. Oh
I
shit.
saw both of you up there, so I just went. I went to the other side. My son turns 5 on Sunday, guys.
Whoa.
Damn.
You feel old?
It's somewhere up
Oldest?
here.
Is he your oldest?
My oldest, yeah. He did like a birthday thing for him at school today, and I just heard him like walk in with a bunch of like gifts and stuff they gave him.
What's going on with these these the gas lines or something?
All right, someone guess the motherland.
I don't know what the motherland means, Rizzo.
I feel like I saw a Ukrainian flag.
Oh, that motherland. Is that your motherland? Are you a spy?
No.
What's going on here, Rizzo?
It's one of those islands. The tiny
I see
airport.
palm trees. I see beautiful colored water.
Yeah, the water's
that,
gorgeous.
airport?
It's gonna be a random island. This is gonna be bad. This is bad.
What is that? I can't
Blue.
see what that is.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, a triple.
Delta, JetBlue.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Oh, I found it.
What do you mean you found it?
Jayhan.
Bermuda. Where's Bermuda?
Oh, it's in the middle of
Found it.
Oh,
yeah, get wrecked.
Damn. Bang, bang.
All right, that one was a lot better. Cheers, boys.
Time to pour up. 1:30. I gotta clean my room.
I love how Rizzo joined at like normal time this morning, and it was like, why is it so dark? He's in California.
That was pretty crazy, but bro, like it was like you were in a cave. Let's
Yeah.
just split up the teams evenly. and
Pitch
just
black.
play
It's
around.
going to be even darker once daylight savings goes or comes around.
Maybe like switch one person over to your team.
Hold on, we got.
He's paying.
How many of these people are inactive? That's what I want to.
Give it a minute. Maybe should I go pour a drink?
You should. All right, guys, make sure you if you're playing, go ahead and jump back in. I'll give it a second. I'm gonna kick people that are inactive, but you can just come back. Because otherwise I can't tell how many people are on which team. Here, let's see. All right, here, this will put me and Evan. I'm sorry, this will put me and Rizzo. That's my guy.
You know what? We're gonna do it. Everyone
There we
against everyone against Nancy and Jahan.
Let's see, what do we got? 3 on 5. I need to send one more person over. Send you guys John. John, I love you, but all right, that's 4 on 4 right there.
I think that's
It's
fair.
you and Nancy, and then me and Rizzo. All right, Evan, you tell me when to go, because I'm just waiting. We got no rush here. I need this. I'm just waiting on like a True Social or.
Oh man.
How crazy is it that I dug into that IBM? Rizzo, did you see this?
Yeah, I saw the chart, dude. Fucking crazy.
Look at that. Dude, I dug into this yesterday. I'm going, what the hell's going on? I should have bought calls. I just bought equity. I bought equity at like 270, 280, somewhere in there. I don't even know. How did my actual portfolio do today? My NVIDIA calls were 55% on the trim. I took this morning. Portfolio had a great day. But I have to check Blossom for my equity.
Oh, okay. I bought like a 1-year thing on GeoGuessr. That's why I wasn't being charged.
I'm back.
My portfolio was up 0.66% today.
I almost blew my futures account today.
What do you mean?
I
Your
went
futures?
I went near max margin. Shorting.
Oh, you kept trying to short all the way up 500s, didn't you?
Yeah.
I could like slowly hear you in my other ear. I was like, oh God. All right, you ready, Evan?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude, the buying up there was so freaking intense.
Did you see how big those lots?
Getting
There was
so
500
scared.
lots getting filled
Yeah,
right and
it was
left.
people like me freaking getting squeezed. That was one of those 50 lots at the freaking high. Fuck y'all know it's hungry.
Maple moving to Colorado. It looks like that's crazy.
You guys are getting rolled.
He bought a property out there.
Yeah, looks pretty awesome. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I saw a sign.
I didn't see anything.
It's a sign somewhere over here, I feel like.
Oh no! Oh, my freaking mouse, dude! Oh, I hate this.
I didn't even get a guess off.
Nice, Jay.
Jehan and Nancy. What are we doing? What am I doing here? What are we doing?
This is why I play on my other computer, because this like Apple mouse is just garbage.
It's the UK, right?
Definitely English.
Oh, some nice cars.
Yellow plates, nice cars.
Oh, if it was Australia, it would have been over.
Glasgow, really?
Glasgow.
There?
Nancy and Jehan, I'm telling you. Guys, what are we
UK
doing?
again.
Literally Nancy and Jehan. We're right there. I got the sense.
I think it's like down here somewhere.
It's the same place. Oh.
It looked like South England. That was the only clue that I had.
That's definitely Spanish. It's not Portuguese. Pueblo Viejo está conectado.
Which South American country is this?
Oh, I've seen this. I know this name. Yes. I think it's down here. I'm gonna guess the capital. Oh, I was close.
Oof.
Oof. You're getting smoked.
The Spanish ones that's my bread and butter.
It's the UK again? No, right?
No, this guy.
No, it's not the UK.
It's got to be this country that I put it in, but
it's this one up here. But I'm gonna guess.
It looks too sunny to be.
Yeah,
It looks like
north,
it's south.
yeah.
That's what
guys, I will say you did win, but to have no one guess Paris is dumb.
What do you mean?
Didn't look like Paris.
We
dude. It
were
looked
closer.
Honestly, Jehan, this looks exactly like when he just guessed the other way.
like when he just guessed with his AI.
Is this the West Bank? Like that? That literally might be what this is.
Oh, these are nice houses, though.
Where's the sauce sign? I did not.
Just got a guess in the area. I don't even know.
It was. Okay, fair enough. I guess maybe he was able to get that one. Although that was Jordan. That was not Israel.
Oh shit.
Where was my guess? I thought I guessed there. I didn't get it in time.
King Edward College University.
Oh,
Medical
I wonder where this.
University. But this might be a little trick.
It's definitely a trick. Turn around. It's a big trick.
That's crazy, Ash. That's hilarious. Oh god. The
Oh, I
teams
just now got-
really feel
oh.
confident here on this one, so I'll just do it. Maybe there. I don't know. I don't know what are these people are doing.
I haven't even got a guess off the last 2 rounds.
How the heck they know it's that city?
Big Google stuff, or they have Comet or Perplexity or something. I don't know. I really don't know because I don't know enough about AI, but I feel like
Red roofs.
red roofs. We're going with the red roof guess, Rizzo?
I don't see any signs, dude.
That's sign I found didn't help.
Oh.
What country is this?
I don't see any signs.
Austin? It's got to be like Eastern European. It's got to be like Minxie, right?
Yeah.
I always get
Slovakia.
I get the flags wrong.
I'm gonna study flags this weekend. Oh, we got an Aldi.
All these are pretty solid.
I went to Aldi's in Spain. They were pretty good.
Huh?
I hope nobody guessed Spain.
Ireland.
Oh, of course.
Ireland. Get rocked or lose us.
All right, this is probably the deciding round right here.
Oh my.
That's beautiful, yeah.
Wow. Countryside. Oh shit.
All right, I want to check what Jay Hunt did on this last round.
It was the same city twice almost?
Oh my god, we're still around.
Oh,
Yeah, very
okay.
close.
Remember that.
Well,
I saw a T-Mobile ad.
red roofs, T-Mobile.
Did you see that T-Mobile thing too?
Yeah.
I hit a dead end. Oh, I found some language.
I can't tell what language this is. Am I looking at Spanish? I can't.
Really?
fucking tell.
Bulgaria?
Damn it.
Very good one, boys.
Oh, hungry. Yeah, I don't think I've lost.
All right. You wanted to watch this round, Evan? Jahan? Oh, no, not that round. It was this round.
I mean,
Not
maybe
even
you just
moving.
know. I guess maybe you just know. I don't know. Maybe he's that good.
Maybe he's just that good. I don't know.
All right, let's run it back.
Damn, 3-0.
I think I might be like 1-5.
See
Maybe
what
I'm just a
Nancy
sore
did.
loser.
Yeah, maybe I'm a sore loser. Maybe my brain's fried.
All right, guys. Nancy. Come on.
Nancy didn't move and got a good guess off. Oh no, she didn't even guess good on this one. Yeah, way off. All right, that was a bad example. Okay, what are we doing?
Let's do it again.
We need to move some.
Or we could
folks
do
around.
one where we get like a minute 30. That was always fun. Sorry for my background.
Oh, wait, Nancy's not back in the lobby.
If you're inactive, I'm just kicking you out. You can always rejoin if you're still playing.
I can't lie. I am so excited for this NVIDIA event next week. It's sad that it's on the busiest week, but it's gonna be fun.
I feel like they do that on purpose.
Well, I mean, the other maybe this could be a bad earnings week. They wanted to get the news guy out of the. They're gonna lower. Someone's gonna lower capex. Quick, get into an event.
All right, what are we doing here? Are we playing the same thing?
Up to you. I'm good to be on your ship for this, but I'd be happy to play that again.
Nancy, where are you at? You didn't rejoin. Should I send Rick or who's this? All right, I can't read the
I want to
name.
go. I want to go to the other team.
Oh, you want?
He doesn't want to be with us. He wants
All
to
right.
beat us.
All right, fair enough. Who did I send over here? Give me somebody
You
back.
need either Rick or Jayhan or Nancy. Yeah.
We got Nancy. We get Nancy.
Last game.
Trading Nancy and Jayhan.
Nancy's gonna win this game.
Oh shit.
I had to give it a refresh. Oh, I'm just gonna take the guess.
Damn.
I bet you me and M just guessed the exact same place.
I know exactly what Evan was gonna do there. Like, there's one rule: if there's no trees, there's one spot.
Is it really Iceland? Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm the only one that guessed there. Dang. There's no trees. It's Iceland. What kind of train crossing is this?
Yeah, what the?
Oh, I'm in somebody's backyard. How did I get in somebody's backyard? What kind of country is this with no?
I know the country team. My team. I'm right on the country. I know for sure.
Oh wow. Denmark.
What country did you guess?
You were not right on the country.
wait a second.
What
No comment. No comment.
is
I
this?
DK and went for Germany for some reason. Thought like Deutschland, but it's what's Germany?
Deutschland?
Where in the world are we?
Yeah, this.
In the slums here. Laura, though, somebody loves Laura. I saw that in the graffiti.
What in the world?
Can't even like move. I keep getting. Everywhere should have regular streets. This is dumb. You guys have any idea?
No.
I can't believe how wrong I was on Germany. I really thought it was Germany. Okay.
What? Argentina, really?
I had not. Oh, I know what it is. What's this country? Does everybody already guess? It's this country. It's on my screen for you screen cheaters. Evan's the screen cheater.
There we go.
Go figure.
No, I was just deciding between that or so it's not really fair. I can't 100% tell between the Portuguese and Spanish always.
So that one was definitely Spanish, but the colors of the like transportation ministry sign right there, that's what gave it away to me. That they had the country's colors of the flag. All right, this is ridiculous.
I don't know if that's the right guess.
Just following whoever's guess that is.
Oh, it's UK. It's EU.
All right, to be fair, that's literally just what our team did. Jahan guessed somewhere, I guessed there, and then the whole team just started coalescing around France.
I hate these places that don't have like. How do you not have anything on your?
We're in the
I think we're in the sticks of this
Eastern
place.
Europe.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go.
Maybe
Listen,
close to Mediterranean. I don't know.
guys. When in doubt, go around Jahan. That's literally what the team's doing. Everyone's just going around Jahan. Told you. Get rocked, losers.
Come on, Nancy, wake up. Yeah. Oh, this.
I mean, it's definitely. We're all getting carried. Let's just talk. It's definitely Arabic.
There's a Range Rover and a broken down Honda next to each other.
Skirt.
I love how Evan said it's definitely Arabic. Like,
It's not.
thank you.
Oh.
Look at my screen. What do you mean it's definitely Arabic?
I see a French flag. He's on Japan.
Mine's a complete guess. I have no idea. I just like how Evan said it's definitely Arabic. Like, thanks.
Listen,
Thanks.
I just went to the same country as Jahan.
Oh wow.
This guy's cheating. I literally okay.
Jordan.
We need to make Jahan share his entire monitor.
This guy he gets the country, and then literally just whatever country he's in, I just go near the capital. I want to be on Jahan's team. Nancy might have turned up the auto cheat. All right, Jahan. Okay.
No, it's not Malaysia.
That's where we are too. So I bet you it is.
Oh my god, it is.
Get wrecked. Who else guessed? Somebody else was guessing down here. That's how I guessed it.
All right, we're gonna kick those two after this game, and let's try it. But now it's fair. Nancy is now just playing. We're playing an auto sheet game. Come on, Jayhan.
Is it Kenya?
No, it would definitely be.
Guess
Wait,
Rwanda?
Guys, up. Come on. Oh, they were both wrong.
Senegal, we got smoked.
All right, let's do one more game. I'll take Jayhan. You guys take Pelosi, and then let's kick him. Oh no, Nancy said she's done. You got to kick Jayhan. That was fun though. It's just got to be balanced.
I just had this random urge to scream at you that NVIDIA's got a big news candle just to get you excited, but I'm not even going to do that to you.
I am in NVIDIA 220. They were leaps, but they expire in January. So that'd be nice.
I swung the rest of the 190s for next week.
Yeah, the real thing would be like, all right, Ethereum's up 10%. What's that move? Then I'd be like, oh, what? Holy shit. Dude.
Look, Ethereum's still stuck in the same box. Or this little triangle.
Just listen, I don't care about technical short term. I'm good to wait. I'm good to chop around, make no money, and then randomly get a 75.
We got some more earnings next week, huh? Is next week the week?
Next week's the week.
Next week is the big week, dude. All right, what are we doing here? Nancy, are you down again?
If Nancy's playing...
Nancy did... Okay, so Nancy did call coin this morning.
She did.
I mean... She talked about coin down here. All right, what are we doing here, Evan?
Let's play this one more time. Do you know what else? Let's say this. One of the perks of channel member is we'll only let channel members come up. Like last week, we let people come up onto and join the call. How about you have to be a channel member to
What's a channel
join the
member?
on YouTube, it's basically you pay. It's like the people who like pay like $5 a month to. It's like on YouTube on X the subscription. So far, it's me, Emp, and KB Trades. Now, I don't care if people do it, but we need to think of perks. I think this is a fun one. Game night, you can come up on the stream. I'm gonna write that perk in. Emp, what do you think?
I like it. But also, it's just chill playing this, whatever. Where's my phone?
Yeah, but if KB Harris wanted to join in. Let's, I'm good to just go, though. Let's play again. We're going to beat you this time. Jayhan, Nancy, we're on your backs.
Dude, why hasn't it? I don't think it's given us California like one time.
The state sucks.
I'm not opposed to also at some point, like us just kind of dropping out so us three can play, and it's a little bit more of like a chill, like we can actually take time and look around.
All right.
For us lower IQ individuals.
Yeah.
Give us a little bit more time. Oh.
Flashbang, remember those charts?
Marina, tienda Marina.
Ooh, it says car wash, though. Why hasn't my auto guesser gone off yet?
This is not Mexico, is it? I saw some funky language.
It's
Spanish for sure.
oh, it's definitely Spanish. I just can't.
Yeah,
I
it's
haven't found
Spanish.
anything. I haven't found any. I don't see a flag or.
I also get distracted a lot too at times, so it's just kind of difficult. All right. I'm sure you get Jayon. I think Jayon's like, wait, just guess. All right. Yeah.
I honestly didn't find anything.
I didn't find anything.
Good job,
I was
Rizzo.
gonna say I didn't find anything that was
That was
Mexico.
close.
Base. Okay.
Oof.
A lot of logs.
A lot of logs. Great logs.
My guess is probably completely wrong. So team, don't.
I have no idea.
Oh.
Roland.
What happened? Is he trying to throw us off the scent?
No one got close.
What?
Where are
is
we?
This.
Yeah, what the heck?
It does look cool though. I mean, I'd like to be here. I need to travel more. Not yet though. At some point.
Dirt road.
Oh.
No way you're guessing that, Emp.
It's
There's
Mexico.
no way. I'm gonna guess in the opposite hemisphere.
Okay, that's probably a good plan.
No trees. That was what you defaulted to.
I just went no trees. No trees. It was a little too mountainous for no trees. Yeah.
What? Are we sure? Oh shit.
We might. These just might be really smart people. What if it's that? I mean, is that possible? No way.
We're just not in their league.
I mean, that guy could really do it. I mean, that one guy could. Like, we are dumb. I mean, speaking for myself, at least, I am.
Damn, no sign for miles.
There's a lot of like small weird ones that I haven't I skip past. I'm like, okay, no, I don't want to come back. Okay. Got some people with guesses on the board. My guess would be more up here, but
Is this France?
interesting. The team is playing a
No,
lot.
not France. Spain or South America?
Absolutely neither. What are you talking about?
It's like French or Portuguese. No, it's not even Portuguese. It's like French.
Oh, what the?
Romania.
Wrong.
No clue. Wasn't Spanish or Portuguese. That's all I knew.
All right, the team had like 4 guesses on the board. It was actually that was fun on my end, on our team end. Now maybe Jahan did just have the right answer in the end. I should have just gone where he was. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, I'm in an alleyway. No.
It's crazy how much time of year and lighting can change the vibes of a whole place. Not everything, obviously, but
Pretty flowers here. Yes, a nice little place. Is it? Amp, are we sure?
I don't know.
Oh, I already guessed.
I'm just guessing an area.
I mean, look at the two.
Jeez.
They were there. They got it. I mean, fair enough. Is that us? Am I just dumb? I gotta see what
No,
they're
I
doing.
think they're at least googling like names.
Oh,
It's the USA.
This looks like by.
we haven't gotten the US on this at all.
Oh, what does that say? I can't see. Oh no.
Doesn't look like the US though.
Dude, I hate this mouse.
I think it's the USA.
So you think it's like California or something?
No, it's not California.
No.
There's no way.
Like Washington?
Who's got black? Oh no, that's just. It's the guy just had a special plate. Dude, where are we?
Oh, I'm in a dead end.
Think about we haven't gotten US once.
No, it's US, dude.
Just get me out of this damn cul-de-sac. What kind of 3-lane road is?
I just
I've
give
never
you a
seen
hint.
this.
Jahan says it is not the US.
Is it Africa then? American speaking.
No. It can't be US. I just figured that much out.
He was saying what I was thinking, but
Well, I just figured out. Rizzo, look at which side they're driving on.
no, why would you guess in the middle, you dumbo? They all live on the outside. I don't know why I said that.
Like,
Someone go right
keep
here.
keep left.
This is the big one.
Keep left tells me it's definitely not
Oh.
in the US.
Australia is just like so
Oh,
rare.
Tasmania.
Tasmania.
That's so random. Okay.
Tasmania.
It looked pretty Tasmanian devil.
Oh yeah. What's the Skipetari?
Balkan, right? I get the vibes of Croatia. Like that's what I don't know it's that country, but this is what I felt when I was there. The names. Whoa, what the fuck is this guy on?
Probably like, yeah, Croatia or Slovenia.
Jahan says I was close. All right.
No idea.
Let's go. Brought to you by Jayon. Ooh, okay. It's I very get this vibes. But I could be wrong.
Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna throw this mouse in the garbage.
I may full send it. Honestly, bro, I had it before Jahan. That is crazy.
No way. Is it
I have no
really?
clue. No clue.
Greece?
It is, yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's go get rocked,
Oh,
losers.
my God.
That one was actually me.
This one's
That one feels good.
tough.
Bro, Greece has weird, like random ones. Like it really does have like just random letters in there. Greece, Israel, some of Southeast Asia, and then Japan, China, Taiwan. Those ones are very specific. There's the English, Arabic. They, really, if you can see language, most places you're good. Although I gotta say the like Eastern Europe and like
The
the
Eastern Europe
northern
stuff, yeah.
do throw me off a little bit. Sometimes they'll get mixed up and be like, all right, is this Denmark? And then it's actually like Hungary. All right, I want to be on Nancy's team. Switch team. We're gonna destroy Jahan.
Let's see if
All right,
Jahan comes
actually, everyone against Jahan and Nancy.
back. I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. I gotta double check the newsletter. By the way, I'm about to change the link in my bio on X, but if you on Stock Market News, but it is the link to my free daily recap right now. I'm about to send it out. Double check, double check, double check. There really was not much news today.
Nope.
I mean, you were sleeping the entire day. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So what? You were up all night? How'd you do?
Yeah, caught the overnight low. Took it.
Like, why? What's up with your life? What do you do?
What do you mean?
No, I'm kidding. I just like can't fathom staying up all night and sleeping during the day.
No, overnight I
Fair.
just like try to get positioned in somewhere, and then I'm either watching
You
it
can
or
get
playing video games.
you can get the right level at
What games do you play?
at the London Open.
You're cooking.
Yeah, London Open's like the best time. I'm usually playing freaking CS or something.
Well, it's not my birthday; it's my son's birthday. But thank you, Nancy. All right, what are we doing? Us three against
Everyone against Nancy and
Nancy's done.
okay. Everyone against Jahan?
Do we want to do? All right, I'm down to do that for one time, and then we can do us three against everyone.
Yeah, Jahan's cooking us. Jahan's cooking everyone. I'm telling you. We was carrying that.
All right, Jahan. Now, if you can get long here in London, a lot of times it is like literally the low.
Oop, refresh.
Yeah, until like the Open, but like New York will like always just fuck everyone over. Just say, you know what, you got positioned here. Your stop loss
They
is
went
mine.
here. It looked like this, and they were going over here.
Yeah, I don't know where we are. No, you get a red roof there.
Whoa. Kind of. I'm in the woods.
Yeah, where the heck are we?
Yeah, I haven't seen any route. Like I have only seen one building. Like there isn't even like on a trail.
Why does GeoGuessr need to go to these places?
Bro, just give me. Could we do like? Is there like an America version?
There's gotta be.
Yeah, there is. You want
Are
to
there
just
like
do
DLC
America?
packs?
Yeah, just do America.
Well, I can't end
Or
the
like
game now.
you want to do the UK after?
No, why would we do the UK?
I don't know because we'd all like kind of just not know. Frostitodi. I don't know why I'm telling. The way I'm saying
is
it makes
it?
me feel it's this, but I could be
Did
wrong.
you see my screen?
No. Is it? Oh, there we go. Damn it.
It said DI Montenegro or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to the exact same place as you at the exact same time, or did you? I got there just at the end. All right.
All right, let's just guess one of those.
This is good red dirt.
Right dirt.
This is good Georgia red dirt.
All right. It matters less on these first couple ones. You don't have to be as exact. Just pile around.
It's good red. This is that good red Georgia clay.
We only got 4 of us, so it literally is just 4v1.
Oh my, we still.
Okay, we got this.
We've lost the last 2.
One thing I don't like about when it's everybody versus everybody is you have the full time. I wish it was like this format without the full time, because I feel like people just are gonna go Google
Is
it.
Belgium?
Oh,
Or am I wrong?
No, it definitely is. Ghent.
I mean, there's a reason on my screen why I guessed where I guessed.
Yeah, Generali, Belgium. Is that what you saw too?
It's a Brussels strat. Jumbo.
UK. Wait.
No. It's definitely where you're guessing.
Yeah,
My
no,
guess
never
was
mind.
actually here. Is there a reason you guessed there?
Thank you. I just guessed the country.
I didn't see the yellow
There's-
plates.
There's a word.
Was that our first win, or did we lose that? I looked away.
We won that one.
We won.
Oh,
Suck it, Jahan.
so
Are we
the
in
one
this
way
country
thing.
or another one?
Wolf Tabik Weren, you think? Okay, I don't hate it. Nice bull, Kaiser, Eidhuser, Dordoffel. Okay. Dorfland und in der
Rat House.
Dorfland. I'm gonna go
Oh,
Dusseldorf
splash.
/ Dortmund.
There's too many red buildings for it to be Germany, I feel like. I guess
This
it was.
guy. This fucking
God.
asshole. God damn it.
This asshole.
We can't win.
I just can't tell if it's real or not. But if it is, like,
Oh
power
my
to him.
gosh.
All right. I have a
We wanna go full
preconception based
resources
on the
here?
person I'm looking at. I think it's against their TOS to cheat, so don't cheat on stream. But like, I wonder if it's possible. We might find out soon. Schmizani,
Shit, I don't know where we are.
Bisaka, Nova Vest.
Who's guessing South Africa?
Yeah, that one feels like a rogue shout. This is my vibes. There could be a chance, like, this is a weird language. Oh, Emp.
Get wrecked, loser!
Loser, Jahan. Emp.
What?
What the hell? We're at an air base.
We're on an island, right? There's a little duck right there. Is that real? It's a real duck. The head's moving.
This is one of the weirder ones.
Who
We're
let
literally
them drive on the freaking...
Why are we on the floor
tarmac?
too? Are we lower than normal, or is that just like deception?
It's like one of those little carts that moves the airplanes.
Maybe.
Oh no, I hit a dead end.
I
Don't
think it
take
might
it
be-
right.
This
think
island
most
like
sides-
only
I'm
has
still
a
on the
freaking-
runway.
I guess some shit in the middle of nowhere.
No, why would you guess right now? I had not a fucking clue.
I have no idea. I'm not gonna go down the entire runway.
This might be game over right here.
Oh,
I mean, Jahan, you just gave up there.
what is that anyway?
The Hawaii?
Nah, it's definitely some like.
Guam? Is it like
Oh,
Guam?
giveaway. All right, we gotta quickly find a little bit more, but we know what country we're in.
No, this is the U.S.
All right, let's just guess it. Let's just guess.
Wait,
It's Canada. There's been like 6 flags on the screen.
is it?
Yeah, but it
Yeah,
was,
yeah,
there
no, it
was
definitely is.
French.
Oh, it's French.
Somebody
Okay,
guess,
nice.
somebody guess Ottawa.
Fuck. Already.
Oh,
Keeping us in.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Like, what? They're driving on the wrong side of the road?
Like, that's a giveaway. Not fully a giveaway, but kind of a giveaway.
Is this down here?
I was getting the other one, the other vibes, but
I can't go further down that road.
just wait a second. Let's just let me get down the road. I need one sign. I haven't gotten a single sign. Just please. I just want to see. Just give me one good chance to guess. No road guesses. My other guess would be there. Right? Like it could be both. This is
Really?
3.5x. You don't think so? All right. Do we fully think it's Australia?
I don't know.
All right. I got a sign.
I had
I'm
a
right.
sign and I lost it.
I really think I'm right.
Really?
It says Winnie Mandela. Come on. Let's just do it. Full send. I'm doing it. It's South Africa. Come on, boys. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Die on my hill. Find a guess in here. Somewhere around the coast. Let's go. Oh, let's
You're wrecked,
fucking-
Jahan.
Oh.
There was this
Great
zebra crossing sign. I didn't see
It
that.
was the greatest moment of my life.
All right, hold on. We're doing US only. I'm shuffling up teams here. Oh, okay. That wasn't a good shuffle. All right.
Steph says check the plates in the car. I just can't really get the plates. Like I don't see them. And aren't they blocked off a lot? Oh, you can choose them. Let's
They
see.
are.
Famous
United
vacations. Can I see the
States.
places? Let me see the places again. Mexico, Japan. Definitely don't do Mexico.
Oh, can we do Mexico?
That'd be the
You want to
biggest
get
shit
wrecked?
ever. Everyone against Emp on Mexico.
Let's
Alright,
do US and then we'll do US and then maybe we do that.
Just put us on like a freaking interstate in the middle of nowhere.
As for that, got worse.
Yep.
Southwest 130 Avenue. How the fuck am I supposed to know where we are in the U.S.? None of my tricks work.
I don't know where we
Who's
are.
on my team? What team am I on?
I think it's me and Rizzo.
Oh, that sucks. Does this feel like
State
home?
law. No, this is the flyover state, middle of the country.
Yeah.
Great. This is the Great Plains. It got written all over it.
Yeah, no, it's got to be middle of the freaking country. There's like no signs, huh?
I know. Give me a city or something.
Well, sign. I don't even know if the sign would help me that much.
Oh, it would if you gave me a city, especially in the U.S. Can I just find a regular highway?
I don't know. I'm gonna guess like Wichita or Oklahoma.
You guys
one
get
of the
you have
two.
Jahan too. That's so bullshit. Oh, nice.
Oh wow.
There we go. Who was that? I don't know who that was, but let's go.
What are those plates? Blue plates? Does New York have blue plates? I don't know. This looks like Midwest or North. No. Northeast.
It's a weird Spanish population for it being up there, but it does kind of look like that. There's like 5 Spanish places just now, but it does not look like where that would normally be.
Yo, who's got blue plates? Or a little bit of blue? That's Chicago. Not Chicago, Illinois. Oh, it's a police car. None of these have names on them? Riverside. Huh?
Oh! I know where that is.
I know Riverside in California, but it ain't
No, it's in. I know what state it's in. I just don't know where it's at.
I'm gonna follow you.
I ran out of time.
God damn.
Oh, it's Chicago. I knew Riverside was Illinois as soon as you said that. Oh, this.
Hawaii, no?
Hi.
Oh, Rizzo didn't say it.
I gave it away. I couldn't
Which,
tell you
It was
which island it
fucking
is.
Hi.
It said hi-yo or something on the first street sign.
What do you think I was gonna think? I'm like, There's like only like
Rizzo-
a couple states. Give me a good Mormon state or like.
Rizzo goes to Hawaii like 3 times a year, and he doesn't know where this is.
Dude, it's Big Island or
So where do you go when you go to Hawaii?
Is it one of the islands, Rizzo? Is that what you're gonna tell me right now?
Are you Polynesian, Rizzo, or do you just really like Hawaii?
No, I have family there. We're used to. It's either north. It's either northeast or it's the Big Island. I have to guess.
I know 0 about Hawaii.
That was
Oh,
Maui.
lucky guess. Is this Maui?
Yeah.
I don't even know the islands.
This looks like
Oh, this
Georgia.
is the south, bro.
Right, this looks like Georgia.
This is one of those nice neighborhoods in the south.
Yeah, some of these houses.
Are they on the water? Water of what, though, is the question.
Is this like the Floribama Shore?
I have no
Floribama
idea.
Shore. I watched that show because I had to. It was Georgia.
I was like, this does
Or
not look
Charleston or
familiar.
South Carolina. Habersham. That was nice. Habersham is nice. This feels like Arizona.
Ooh, Nevada, Arizona.
Okay. I definitely. This is what I felt here much more than I did in the other place. Oh. Okay.
Oh, what the hell just happened? I just saw.
Who's guessing Kansas on our team?
No, it's out here. This might be Texas, actually.
I saw something called UTEP. I thought it was Utah, but maybe I'm
UTEP
dumb.
is El Paso. Texas El Paso.
Damn. Okay.
That was close.
If only we could have talked, we would have gotten it.
Oh, you're the one that didn't want to be on my team.
Not this game. That was just that one game. Now I feel left out.
Where
And you guys
the
have Jahan.
heck?
I feel like I'm getting wrecked.
I can't even move.
If we beat you guys, like this is definitely harder because like I can't just find a language. This feels like
You just
could
have to
be
know
like
the vibe. This could be
I get like Pennsylvania vibes.
really.
Like rural Pennsylvania, but I could be wrong. I haven't got around yet. You told me this was like rural New Jersey. Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut.
Do
I have
not
no
know.
idea.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be way off on this one.
My team's guessing around the same place.
Hey, somebody got it.
Jahan,
Of course. What are we talking about?
Maryland.
Jahan's got to be Googling, I swear to God.
I was
There's
looking.
no
I was
way.
close. This is actually a lot harder. Dead end
It's
randomly.
like Colorado.
These are all nice. I wouldn't mind living in these places, for the most part.
Dude, you'd be shocked to see some of the prices in these places, honestly.
How much you thinking?
It's
Like a lot or a
so
little?
like.
I'm in a dead end here. I can't get out either way.
Wait, no. Who's got yellow
Are you
plates?
are you hitting dead ends on both sides?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's got yellow plates?
That one's not yellow though. Yellow plate is like a commercial vehicle in a lot of states.
New York has some of them. They do.
New York has yellow plates, but
this does not
commercial
look like that.
vehicles have yellow.
This looks like New York, no? Someone wants to guess Alaska on our team.
I just got an I in my ear. I was like, what? That was a little random.
I can't get out of this neighborhood, so
Yeah, no, you can't get out of the neighborhood. First guess, I thought it was like Colorado or some shit, but no, it's not.
I don't know. I think Pennsylvania has yellow plates.
What? Fuck Jahan. Like, this guy is cheating. No way. Everyone against Jahan. Come on.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. We're doing this. Last round. Oh no, I clicked the wrong button. Last round.
That was not bad. This was a nice part of Alaska. I mean,
I just want to figure out how Jahan's doing this.
yeah, what was up with the dead ends? One second. I'm going to restart this. Give me a...
Dude, you just guessed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, touche. Did you get a new profile?
Let's just...
Alright.
Maybe or maybe not. Let's just see how this goes.
Is it us three against two people?
It's Jahan, though. Yeah.
Jahan and Profast?
Put Profast on our team. I want Profast.
We're all going against him?
Yeah.
I think we win.
You know what?
Mexico.
Did you do it? You did it in Mexico? That's not fair.
You're on my team, dude.
Oh my god. Pollo. Super pollo.
Super pollo. Oh, that didn't help. Good lord. This could be terrible. This might have been a bad idea. Find me a street sign or something.
I don't know,
Oh
this
no,
looks like,
dead
I don't
end?
know, like Oaxaca or Tabasco or some shit. There's nothing that really points us in a direction unless you just know. Or is it like more like Monterey?
No, this is. I'm guessing over here. Because it's flat. I thought they'd at least give us like cities or something. Come on.
This is just not fun. Yeah, why would you do it in Mexico?
I just want to beat Jahan. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Get wrecked, Jahan.
I tried to use the AI and it's really not working. Dude, America's so much better than Mexico.
Look at these houses, all colored, all the colors of the rainbow.
What's in the road there? I don't know.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Is it up there?
Yeah. 100%.
What are these? Are these dishes? Satellite dishes? They're colored like red and blue. Oh shit!
Jayhan, you got to turn up the anti-cheat. This guy knows.
Turn up the cheater. Turn it up. Oh boy.
Mountains. Got some hills to the east here. I don't know what's to the west.
I don't even know what I'm looking for. Like, what would I be able to tell the difference between in a city?
You just gotta kind of vibe it out and feel it out. You know, like what are the trees telling you?
Like, it looks a little bit more arid. So maybe we'll go more in the deserty part. Like, this definitely doesn't also feel like Mexico City.
What's PRI? Is that a
Is it Chihuahua?
Political party.
oh?
OpenAI is working on a music generating thing. Is this new?
I have no idea.
I didn't have time on this one.
Wow.
Oh, it was Leon. Still beat him.
Tecate.
Find me a city or something, guys.
Nuevo Leon? That's a part of the world. Is that? Yeah, found it.
Nueva Leon's a state.
We're all gonna guess right on top of each other, I guess. What?
Oh no! It was like Mexicali. Nueva Leon like is mountainous, so that kind of threw me off.
It just said
But-
that. I don't know.
They just like don't even have street signs over here. I can tell you. I could not
Why did
tell
they put
you.
us in an actual city?
There's got to be a cities one, no?
There is I think there is a category that's like cities only.
I'm gonna take a guess.
All right. Yeah, this one's just not fun. Did I guess? There suddenly they.
Oh,
flipped-
dude, this is right by my house. No, it's like 35 minutes away from me.
All right, I'm gonna speed guess.
This is southern, no?
Oh, my guessing good in time. Oh,
It's
Is
not
that where you
so-
were?
Mexico's
It wasn't bad.
huge.
all right. You want to speed guess?
Okay, this one's got to be Yucatan or some shit close.
Right, that's where I was. Let's go.
There we go.
That was me, I think.
You're
Yeah, that was you.
Ready, set, match, losers. All right, let's play it. Definitely do not do that again. God, what the?
All right. A cities one is this. Okay, this is free for all at least. You want to do cities?
You have to like guess what city you're in. I'm done. Try it.
As many correct cities in a row. What is that supposed to mean?
We've done this before.
Oh, this has got the weird timer thing though. You have like lives on this.
Puts us in an alley.
Oh, nice Yamaha R6.
And it gives you, but it's like multiple choice too.
Oh yeah, I guess you know.
Damn.
Huh?
Ah.
There we go.
Joska. This is just a warm up. Everyone learn what you're doing.
Bank of China, what?
Portugal. Interesting. Okay.
My gosh, I'm back to a checkpoint, bro.
If it helps you, I was on 0. I did join a little late, but not late enough to be on 0.
Huh? There's no signs on these trains. Like, what?
I like how we're all like on different maps, different checkpoints.
All right, one more time.
I was first.
I got second.
I got third, but I'll come back. I was a little late because I joined back in from my main account. It didn't let me in from the new one. The AI did not work very well. But that was just comment. And how I was doing it.
Kind of weird cities.
Oop, refresh. Towards the end, I started just spam guessing because I was like, I know I'm so far behind. I gotta just do something. Interesting. Okay, not where my original expected. Cool.
Oh, that wasn't a good guess. Okay. Got one. I got two.
Wow, this is really unexpected for where all this is being clustered. Oh, it's got to be there, right? Okay. It was giving me it was Arabic, and it's giving me everywhere in like Ukraine and Eastern Europe, and I'm like, what? There's one Tunisian one. Is that where you guys are on? Sorry, I mean I might have just given you
I
guys.
don't think it gives us the same ones.
Oh, and a kind of large. That's nice. Uh-oh. I went backwards. I didn't know that was possible.
Marco Kriegen, Stockholm. Nice.
Okay, there we go. Back on track.
Microsoft Xbox to remake original Halo game.
Oh, no. What?
All right, I went back one. I needed that.
That
But you
was
get your lives back.
Bolivia? Are you kidding me?
About to lose this one. Oh, okay.
How much time we got left? 30 seconds.
Yeah, Rizzo. God damn.
Huh? What freaking flag is that?
There, I can't like not find flags anytime.
Fuck. Let me back to a checkpoint. It's Taiwan, dude.
Damn. How are you so good at this, Rizzo?
Japan.
Oh, fuck.
This one's easy.
Third place. Okay, I'm still the leaderboard. Really, three of us, four of us playing.
All right, this may be my last one or two games of me. We can try like one or two different formats after this, but close to the end. Prudential. Oh, okay.
I didn't know China was a part of GeoGuessr.
Hong Kong's different. Was that Hong Kong that one that you had?
Yeah.
And what's the second one? Are you in like a desert-ish city?
Sort of.
Lock in, Evan. I can beat Rizzo. Come on.
Wait, really? Oh.
Belgium, what? All right, I'm gonna win this one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on, give me freaking sign
Man,
or
it's a
something.
Morocco. It's a Royal Morocco.
Ah.
Oh, I'm back to a checkpoint. Really? Latvia?
Oh, there's a giant ass battleship here.
They might give you the same ones.
Roma. Okay, that was an easy one.
Why is there a giant Ferris wheel on the
Japan
water
or-
here?
I think we all are on the same ones.
Oh, it's giving me some easy ones.
How much time's left?
Leon.
20 seconds.
Dude, the last 4 have been like crazy easy for me. Oh shit. Is this really? Oh no. Oh no.
Damn.
Let's go.
Oh.
All right, I need a couple more of these actually. I need to beat Rizzo once.
Big ol' 8. No one's beating. I've gone first 3 times in a row.
I know. I can't get close.
I figured it out.
My headphones died. If I sound horrible now, I'm sorry. Okay. Do I need to go on mute?
No, you're good. I don't hear anything. I get stuck between like speed and like accuracy.
It kind of depends on where you are compared to the checkpoint, is what I'm kind of realizing.
Oh, I'm back to checkpoint.
Dadgummit.
This guy's getting 7 or 8. You gotta get 7 or 8. Sometimes I see a sign, I click a little too far. I'm like, how the fuck did I get where I am now?
Where are we?
Get more like over here.
No, with this look at my screen real fast. Look at this. This guy's got a Google hat on, driving around a motorcycle with a freaking GoPro. How am I supposed to know where this is? I would almost rather get this wrong than waste all the time to go somewhere.
Who's Prague? Okay, now we locked in. This looks nice.
Uh-oh. No. What freaking Sweden? Oh shit.
There's a lot of people playing. You guys are just Rizzo, you're just so good. Okay.
Oh, where am I?
Come on, Evan, go on a run.
No. No. Oh, I butchered it. Senegal, really? Wow.
Damn, why was it .com and not .co.uk?
Nope, this round went really bad for me.
Let's go.
This guy, give me a second. I need a second. I need to get myself together.
Let's go. I'm always winning by like
seconds for
1.
this. Dude, I could not.
I haven't
Oh, I got
once.
I got destroyed on that one. I could
W's
not
today.
figure it out.
All right. This guy's cracked.
All right, you guys ready?
Profast Jahan, Rick, shout out. This was tough.
All right, let's go.
Maybe Jahan really is just that good. Coca, Square. You guys know. Is it
Dude,
like
this countdown in between the rounds drives me insane. Oh no. Oh. Did you see my screen?
Yeah.
Whoa! I just happened to spin left and saw a giant ass Washington Monument.
Oh no. It was Argentina. Oh shit. I didn't get that one right.
No.
Okay, 3.
I don't know what to guess here.
Oh, they're giving me so many South American countries. Oh, I guessed right.
Oh,
This one? No. Fuck. I'm not doing too well on this one.
I think it's this.
You're still in first.
Yes. Okay.
This gives off the whole the U.S. vibes, honestly. Not there though. Maybe South. All right, come on. If I can get a lucky guess here, get a checkpoint. That's big. Ah,
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Huh? That's not Barcelona?
okay, this is interesting. Actually, it's nice.
Oh, I'm back to a checkpoint. Oh shit.
You're far enough ahead though.
Oh, we got it.
Third place. That was my
No! How close was I?
I was at 7. I got the last one right.
God.
It's so crazy.
I wonder if it gives us the same ones, because, like,
Some of them, I think they do.
dude, I had 2 that were hard.
All right, I guess I do got a couple more in me.
You're still doing the same thing? You're trying to win the same thing?
I need to try and do better. Like I'm fucking so bad at this. And we can try another game. One more. Maybe one more after that.
All right.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh. I missed the first one.
Nice. Nice. 2 for 2.
You guys have a head start here. Uh-huh.
I'm in a museum.
Yeah, put me in a museum. Switzerland. Oh shit, I'm back to 0. Oh no, this is not a good one. Oh my gosh, it's giving me the toughest freaking ones. Oh my god, I'm at 0. I'm stuck.
What was that last one you just had?
I'll tell him.
Because you're the same one right up. What is this?
Oh my god, I'm at 0. This has to be the one you guys win.
got sent back one too. Dadgummit.
Finally, I get one. Shit, this is not good for me.
This is the one I needed.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on.
How
Need
much
Evan to
time
miss
is
one.
left? A minute? Shit.
I'm in a graveyard.
Okay, I'm on a pretty decent streak here.
Oh my god, no way.
I'm in a freaking amusement park.
I went back to a checkpoint. I'm in a freaking graveyard.
Hatara? What the fuck language is this? Oh my god. Oh, dude, it's giving me Helsinki like 4 times. I haven't been able to get it. Montreal, like what?
Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Bang! Bang!
4th place. Oh
Oh,
shit.
Oh, I got second. I was actually on a good roll that time, and I had one that just
Banger!
stumped me.
Have you even won yet?
No, I've been second or third.
Dude, I got
Or
stuck on
fifth.
the first 3 or
Finally.
4.
Oh my god, I never even got to the amusement park. All right,
Dude, did you get thrown into a graveyard like a
I didn't.
cemetery?
No, I didn't see that one.
I got thrown into a cemetery with either like Spanish or Portuguese names, and there was like 6 countries that could have been. I'm like, what?
That's the worst when he gives you a bunch of
I'm gonna
options.
for a second. I got a couple more games, like I said, but not much. I'm down to play a different game mode though.
All right.
Let's browse these.
Do you want to play Battle Countries?
Let's work together to find the location. Oh no, it's just co-op. Huh?
This one, yeah, but it's not as fun. Live challenges? What is this one? Do we want to do famous places?
What are the other ones? Like go down?
Um,
Oh, it's just countries, huh?
Here we go. Let's just do all the red buildings. Dude, can you imagine just Montenegro? We just do a whole round of Montenegro. Ugh.
Let's how about popular maps? Oh
Dumb
shit.
test.
I wonder what that one is.
All right, curiosity's got me. Curiosity got me here. This is too easy. This might be dumb.
Question is, how close can you get? Oh, it ends in the whole. And it's gonna wait. You didn't click the actual location? I zoomed in and tried to pinpoint like the exact location where the cameraman was standing.
That's what I should have done. I didn't think about it until after I already guessed. I forgot it wasn't like time based, you know?
Yeah, I was right on it.
Look.
The dumb test. Where's it gonna put us now? Oh, the opera house. Where is that opera? Oh, it shows up.
Watch, I'm gonna screw everyone.
I already guessed. I was closer.
How do we get out of this? How do we end this game?
It'll go by quick. Just terminate the round after we guess. Oh. I couldn't.
Gotcha. No, I'm sorry. This is dumb. I'm just trying to get out of here. This is a waste of time.
The dumb test. Wait, what is this? I actually don't know.
Moscow. How many rounds is? Okay, final round. I don't know how many rounds this was. This win doesn't count. This is dumb. You better get a guess in. I'm gonna end it. You better get your guess in. Oh, I win.
Barely.
Yeah, that was dumb. We're not playing that one again.
Yeah, dumb test is really dumb. It's just
That was
landmarks.
stupid. Yeah. Evan, what are we doing? Take it easy, Ricky. How are the 30 people still alive on this stream? Is Evan even here?
No, not yet. Man, there's no other modes.
Random facts you should know.
Interesting. What is this?
I don't know.
It might be another dumb one. It says random facts you should know. This is Japan, no?
Finish game, final round. Yeah, I think I may not be in this. Rejoin game. Okay.
Oh, you just have to guess the country. This one's a little too easy, no?
No, no. Quiz time.
I actually don't know. Is it Jupiter?
Oh, damn it. I put the wrong one.
Who picked the smallest one? Mars. Actually, that's not the smallest.
I picked Uranus.
Do I terminate this? Like, I don't even know what we're waiting on. You could my own timer.
These facts are a little too easy.
You got that last one wrong. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
I don't know the
Too
answer.
easy, huh?
Oh, wait, no, it was Da Vinci. Never mind, I'm fine.
Everybody guess? I hope everybody guess.
Wait, what? I actually don't know. Was it deuce?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I like the pen.
Where is the largest?
What does that even say? I can't see. Oh no. Why did my screen got just huge just now?
Oh no.
World's longest river? Is that what this says?
This is a subjective answer. Answer from what?
What do you mean?
I don't like. It's like, where is the start of a river from? Rivers meander, so are you going down the entire thing? I don't know if this is that, but I picked my answer. I think this.
The Nile.
No shit, I was wrong.
Sneaking up. Come on.
Yeah, this one's too easy.
I think you get more points for being fast though.
I don't think so.
Is there somebody not playing?
Probably.
You're having to click terminate round.
Maybe it's like you lose points if you don't, but I got 5,000. I don't think you got more.
Whoa. I actually don't know.
I think I remember it's like it's not what you think.
It's the
like
big cities.
It's not the big cities.
Damn, why am I lost in this one? Damn.
For some reason, I remember like that being a weird thing.
Well, now I know.
Get rid of it now. Put that in.
God, dude, come on.
I don't watch soccer. Is it 10 plus the goalie? So 11?
Yeah, it's 11.
Don't disclude the goalie. It's like not including the kicker.
Tallest mountain in Africa.
Oh, I know.
Come on down.
I don't know.
I don't know what country.
I know
it's
where. I know.
For some reason, this is what I thought.
I think it's over here.
That is what I put. No.
Dude, Jahan.
Brazilian.
How many rounds is this?
13.
13.
13. What are you, 11?
Oh, I see it now. Now this could be subjective.
Tiger. Lion. And don't mess it up. One mess up and you're right at that time.
Oh shit.
I should get points for being first.
All right, all comes down to this one.
Sporting time. Do we bet? Are there order these planets in our solar system from closest to the farthest away from the sun? What? What is happening? Man? Oh, okay.
Oh no!
shit.
I
I,
drugged
I
it.
thought
I
I thought you
drugged
could
wrong.
drag it like after you
I thought
placed
you could
it.
too. Yeah, I was like, wait. Damn it!
I got one wrong too. Finish game.
Oh, I win.
Ooh, I win. Let's see what else do I have.
Like a bunch of random quizzes.
I don't know if I want to do another quiz. That wasn't as fun.
I agree. Which one do you want to do?
What was the work together to find your location? What's the co-op one?
So you got to get the bullseye. Like you can do a large bullseye or a small bullseye or whatever, and like you get more points for being there. But like you're not going against anybody.
Maybe we should try one
It's only-
game. Is it not fun though?
Well, it's like you'll see, because like it's just trying to get a high score. It's not really like a.
This doesn't help. I have no freaking idea where we are.
I get what you're saying. Is it like a timer?
No, I'm saying you're not playing against anybody.
Oh, you can pick
Yeah,
how
you
big
can
you
pick
want
like
your.
yeah, like if somebody like if you know, like so you can make a big one, and I could like put a smaller one within inside of yours. Like I have no idea. I'm just gonna guess because I can't find anything. This means we're all wrong.
Did we all get it wrong? Oh, my
Jayhan got it. So go guess within Jayhan's circle.
already yes.
Is Rick even here? Rick's not even here.
Yeah, Rick left. Rick said he left actually. What the fuck could that be?
Because like what you do is you put like a big circle somewhere. All right, my medium-sized circle is right. So somebody go smaller circle
It's
with
your
inside
medium.
So you can do like a smaller circle with inside of my big circle, and you know you're in the right area.
Wow.
Nice. Do a bullseye within my bullseye. Come on.
Is Profast still here? Taking too long. So you like get more points based on the size of your circle.
Okay.
Shit.
Been kind of working.
I'm starving.
Eben Gassi.
I don't know. Camera's all blurry.
Shit.
.at. .at is Austria.
It's not my corner of
Let's just-
Austria.
What do you mean your corner of Austria, dude? You got
No, I didn't even.
you got this much Austria. This is the Austria you got right there.
Let's go. I cheated you.
Opava Sport Arena.
Where are we?
What is? Oh, there's a little O above the U. That's Scandinavian,
Scandinavia?
I think. This O.
Jayhan's in Chechnya, or the Czech Republic, Prague.
Well, that kind of looks more like that too, actually.
Sealand?
We're waiting on you. What are you gonna do, Mr. Jayhan?
Oh, .cv. It is
Yeah,
Czech.
someone put a guess down.
Hold on, I got you.
A good one.
All right, go for a mini guess. No, go for smaller.
What?
Ooh. Oh.
Who put the freaking massive one? Oh shit.
Oh, let's go.
Do I put something down inside?
It's got to be inside my circle.
Yeah, why did you do the same thing as him?
Cheat, because I wanted to cheat.
Why didn't you go smaller, dude?
All right, I'm gonna get this one right. Okay.
Smaller is smaller.
Wait, bullseye is nothing.
We really might take out of this one.
Just guess in the city. It's got to be in the city. It's a big city.
Fuck.
Look, dude, you could have done a bullet. Look, it's in the big city.
This is Korea. Oh, it's Korea.
That means it's gotta be Seoul.
Okay, I'll do a really small one. Right on top of Seoul. Wait.
I don't see any big buildings though.
I'm gonna.
You think it's Seoul? There's no skyscrapers.
John, don't do that. We know it's Korea. Do we want to gamble with? Here, I'll do mine first. Okay, it's not up there. So it's down here or here?
I wonder if it's a magic.
What if we don't get it?
No, I think we're playing together, right?
Yeah, we are.
We are, yeah. Like if we all miss and one person gets it, it doesn't help us.
Okay, I did not know we were playing together. Okay.
Here, I'll be medium. Right here. Okay.
Let me circle. This does not feel oceany.
Go up a little so you're not in the ocean. It's a waste of space if you're in the ocean.
Myeongguk, Yongsan.
I have no idea.
All right, I'll guess it.
I don't know how there's 27 people. Oh no. Who are we waiting on? Jahan and ProFast? All right, took too long.
Oh no. Let's try this again. Okay, I understand more now. I did not know. I thought we were. thought we were
The only
playing.
thing I don't like is that it's like you're just trying to get a high score.
But let's get 5,000.
That's a bullseye.
Okay, let's get 4,000. We gotta get small on every single one. We've literally been playing this for like 3 hours now. I gotta like.
I'm so hungry. All right, last game. Were we playing that one again?
Let's do it. Wait, Jahan was not playing anymore. Did you pick him, or did he leave?
It was inactive.
Oh, I think.
If I didn't mean to kick him if I did.
Yeah, I have not a clue where we are. Okay.
Yeah, what do you want us to guess?
Remende de Caro y Moto. That is Spanish, right? It's not Portuguese.
Yeah.
Timos Oleo. Okay, we're probably in South America.
It's definitely. It's not Mexico because stop sign says pare and not stop, or I mean alto.
Oh, alto. Gotcha.
It's Brazil.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
This is not Spanish.
Yeah.
Portuguese, okay. Calcados? Is that a place? Calcedes?
I can understand this, which is funny.
It's like I don't know how I would know it within Brazil. It's too big of a country.
Yeah, just guess Sao Paulo.
You know what?
Oh, what?
Hold on, we're
Someone was gonna have to do it. Oh, baby, it was Sao Paulo.
Look at my screen.
Wait, what? Did you do mini?
No, he got in.
No, I did
Where-
this. Yeah, I did mini. I didn't
where
do the
do I
bullseye. I did
guess?
mini.
Do I go? I have to
All
go
I
for
know
the
is
bullseye.
it's definitely with. It's definitely in Sao Paulo.
Are we out of time?
No, I think it feels around.
There is no time.
Oh. There's mountains like to.
Yeah, but if you get too far from where it says Sao Paulo, it's probably not Sao Paulo anymore.
Northwest.
Sao Paulo is like
Might be down
the.
here.
It's the municipal of
Yeah, I
Sao
think
Paulo.
we're right here.
That's what other vibes I get. Try it.
Right here?
Try it.
No,
No.
it's too far north.
A little further, but I don't think we're that close to the airport. Like there, somewhere like that.
I think you're down here somewhere.
Just try it though. Whatever you want. Roll Tide. We're good.
Or down here.
There's mountains to our north, like right there. Although they're tiny little mountains.
There's mountains everywhere in Brazil.
All right, just try it. Oh my.
Oh,
Oh wow. Okay, we're never gonna get any bullseyes. That's crazy.
There needs to be like a street sign or a highway sign or something if we're gonna get a bullseye. And
Oh,
we're
we're
not
good.
getting
No,
yeah,
that's our new mission.
You got to get back.
Our new
You gotta
mission.
get back to the front. All right, we can't end this till we get one bullseye. I'm good. with
we
that.
can't get a bullseye on this one for sure.
One bullseye and we're done.
Oh wait, I'm on a train track. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm back on the road.
If we want a bullseye, you guys realize we have to go back to where we started as well.
Really?
I mean, hey, we can't get a bullseye if we like recognize our look.
Yeah, if you go like way down the road.
Oh, true. Okay, I don't know where this is. But we're
Kuchnia
not-
Polawa?
I don't know what that is. I'll go large and I'll guess
No, wait a second. Let's see if we can get like a Kozniao. This does feel, yeah. Okay, how large is that? That is large. Okay, wait. Yeah, we need to get this right.
Is this Poland?
Yeah, let's give it a minute. Let's try.
You're gonna have to like really find something though.
Yeah,
I have
we need-
no idea how we're gonna get a bullseye on this.
At some point, we got to pick our battles, but
let's just go Warsaw. Okay.
Whoa, okay, well,
Warsaw's or it's I don't know if it's a city, but you can't we can't get a bullseye on this. unless we get real lucky.
I saw a street sign. There's no way I'm gonna find it on here.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's a couple street signs. Komori. Or these streets.
Oh
shit.
Well, I took out like a chunk of the circle for you.
wait, give me a second. Let me look.
I'm looking for I don't even know if it's a city or if it's a street name. We might just be cooked on this one.
Pro fast.
Oh, here we go. Associne?
No, Amp didn't get in that circle, so don't guess in the.
Don't guess in the red.
You think it's war? Do you think it's? This doesn't feel Warsaw-y.
No, I think it's like just outside of where Amp guessed. Honestly,
it's probably over here.
Yeah, it's good.
You doing a bullseye?
No, this is just a mini.
Oh wait! Look at my screen. See this?
Zoom out a little.
Wherever I'm clicking is the city name.
That's the city name.
Well, like, look at my screen. You see my screen?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I saw the thing. This might be the bullseye. I have to get back. Return to start.
No.
I don't think we're in that city though. I think
No,
it's
I
like
think
on
we
the
are
way in.
because there's a Leviathan, and I literally was trying to cheat, and I took a picture, and that's what I took a picture of.
Return to start. Which way did we go though?
It's like up here somewhere. Over here. I don't know, dude. I have no idea.
No, this one's too hard. Just take a guess.
I think it's up closer to that Scavochin.
I don't think it's.
I saw this Leviathan. I saw it.
I think I saw this name too, though.
All right, no, let's try and find a street sign now from where I am.
Dude,
They don't show street
This
signs.
is it.
I did
This is
see.
it. Don't
I did
laugh.
see this. I did see this name right here. This one,
Alright.
Skrabochin. Okay, so that was Kamori de Brown.
I can't find Komori anywhere. It's not like we moved that far away from it.
There's a Kamori up there. Oh, there. Look right here. Here's Kamori de Brown. I've seen.
Oh.
Look, I've seen this name, and
So
this
you're on
name
this
on
street
street
somewhere.
things. It's got to be like up here.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's right here. I think it's right here.
Return to start. Oh shit. It's kind of a curvy road.
How do you go to return to start?
There's a bottom of the flag on the bottom left.
Okay. Good Lord. We're gonna look at the sun and see what direction, what time of day is it? I don't
If you
know.
go north,
north,
you run
yeah,
into
yeah, yeah.
Komori. If you go straight north on a straight road,
Ooh.
Oh, I went south.
you hit Komori.
Okay, hold on.
Where
If
was
it has a
Komori?
red line across it, it's actually it's not that place. I figured that out.
Profast, wait, Profast guy. By the way, okay, what you have
Wait,
to do?
I think
is-
you're here. You went towards the rail, right, Em?
Eb, next time show Profast guy how to guess because he's doing too big.
You went.
Oh,
Wait, Emp, you went across the rail?
I did cross a railroad.
Okay, I think we're right here on this road. I'm almost certain.
Hold on, where's that? Oh, here's the train track.
Go to the start, Emp.
Oh, it's right
and
here.
go-
It's right here. It's right here. Guess right
no,
here.
no, it can't be. Are we really that close?
Hold on.
To the
Hold on.
start?
Let me go back.
I didn't even
Let's
see
see.
it,
This
man.
is north of that. I think it's like right here. It's like right here somewhere.
How do you get there? You went to the start again?
All right, fuck it, I'm done.
Oh my god, we did it.
And so because I knew I went over that railroad track and I saw this bridge right here.
Greatest day of my life.
Oh my god.
Holy.
That's crazy. All right, we won. We're done. That was crazy. All right. Good job.
Boy, that was
I believe you just
my
get
brain.
off the rip too.
The fact that we can talk is really the huge help because I remember going over that bridge.
This really does give
so
off.
much-
Is this Alaska?
Profast,
No,
look at my
it's-
screen. You see these?
You.
Like you can change the size of your circle down here at the bottom.
Yeah, yeah. So and then what we really the goal was to get just a bullseye. That was crazy.
Dude, the fact that Rizzo saved us because he mentioned the
Yeah.
train, and I was like, I ended up on that train track at one point.
All right, he guessed like
It's
Norway.
Iceland.
No, there's a lot of trees.
SONE.
That's
All
real
right, Denmark or Sweden? No, Finland. I already missed my guess completely.
Wait, you said Iceland, but I see snow-covered mountains for sure over there.
Jarder Snoepas. Okay.
We already lost a guess with mine.
Wait, we're next to some water. Oh, tell me this isn't Iceland.
It has to be, or like northern Sweden, northern
Yeah.
Finland. I already took my guess. I was wrong. So take a look at
Where did you guess?
Norway, Sweden, Denmark.
Feel 24-hour fitness.
Come back here, boss.
Rizzo, look at or can you still go around after you guess, or do you have to
Mhm.
look at his
Yeah.
screen? Tromoso Museum. That looks extremely Swedish or Finnish. Tromoso.
Hack for app dig shop.
What do you think Tromoso means?
Dude, what is
The Tromoso Museum. Damn, dude, there's a monument with words, but it's just a tad too far away to be able to read the words.
this like? Did you guys see the countryside? This has to be like as far north as you can go, where people that like exist. Oh,
Yeah.
check out this Tesla. found a Tesla. Oh,
Norway City, Tromoso. It's in Norway City, is what the guy in the chat is. We're gonna do it. All right, Tromoso. Look in Norway. Oh,
Alright, hold on,
I found it. I'm telling you, it's here.
No, it's got to be way up here, dude.
No. Wait, can you see the map?
Oh yeah. Okay, this is what I was talking about.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's go, chat.
Don't get.
Shout out McGuire in the chat. You should know the
You
football.
can go smaller. Return to start. You start in the middle of. Oh shit! I don't even know. A cul-de-sac. With no street names. Oh.
Wonderful. My guess. Do you think this is a main road, or do you think? My read is it's on this road.
Over there?
Okay, the road is KVELD Kveldstuvagen. Kveldstuvagen. That's one of the roads. Give me some road names. Kveldstuvagen.
Are there even people up here, dude?
I don't know. This looks nice. I mean, look at the view. I mean,
I know it looks cold.
Kveldstuvagen.
You have the water to what? The south of you? Is that? Am I seeing that right? No. To the west. Water on the west.
Yeah, I'm looking west.
So you're on the right. You're not on the island. You're on the right.
I will say the road I saw, Kveldstuvagen or something. If you see anything in the KVLE. It was right near the start.
I gotta find a city name or something.
I'm telling you, it is. If you need me to waste a guess on it, do you want me to do a guess on the area? So we just know.
We don't know which part of the island it is. It's not. It could be outside the
One
island.
of these
too.
islands.
Should I do a mini on this?
So I'm going north, and the water is still to the west.
Should I do a mini on
Wait,
on
the
where we're at
wait.
in this area just to double check? Because
Are we over here?
or over here? No,
I thought
we're
we
over
were.
here.
You think?
The water's to the west. It's got to be like this direction.
Up here? No.
We would be like over here. Like water has to be to the right on the map. I'm sorry. No, the water has to be to the left. Water has to be to the left.
Yo, what's this street? This main street? I don't even know. There's no name. The street doesn't have a name. You're like right on the water, by the way. It looks like this.
Okay, ready? I have some.
Wait, is
we
this
even
the
know that we're-
street? Is this the street? No. Never
Folka,
mind.
Folka Pardon. Okay, I'm gonna. Should I share my? I'm gonna share my screen. Look.
No, we're not over there.
I'm sharing my
I
screen.
don't think. Oh wait.
We gotta find the Trumpsa Museum. Yeah, this is Falcon Parson, Lissolipa, Bakelsen, Trumpsa. Where's Bakelsen, Lissopia?
Are you sure we're up there?
Some of these streets don't have names.
All right, you can go back to your screen.
I really want to find a city name.
Okay, you want me to guess here? There you go. The art is there. Trumpsa Museum. We gotta find this museum. That's a museum. Trumpsa Havern. There's a lot of museums down here. Maybe you're... Emp, why'd you make me waste that guess?
Why did I make you waste the guess? I told you I was looking for a city still.
Yeah, like half of these streets don't have names.
This is definitely it.
Yo, Emp, I think it's further up north, dude.
You think it's up here?
Yeah. There's like nothing.
That's why I'm so confused. Like when you look across the water, you don't see city. Or is it like over here? What if it's over here? I don't know. I'm out of clues here. I'm about to just full send it.
I'm good with that. Full send. Profess, you should get a guess as well. Do it.
Nope.
Where
Oh,
was
hold on.
Oh
Where?
my.
How close was I? How close
Pretty
was I?
darn close.
Boom it.
Really darn close.
Oh, dude, this bullseye thing is hard. All right.
Oh, we're not getting Russia.
You think this is Russia?
Dude.
For sure?
Yeah, I just saw the
Yeah, or Ukraine.
language.
All right, we're not getting Russia. I don't want to play this game for her. We might be here for now. God damn it. Oh no. Okay, this is close.
I'll go near Moscow. Nope. Maybe it's Ukraine.
We're not gonna get bullseye on a language we can't even read.
Nope. Nope. Ukraine somewhere.
Yeah, there was no way I was gonna try to
Go Ukraine. Go
figure
Ukraine.
out these.
Profast the last one.
We bailed hard, but it is Ukraine. Let's look around for a second. It feels Ukrainian.
I want one that I think we can actually figure out. There's no way I'm gonna figure out this one.
Okay, yeah, full send.
Send it, Profast. Where are you?
He's good. He's been going. He's been going. Give him a second. He did just go.
Wow.
Or was it? It was Russia.
Down south.
I believe that's like Dagestan.
Way down. I don't know.
All right, come on. Bullseye, bullseye. All right, nice country road. There's
Wow.
a street sign right behind us. That's a good thing. Creighton Road.
No
Oh,
exit. 0710.
We're gonna get a bullseye. West Coast Tasman, Marine Pew, Party National. What country do we think?
West
party
Coast
vote?
Tasman?
Party vote is National.
Is that Tasmania?
What do you find?
Yeah, if you go back to the start and
It's
you
West Coast Tasman.
Okay, so it's got to be. Yeah, this looks like. Do you see any cars? If you see cars on the wrong side of the road, I haven't seen a vehicle in sight.
You should have turned around. There's like just so many.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
On the left
Cars
side.
are on the left.
Cars are on the left.
So Tasmania.
Oh, look at this guy driving the Minx bus.
Creighton Road. Well, we know the street.
You see the Minx bus?
For sale, Summit.
We don't even know if it's Tasmania. That could be completely wrong.
That co.nz, az. Okay, I'm looking.
Is it NZ?
I can't see.
It's not NC because then it's not Tasmania.
A lot of lambs though. They're known for lamb chops, no?
1 second, move back.
We get our lambs from New Zealand.
Is Tasmania its own country or is it part of?
I don't know.
Shout out to Mixed Madness just hanging out, watching us get lost in Tasmania. I'm so hungry. You guys have no freaking clue.
Oh, both street signs say Creighton. Otherwise,
Yeah, it's all Creighton.
it is a long straight road.
I'm just gonna keep clicking until I find a city. Or like a road sign that says some city name.
Slow when wet. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock.
I was supposed to be at the restaurant at 4 o'clock.
Where are we at? Do we have any clues? New Zealand, LOL Minx Bus. Jayhan says New Zealand. Honestly, we're in New Zealand, guys. Jayhan
says it.
We know that, right? Dinner's pretty much ready, so I gotta go, but like, not at this second. Welcome to. Fuck, I might say Tasmania. Welcome to Tasman.
Yeah, Tasman, that's the part that's throwing me off.
It is New Zealand. It's 100% New Zealand. Did you guys know that? Emp's done. It's fine. I'm pretty done too. All right, Emp, let me share my screen.
Oh, Tasman. Wait, zoom in on that.
Oh. That's the closest I'm gonna get. TAS.
New Zealand. It is New Zealand. Look at the bottom. Gov.nz. Tasman's. That must be a region.
You think it's probably?
Is there like a? I wonder if you zoom in on this map. I just want to type in Creighton Road. I mean, if we could find a national park sign or something, dude.
We don't even know if it's like Auckland or mainland.
I got some Nelson, Lewis Pass, Springs Junction, merch. Oh, Springs Junction merch. Oh yeah, okay. Hold on, here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. So it's somewhere in here. Lewis Pass. You see Lewis Pass and Springs Junction. Nelson.
Tasman region. It says that.
Where?
On the map. Where I zoomed in. Zoom in a little further. Go up. There. Oh, you just saw it. Zoom in where your mouse is right now.
Oh, okay.
Here you go. I'm going to take a guess. I got to freaking open the restaurant. I completely forgot.
Move up. Move up
maybe
because it says
do you think I can do mini?
Go up
here?
but go up higher. Hold on. Go up higher. It's got to be within that part that says. Yeah, it's got to be within that part that says Tasman region, though. Where that's West Coast
Springs
region.
Junction, no? And
yeah, but
Pass.
it's got to be up. It's got to be up here.
Here, I'll try to get that part. We'll do that. There we go. All right, finish it up for me, boys. I gotta get going.
Appreciate you.
I will catch you all next week.
Dude, now I'm just gonna sit here and zoom in and look for Creighton freaking Road.
Are we done? I gotta go too at some point, and then I have to do work. You don't have to do anything.
Oh, look! You see this says Tasman region? It's up here.
Where can you zoom out a little bit? Okay, so it's up to the top end of his.
Where in the world?
Okay. No, the problem is all that is a lot. Okay, I see.
So, like, you see right here? It's got to be up here then.
Dude, I just don't know how
It says,
I don't know if I have the wherewithal to get a full on return back to Rude.
Oh, I found it. Oh! Hey, man.
Oh my God, do it.
I
Bullseye.
found Creighton Road.
Bullseye
Hold
it. Bullseye it.
Wait, from the start, where was Creighton Road? Right here?
Right there.
Oh, dude,
We
tell
were
me this
on it.
isn't the bullseye. Tell me this isn't it right here.
That's the craziest thing ever. All right, good night, everybody. Great week of spaces and live streams. That's crazy. Yo, we got 2 bullseye. Yeah, you found that. That's crazy. Can we clip this? Dude, that only took 20 seconds. I can't believe you found that after only 20 seconds. Clip it, dude. Put it onto the YouTube Shorts. Dude, you should actually clip that moment. That's crazy. Good job. If only there we go, Mix Madness. If only we did this like 2 hours ago, first one, then this would have been impressive. All right, this game is fun. I can't hear you. Maybe it's me.
All right.
Appreciate you, sir.
I celebrated so hard my headphone just flew out of my ear.
10 hours.
Is that how long we've been streaming?
Yeah.
9 hours. Dude, I started this 9 hours, 51 minutes ago. All right, I'm going to eat food.
Go, bye, dude.
Pass out.
Enjoy the weekend, all right? Don't do anything until. Good thing we got everything set. This is why we needed to do all that stuff before, so that now it's like coast mode and get it up for the schedule for next week. Go enjoy.